Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convey, Brett Summers, Nipsey Russell, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there.
Oh, Gene.
Hello, Johnny Olson.
How do you do that? A star is born. That's a pleasure to see all of you beautiful people. You know, I stand back there and I miss all of your little funnies, and I can't ask you to do it again, but will you save them for me and I'll read them in my dressing room later? You hold up these
we'll
little
get someone to read them to you, Gene.
Oh, thanks a lot. Now let's say hello to our current champion. Here is Diane Babin.
Hello.
Hi, Diane. Diane has won $700. She's won 2 games, and she's a pretty good game player. And she just finished winning a game last time we were together, and that means she's going to have a go at the super match, where she can win a great deal of money, $5,000 to be exact. We'll find out if that happens after we find out about this message. Hello there. Here we are. That camera right there. This lady, it's a very exciting moment for her. She can win up to $5,000 as we begin the super match. Are you ready, Diane?
Ready.
Okay, you've been here before. You know how it goes?
Right.
We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. African blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. If you can match it, Diane. The second most frequent response is worth $250, and the third, $100. Now, which 3 celebrities would you like to get a little help from?
Nipsey.
Nipsey, how do you fill that in there? African
nation.
Nation, he says. All right.
Marianne.
African violet.
African violet. Name of a well-known flower. Yes. One more.
Richard.
Safari.
Safari.
White hunters out there.
Yeah, we do have a lot of hunters out there, too. Okay. So you've got African nation, African violet, and African safari. You want to choose one of those answers or give us one of your own as the answer?
I guess I'll go with Safari.
You'll go with safari.
Oh, call me Sack.
All right, she's going to try an African safari, and she hopes that's where the big money is. That's what we're looking for, folks. So let's begin by revealing the $100 response. African violet is up there, the one that Marianne gave you. All right, still looking for that African safari. Here is the $250 response. African queen, you remember. All right.
That's what I think about when I say safari.
Chance. Diane looking for African safari. Here is the $500 response. Safari!
I'm glad.
You happy about that? Good. Oh, no. Okay. African safari it is. You've got the $500. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000, Diane. Now, you can't collect the $5,000 unless you match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Which one will that be?
Richard.
Richard Dawson, you get ready to write. You face me, if you would, please, Diane. I will get the $5,000 question. Please write your answer to this, Richard. Soft blank. S-O-F-T blank. Soft blank. All right, he's finished. Diane, how do you fill in this blank? Soft.
Soft spot.
Soft spot, she says. All right, Richard, for $5,000, may we see your answer, please?
I feel I have a soft spot. I put soft and dry.
Soft and dry. All right. There were a number of good chances of that. It still doesn't match upside down. You're still the champ. You know, you have a total of $1,200 now because you just won the 500. You're going to meet another player and play another game. So let's welcome our new player. Here is Kathy Stone. Hello, Kathy. All right, Diane, would you step up there? You ladies know each other, do you? Kathy, you know Diane. Would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
Okay, well, I'm a singer, and I'm a tour guide at another network.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, so...
Okay, well, we won't say what's and she's got cute dimples, too. Well, good luck to you. You know that you and Diane will be answering questions, trying to match our 6 celebrities. The one who does that most often at the end of the second round will be the winner, and have a go at the big super match money. Ready? Here we go. The challenger makes a selection. Kathy, please do so.
I choose B.
We ask you to do that because some contestants find some questions harder than others, and it's entirely up to you which one you get. Are you ready, folks?
Yeah, ready.
Listen to this.
All right.
Okay.
Don said to the waiter, "What's this fly doing in my soup?" And the waiter said, "Take a look, he's blanking."
So early in the week.
These questions are getting longer and longer there. Don said to the waiter, "What's this fly doing in my soup?" And the waiter said, "Take a look, he's blanking."
All right, Bert.
And Lindy's has been closed for years. All right. Did you finish?
Oh, yes,
I didn't see the light come on in front of you there, Nipsey. Okay, now we're all set, Kathy. How do you feel in that blank? Don said to the waiter, "What's this fly doing in my soup?" And the waiter said, "Take a look, he's blanking."
That's the oldest joke in the world, the backstroke, right?
He's backstroking?
He's doing the backstroke?
You want to say that?
No, he's swimming.
He's swimming.
Yeah.
All right, that's what she said. Okay. He's backstroking. Oh, that's swimming, isn't it? All right, whatever. We'll leave it up to the judges to make the decision. I just read the questions and you give the answers.
I was
Bert.
going to say breaststroking, but I instead put swimming.
Swimming. So you score once with that, Kathy. All right, Brett.
Now, isn't that interesting?
It's fascinating.
Do you know that I went for logic, which seems strange?
Yes.
Because it's the first time it's ever happened to me on this show. I said, he's drinking it.
He's drinking the soup.
Yes.
All right. Your hair looks beautiful today.
Thank you.
Really
If
stunning.
you're nice, I'll lend it to you later.
Okay, Nipsey, it's your turn.
Now, waiter said stop griping. He won't eat much. He's just swimming.
That's it. So you scored twice, Kathy. Now, Marianne.
There's a fly in my soup, and he's swimming rather poorly.
Okay, so you've scored again, Kathy. You're up to 3. And now, Mr. Dawson.
Yes, the fly is swimming so poorly, he's drowning.
He's drowning.
Don't just stand there, throw him a bagel.
Now, Ann, what did you say about that fly?
I've had that soup before. I know it very well. He was swimming in it.
He was swimming.
Yes.
You did very well with that, Kathy. Up to 4. All right, Dan, we'll see how we do with yours in a moment. First, we've got this message for you. Don't go away now. All right. Shall we carry on? We've finished one half of round 1. Kathy has done her thing with her question. She's scored 4 times. Now, Diane, we've got this for you. Everyone participates.
All right.
The nearsighted cowboy.
Close.
The nearsighted cowboy accidentally branded his blank.
What? Gene,
Yes.
could you say that one?
I can't read it. I don't want to read him. The nearsighted cowboy accidentally branded his blank.
Oh, Brandon.
Branded, yes.
Oh. Oh.
Maybe it's not
All right, they're all ready over there, and are you ready down here? Yes, I guess we are. Now, Diane, we call for your response. The nearsighted cowboy accidentally branded his...
I like leg.
You say leg.
Yeah.
Diane says leg, folks. Let's see what you say. Bert, you're
I
first.
said the upper leg, which is known as the arse, I said.
I see.
I believe that's acceptable, is it not? Beep.
Is that part of the... No, that's not it.
The upper
No.
leg. It's the fat part of
Right,
it.
no, it's okay. No match there. No further explanations will be necessary. Brett, what do you say?
Well, I once went through the bedroom and Jack nearly branded his wife.
His wife. All right. Now, she's looking for leg. Nipsey, what have you
I
offering?
stayed on the range. I thought he branded his horse.
Accidentally branded his horse. All right. Mary Ann.
His horse.
Yes, sir.
Listen, he branded his fanny.
His fanny.
That was his horse's name.
That was his horse's name.
That was his wife's name.
Put that in there. Now, let's come to the dignified, sober one of the
Thank
group.
you kindly.
Yes. What do you
I am
say?
absolutely shocked by some of these answers. The nearsighted cowboy branded his ass. Or burrow.
Or burrow. Or burrow. Well, he couldn't see very well, and they're about the same size and shape.
look
You know, a
just like
burrow's
the,
about this big and about that
certainly
tall.
brighten this place
Yes,
up,
sir. Yes. Ann,
And
what
he
would you?
couldn't tell a cow.
Yes. Would you?
I can't work next to you anymore. I'm learning too much. He accidentally branded his leg.
Leg is a match, Diane. So you've scored once there. 4-1 at the end of round one. We go to round two. Kathy, your selection.
Okay, I'll choose B again.
B again.
Be again.
B again.
Unbelievable. Oh, I'm
You've matched 4 of our celebrities. So, Kathy, the only 2 who will be participating now are Brett and Richard. Bert.
No.
Brett.
No, I
I
don't.
said Brett.
You've got
And
to
you
get
said
yourself
Bert.
together.
Brett and Bert.
Will you
it's an old
please
act.
let me run the show and you be the
That's
thing or do whatever
understandable.
you
I
do
can't
over
tell them
there.
apart either. You're forgiven.
All actors look
Are you
alike.
listening, Brett and Richard?
Yes.
After the game, the pretty cheerleader blanked the whole football team. Come on now.
Why is she tired?
Did you hear that, or is there too much?
Yes.
Is your hair
No,
too
no.
thick for you to hear that? Yeah.
I can hear right through wigging
After
off.
the game, the pretty cheerleader blanked the whole football team. All right. Now, don't interrupt Brett. Let her think of an answer.
She's not used to thinking.
Or spelling, I might add.
Okay. She's finished, and Richard is finished. So now we call on Kathy for her response. After the game, the pretty cheerleader blanked the whole football team.
She kissed the whole football team.
Kissed the whole football team. I guess they won the game, and
Who
that's
cares?
why she... Brett, what do you say?
I knew her well,
Yeah.
and she did kiss the whole
Kissed the whole
football
team. You're up to 5, Kathy. All right, let's get down to Mr. Conservative here.
All right. I can't be long. I have to get this jacket back to Captain Kangaroo. She kissed the whole team.
Well, Diane, you have your work cut out for you, don't you? You must match everyone except Ann Elder. You've already matched her, so here we go. Listen carefully now. Everyone but Ann will
Don't come with
play,
that
and you
football
must
team again.
match them all. One performing seal said to the other, "I don't care if I never see another blank as long as I live." One performing seal said to the other, "I don't care if I never see another blank as long as I live."
Chatty Cathy's happy again over here.
Think of an answer and put it down on the card.
Somebody unwind Marianne Mobley.
Why she's happy?
Why is she happy?
She doesn't know anymore.
No school tomorrow. Everybody's ready. So, Diane, would you give us your response, please? One performing seal said to the other, "I don't care if I never see another blank as long as I live."
It's got to be fish.
Fish? Fish is her answer. You like that answer? Well, let's see if it works for her. You must match every celebrity up here. Bert.
Well, I thought since it was a performing seal, they had been working with a ball, and I said...
Oh, the balancing ball. So, we've got another champion here. Kathy Stern, congratulations to you. Will you come around, please?
Three fish.
Right over here. There you are. Well, we
Two
congratulate
camels were
you.
walking across the desert, and one camel said to the other, "I don't care what the zoology book says, I'm thirsty."
I don't know where that came from, but it was totally gratuitous. We've got to say goodbye to this pretty lady. She's going to leave with a pretty big bundle of money, though. She's won $1,200. We thank you for being with us. Let's say goodbye to Diane Babin. Goodbye, Diane. Now, we're going to get to you right after we get to this, okay? You stand by. Kathy Stone here has won her first game. She's got $100. She's going to try for $5,000 now as we begin the super match. Are you ready?
I sure am.
All right, Kathy. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Lost blank. Now, the answer they gave most often, as you know, is worth $500, and then second, $250, and your third, $100. And you're allowed a little help from celebrities, so please choose 3.
Okay, Richard?
Richard.
Lost Horizon.
Lost Horizon, a famous movie remade last year. Okay.
Marianne?
Lost and Found.
Lost and Found is her response. So you've got 2. You need 1 more.
Bert?
How about Continent?
Lost Continent.
Yes.
All
Atlantis,
right.
I believe is
So you've
wrong.
got 3 answers there. You've got Lost Horizon, Lost and Found, Lost Continent.
Yes.
He said continent, not confidence up there. Just
He just lost his
I'll
confidence.
leave it confidence.
It doesn't make any sense.
It's a rotten answer anyway. No, I'm only kidding. Now, you can choose one of those, Kathy, or you may give us one of your own, but we have to call for an answer now.
I think I'll go with Lost and Found.
Lost and Found.
Probably the most likely.
All right.
That's what I would say.
The audience seems to agree with you, and I guess they're rooting for you, too. We are looking for Lost and Found. Mary Ann's suggestion. May we see the $100 response. Lost in Space.
Oh, yes.
Famous TV show.
Yes.
Indeed. That's a popular phrase. Okay, still looking for Lost and Found. May we see the $250 response. Lost and Found. Yes, you got it.
I bet Horizon is the last.
That's your answer.
Horizon, maybe.
Okay. Just for the heck of it, what do you think is under that $500 one?
Oh, it couldn't be Horizon, could it?
Well, I don't know. Do you think it's Horizon, audience?
Yes, I think so too.
Audience thinks it's Lost Horizon. Let's reveal it and find out together. Here it is. Lost Horizon. You were right. You got a very smart bunch out there. All right, now you've won $250. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. To collect the amount of money, Kathy, you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Richard, you are it.
Because I did so well the last time.
Yes. All right, you get ready to write. You please face me. Here is the $2,500 question. Fill in this blank, please. C blank. That's S-E-A blank. C blank. S-E-A blank. Richard is finished. Kathy, how do you fill in that blank? C...
Seawolf?
Seawolf.
What? Can I have another shot?
No, I'm sorry. We have to accept your first answer, and you've said Seawolf, and that's it.
Okay.
And now, Richard, for $2,500, may we see your answer, please?
Seaweed.
Seaweed.
Can I have another shot?
No, too late.
Seabiscuit.
Seabiscuit, yeah, that's another popular
Yeah, that
one,
was
too.
as
I
close
guess
as I
there's
was.
some good ones there, too. Kathy Stone, you have a total of $350. You're going to play another game, and someone else is here to challenge you. And here comes that someone now, Robert Spencer, Jr. And let's stop. Okay, Kathy, up you go. You know Robert Spencer, Jr.? Hello, Robert Spencer, Jr. What a handsome-looking fellow you are.
Thank you.
Where are you from and all that?
I'm from Knoxville, Tennessee.
Yeah?
Oh, come
What
on,
do you do,
Marianne.
if anything?
Well, I've just graduated from Blank School of Radio and Television in Hollywood, and
I
I
see.
hope to become a host of a TV game show, and I hope I do as well as you do on the Match Game 73.
Okay. That's we wish you the very best of luck, Robert. And we'll get back to these two people, but first we've got to turn you over to these people, then come right back. Folks, the time has come for us to say adieu. So adieu. I'm sorry we can't start this game, but you will both be here next time, and we wish you the very best of luck. Listen, you are all splendid. I want to find out from Brett how she's doing with her new TV show, the new Perry Mason show. How are you doing? That's enough.
Kiss me. I'm doing fine, and
are you enjoying it? No.
Yes, because it's easy.
It is
and
easy.
I like things that are easy.
Listen, you seem a little down today. Is everything all right?
Yeah, my dog. My dog, you know, the big...
Yes.
Terrorist, we had him 9 years, had to shoot him.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's too bad. Was he mad?
Well, he wasn't exactly pleased.
Oh, yes. That's all for today. Gene Rayburn saying so long for match game 73. Please join us next time. Okay.
Today's consolation prizes are Mr. Coffee makes filtered restaurant-style rich coffee in less than 30 seconds. You love the coffee Mr. Coffee makes. And legs, super stretching, super fitting pantyhose made to fit your legs, no bags, no sags. Legs hug you, hold you, and never let you go. And a supply of Weight Watchers low-fat cottage cheese, creamy, flavorful, and satisfying like the real thing. Delicious tasting Weight Watchers low-fat cottage cheese. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Pat Harrington, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Flug, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you. Thank you very much.
You look just
You
like
remember
the other half
vaudeville?
of
Yes,
frickin'
what was
crap.
that?
I bought
just
an
like-
Edsel from you, didn't I?
You bought a what?
An Edsel from you.
An Edsel? No, you didn't. It's an old vaudeville suit I found in a shop.
The other
there.
half a frickin' frack.
No, did it used to have feet in it? That's all I was wondering.
Wrong!
Wrong.
Would you like to say hello to Sonny Coleman and Chaplain Tom Schultz?
Yeah. Hi.
Okay. Hello there. This gentleman has won quite a bit of money. He has $3,450 to his credit. He's won 2 games. And last time we were together, we started another game, finished 1 round, nobody scored anything. And we're going to start round 2. Sonny Coleman is challenging him, and we'll see how she does with the beginning of round 2 right after we hear these messages, so please don't go away. Here we go. Are you ready, Sonny? All right.
Yeah.
Push the button and reveal round 2 and ask you to make a selection, Sonny.
Let's try B this time.
She wants B this time. Everyone plays, and she didn't match anyone at all in the first round. Let's see her second round. Tarzan screamed, "Who blanked my vine?"
I've got it!
Tarzan screamed, "Who blanked my vine?"
He always covers up his answer like
Well,
he
you
has
just-
anything to say that anybody would want to copy.
Do your
Shut up, Britt.
Everybody does his own thing. Remember, the object is
now
to
hold
match, or she will attempt to match your answers in a moment, as soon as you've all finished writing. All right, Sonny. Tarzan screamed, "Who blanked my vine?"
Let's try took.
Who took my vine? Who took my vine is what Tarzan screamed according to Sonny. What do you say, Pat?
Sonny, he didn't scream that. He screamed,
Who?
greased.
No, that one.
You can't go very far in a grease vine,
No,
can
you cannot.
That's true.
That's true. Brett, what did you say,
No, on
Tarzan?
the way to the ground, he said, "Who broke my vase?"
Broken, that's the end of that. Broke. Okay, Charles.
Who stole my
Who
vine?
stole my vine?
That's what she said.
Screamed, who blanked my vine? She took
good.
stole. Oh, that's a match.
Right. I'll back you up, Gene. I'll back you up.
Judges make a little faster
stole
decision
my
there,
vine?
just so we can keep the game rolling there. Thank you very much. Okay, Joanne, what do you say?
Well, as Tarzan fell, he screamed, "Who stole my vine?"
There's another match. So took and stole match. Richard, what do you say?
Oh, call me Charles.
I almost did.
Yes, we have 3 thieves and 2 greasers. Who greased?
Who greased my vine?
Well, thank you.
Yes. What do you say?
I should have said who drank my vine, and I said who ate my vine.
Who ate my vine?
My vine.
Okay, so you did fairly well with that, Sonny. You scored 2 matches. I point out to you, Tom, you must match 2 celebrities to stay in the game. 3, however, will win your 3rd game. Everybody plays. This is it. Alex said to Shirley, "I love to watch you blink." Alex said that to Shirley. "I love to watch you blank."
Who said it? Alex?
Alex is speaking to Shirley.
All right.
"I love to watch you blank."
Oh, I think I'm just going to nod off for a minute.
Answer there. Just
Talking about it now.
we got a cackler. Another cackler down there, John. You ready? Pat and Brett, you ready?
We're ready.
Don't include me in that. Include me out.
Okay,
her out.
now they're ready. Tom, Alex said to Shirley, "I love to watch you
Sleep.
sleep." Tom says sleep. All right,
Good.
there's his answer. Pat, what's yours?
Pretty risque. I don't know if this is more or less. I love to watch
Alex
you
said to Shirley, "I love to watch you dress."
Yeah.
Okay.
That's probably after she sleeps.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Going right along.
No match there. Brett?
Well, if you're a good, clean-living kid, before you dress, you bathe.
I love to watch you bathe. Yeah. Okay.
Actually, Shirley's forte was she danced like crazy.
Oh, she was a dancer.
Oh,
Da,
wonderful.
da, da, da,
Very
da,
good.
da,
All
da,
right.
Where
da,
does it say
da,
Brett
da,
sings? Where does it say
It doesn't
Brett
say
sings?
anywhere that Brett sings there. How about you, Joanne? Alex said to Shirley, "I love to watch you
da,
Dance.
dance." Sleep. You must match both Richard and Betty to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Richard, we call on you.
Well, actually, of course, the gentleman, being a man of the cloth, should know that cleanliness is next to godliness.
Right.
So he'd like to watch her bathe.
Hey, so there's no match, and Sonny Coleman is the winner. Congratulations. Will you come down? What did you have? Laugh. To laugh. That's nice. All right, we've got $100. Chaplain Tom Schultz, $3,450 will be coming your way. Many thanks for being with us.
Thank you, sir. Same here.
Tom Schultz. Goodbye, Tom. All right. Are you ready? Well, you're full of energy, aren't you? May I have this dance? Okay. Oh, that's enough. No dancing. Let's play the big super match here where you can win up to $5,000. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Oh, yeah, you said that you're ready. I knew you were ready as soon as I looked at you. Okay. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank bucket. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Which 3 celebrities would you like to get a little help from?
Let's try Brett first.
Brett, how do you fill in that blank?
I have 2 choices. It would either be... I'm going to say Old Oaken Bucket.
Old Oaken Bucket from the old barbershop harmony song. Yeah, so you wouldn't have to sing it. Just a simple answer is all we're after.
Betty say.
Okay, another celebrity.
Let's try Richard.
Yeah, let's try Richard.
I'm very good, actually. I have some recommendations. Ice Bucket Doll.
Ice Bucket
That's
is what he
right.
said.
Yes, Ice Bucket is good.
All the winos in the audience are yaying you there.
Okay. The Eskimos.
Yeah.
Let's go with Betty.
All right. What do you say?
Oh, it's either kick the or wine. I'm going to say kick the bucket.
Kick the bucket. Okay. Now, Sonny, I'm over here, Sonny. You may choose Old Oaken Bucket, Ice Bucket, or kick the bucket, or give us one of your own, but we have to call for an answer now.
Let's see, I think I'll go with Richard and say ice.
Ice bucket. That's the one she wants. Ice bucket is the answer she is looking for, so let's reveal them one at a time now. First, here is the $100 response. Kick the bucket is up there somewhere. That's the one that Betty gave you. Okay, still looking for ice bucket. Here is the $250 response. Ice bucket it is! Well done, Richard. All right, you're a winner, Sonny. What do you think is up there now? Water bucket. They say water bucket in the audience. Old Oaken is what you say?
Foot in the.
Foot in the. That's another rotten answer. Here we go. Let's see the $500 response. Water. All right, everybody up on stage. Okay.
Water bucket.
Yeah, water bucket. In the football games, a fella carries a water bucket out in the
Oh,
field.
I don't go along with sports. I've told you that.
So you won the $250, Sonny. That means you will be playing for 10 times that amount now, or $2,500. And to collect that amount of money, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis, and it's time to choose that person now. Whom do you choose?
I think I'll stick with Richard. Head to
You'll
head.
stick with Richard. Richard, you get ready to write?
That's more than Diana did.
Sonny, you face me. And here is the 2,000... No asides there, please.
Right, thank you.
Here's the $2,500 question. Color blank. Color blank. All right, Richard has finished his answer. Sonny, how do you fill in that blank? Color blank.
Color book.
Color book. All right, Richard, for $2,500, may we see your answer, please?
Yeah, I put colorblind.
Colorblind.
Oh, you win the money.
Coloring book is, I guess, what you were thinking about, eh, Sonny? Well, all right, you're up to $350. You're going to meet another player and play another game right after we pass along these messages. Got a brand new player here. Let's welcome Janice Peters. Hi, Janice. Janice will now tell us the story of her life in 8 seconds.
Well, it all started in Chicago, and I came to Los Angeles to attend UCLA and stayed on for a career as a television production assistant.
Okay, good luck to you in that ambition. You know that you and Sonny will be answering questions, trying to match our 6 celebrities. The one who does that most often at the end of the second round will be the winner and have a go at the big money super match. You ready? Here we go. Make a sex selection, please, Janice.
What is it, G?
What is that?
A.
A is what she says she wants. She wants
Better
A.
stay away from that Coca-Cola.
That's right. Dumb Dora said. Remember Dumb Dora? She said,
married her.
Your wife is coming tomorrow.
Dumb Dora said, I didn't know Kung Fu was a TV show. I always thought it was a blank. You didn't hear the question, did you? I'll read it again for the benefit of the studio audience. Dumb Dora said, I didn't know Kung Fu was a TV show. I always thought it was a blank. Janice will think about that, come up with an answer that she hopes will match the celebrities, but they've got to write their answers, Brett. There will be...
Yes, there will be.
Oh, there will be? Okay.
We're just negotiating.
At your place?
Okay, we're all ready, Janice. What do you say? Dumb Dora said, I didn't know Kung Fu was a TV show. I always thought it was a...
Food.
A food. Okay. Pat, what do you say?
Right. She's right, but I'm wrong. She's right. It's a main course.
Main course. Can't match
Do we
that,
get
can
a?
we? No.
Do we get a no?
No.
Oh.
Same idea, but really not a match.
The people who run the show are really severe.
The judge is right over there. You want to boo?
How does anybody graduate?
Don't boo anybody up here. There.
Wait a minute. I tried.
No, they're not booing you. They're booing the judge for not matching you. A very friendly audience we've got here. Brett, what do you say?
I'm for booing Pat Harrington.
All right.
Boo!
Okay, that's enough.
I always thought Kung Fu was a Chinese person.
A Chinese person. No match there.
Or
Food
a Chinese
is the answer.
person.
I said It was a lovely answer, dear. I said egg roll.
Egg roll and food, no match there.
I'm still the popular favorite in this one.
I didn't know Kung Fu was a TV show. I always thought it was a...
Chinese dish, but I have food in parentheses down here. That's
What
qualified.
about that, Judge? Can you read that? Food, yeah. Okay. Now, Richard.
Yeah, Anna Mae Wong was a Chinese dish.
certainly was.
I thought a meal.
Meal and food. How about that for a
Meal,
man? We've got two there. What about you?
Now, let's not have any, just to keep it straight, Chinese food.
Right.
Okay. 3 for you, and let's see how you do, Sonny, with this. Margaret said... Are you listening to what Margaret said? I wish you'd get your own show, Pat.
I'm sorry.
Margaret said, it's hard to blank with a girdle on. Margaret said that. It's hard to... You remember girdles? Ladies used to wear them. Margaret said it's hard to blank with a girdle on.
I've got a whole drawer full.
You know.
Drawers full.
You don't. Okay, the bottom tier is ready, upper
All
tier.
right, the top
We're the
tier is ready
best.
too.
We're the
Come on,
best.
Brent.
They're the best.
Brent. What is it, brick?
You better watch it.
Okay, here we go. Now, Sonny, Margaret said it's hard to blank with a girdle on. What answer do you think would match our 6 celebrated folk over there?
That's kind of difficult. Let's try make love.
Well, let's try it. She says, let's try make love, and I said, I'm busy. What do you say, Pat?
I'm dumbfounded. I have nothing to say. Oh, you mean what did I write?
Yeah, may we see that?
I said,
it's hard to pinch yourself.
and it is.
Yeah.
Do you wear a girdle?
No.
No.
Brett, you give us a
Not when I'm
sensible
making
answer.
love,
Her
I
answer
don't.
is make love.
Neither do I. I said go to the John. Actually, I meant John. But you heard me, so I didn't get my
okay.
O all the way.
All right, we've got the answer.
can do
I
it
gave
now,
a
I
simple
guess.
answer. It's hard to dance.
That is true.
Because I find it terribly so.
You're going to
My
stick with
card
that.
is full. Joanne, what do you say?
It always shows in those commercials them pulling them down
Oh, yes.
when
yes.
they're sitting a long time, so I said sit.
Sit is a sensible answer. And here is sensible Richard Dawson.
Yes, the one thing you cannot do with a girdle on is high jump.
Yeah, you couldn't do it.
It's an impossibility. believe me.
Impossible there, as this lady will
Very
attest.
good.
I do think that's stretching a point. But it's very hard to bend over.
It is. So,
Very easy to stand up.
you didn't score it all with that, and so at the end of round 1, it's 3-0 in favor of our challenger, and we'll go to round 2 right after we go to these messages for you. All right, here we go with round 2, 3-0 in favor of our challenger. Janice, would you make a selection?
I think I'll go with A again.
A was good to you last time. You think it'll be good to you this time. You matched the bottom tier last time. Now you're going to try and match the upper tier. The sword swallower lost his sword, so he swallowed his blank. Sword swallower lost his sword, so he swallowed his blank.
There you
How
go.
quickly I'm going.
Look at that.
Look at the improvement
Terrific,
I made.
Look
Pat.
at that. How's that? You got in there?
Yes. We're waiting
Charles
for...
Nelson Riley is
No,
dragging
he's
behind.
writing a letter to his mother.
Okay, the sword swallower lost his blank,
Oh, they
so...
don't write it off.
Lost his sword, so he swallowed his
Pocket knife?
pocket knife. Ah, that hadn't occurred to me. Pocket knife is what she said. What did you say, Pat?
Well, he could only swallow his pocket knife if he was
A Boy Scout.
a Boy Scout. I said he swallowed his sheath.
Oh, the sheath that the sword came in.
That the sword came in, he
Right.
swallowed that.
Okay, swallowed one thing there. Okay, pocket knife, Brett, may
Well,
we
I'm
see
keeping
her.
up my usual run of bad luck. K.
Swallowed his cane.
But you...
What? Yes, I got the
I
idea.
said he swallowed his broom, the wide end, first.
Great
Done
imaginative
No.
celebrities here. Sonny, we've got this for you. You need 3 to tie, 4 to win. Here we go. Pinocchio was petrified to find out that his blank had termites. petrified to find out his blank had termites.
Actually, it's of finding out, but it's all right.
Quickly. Okay. Sonny, Pinocchio was petrified to find out that his
nose
had termites. Okay. I need 3 to tie. 4, however, will win the game because we're at the final round. And let's see what happens. Everyone has played, so Pat, may we see your answer first,
Yes,
please?
sir, I agreed.
No, if you got 1, you need 2 more to tie.
Would anybody like to look at the new popular favorite? No.
Nose. Yes.
But
indeed.
coming right back.
Yes.
No.
You tie your own, Charles.
No, this is just put on.
I tie my own.
Okay.
Yes. Okay,
That's
Joanne.
incredibly interesting, Gene.
Yikes, the nose.
Nose wins the game. Congratulations. Will you come around, please? Now, Sonny, that's another $100 for you. And what do you have? Everybody had nose. So you had a perfect round there with nose, but we believe you. It was nose all the way. Janice, we thank you very much for being with us on Match Game 73. We've got a gift for you. Let's say goodbye to Janice Peters. Good luck, Janice. All right, we want to have a go at this, the super match, or the audience match part of it. You know how it goes. We polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. Flip blank. Now, you know the answers are worth $500, $250, and $100. Let's see what help you're going to get from your celebrities.
Brett.
Brett.
Wilson.
Flip Wilson. All right, another one.
Joanne.
Joanne.
Oh, they took mine. Now I got to think of another one.
Come along, dear.
Flip.
Flip and flop. Flip and fly. Flip and quiet. Flip and flop.
Flip and flop. All right, that's her answer. One more.
Richard.
Flip over.
Flip over. So you've got
Carry a
those
big
3.
stick.
Flip Wilson, flip and flop, and flip over. Do you want to choose one of those or give us one of yours?
Flip Wilson.
Flip Wilson's the answer. That's what she's looking for. May we see the $100 response?
Wow.
Flip flop. Okay. It's not there. That was kind of Joanne's answer.
like mine.
Here is the $250 response. Flip your lid. Third and last chance, Sonny, for Flip Wilson. Here is the $500 response. Flip Wilson! Got it. Okay, we'll be right back after these messages. Sonny Coleman will join us next time we get together, and she's going to have a go at the big money, the $5,000, and I hope you'll be able to join us too. And I know you're all coming back because you love us, and we love you, and we'll see you next time. Gene Rayburn here saying so long for Match Game 73. Join us next time.
Today's consolation prizes are Charm Glow Wet, a completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere, instant flame without starter fluids or charcoal, Charm Glow products, Antioch, Illinois. And an Airline 8-band portable radio from Montgomery Ward's Christmas catalog. It features shortwave and exclusive citizen bands from Montgomery Ward's catalog. And a Wearing Air Freshenizer. It fills the room with a fresh, clean scent. Helps make the air you breathe a little nicer without mist or vapor. From Wearing. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy. Saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Robert Q. Lewis, Brett Summers, Maury Amsterdam, Joyce Boulafont, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
It's Geraldine. Hello there. Hello there. Thank Thank you.
Dapper Dan.
Yes, sirree. Thank you very much. How's old Johnny Olson? Good. I thank you for the warmth of your reception. Thank you for joining us wherever you are, and nice to see all of you. Is everybody ready to have a go at it?
Yeah. Terrific.
What are you doing?
Look
Are you
like
playing with your cards?
He's playing with my cards.
He's playing with your cards?
Look at what he does.
Oh, stop that.
Don't you recognize modern art when you see it?
All right, let's say hello to our two players, shall we? Jerry Mayo and Ellen Hoey. Hello, players. If you were with us last time, you know that Ellen is the current champ. She's done very well here. She's up to $11,550. She's won 3 games, and she's being challenged by Jerry. We started this game last time out, finished round 1, and had no score at all. We'll go to round 2 and see who scores right after we see about this. Okay, we're ready to have a go at it. Are you all ready? Ready. I'll push the button, reveal the questions for round 2, and ask Jerry to make a selection.
I'll do it different this time. I'll go to A.
He wants A. Everybody will play.
Very wise thing to do.
Yes. Count Dracula was so absent-minded, he left his blank on the subway. Did you hear that, Jerry? Count Dracula was so absent-minded, he left his blank on the subway. You know about Count Dracula? Very good, Brett. First point.
Very good, Ma. You got it in there.
Ann is having a little trouble with this one. Sorry about that, Ann.
Here, come along.
Sorry, I'm doing the best I can.
All right, now we're all ready. We'll call on Jerry for his response. Count Dracula was so absent-minded, he left his...
Cape.
Cape on the subway. They like that answer. Let's see if our celebrities like that answer. Cape is his. What is yours?
My answer is fangs.
Okay. Brett, what did you say?
What is Jerry so depressed about? I've never seen a man smile as much as he does. I said Kate, darling.
Hey, good girl. I get more. Maury, what about Count? Fangs. He's got fangs on his subway. You have a cape or fangs?
Well, he was singing Fangs for the Memory, but he left his cape.
I matched the girls.
Okay, so you're up to 2 now, Jerry. Let's see.
Did happen to leave his fangs on the subway.
His fangs?
Unfortunately, in the neck of the conductor.
What do you say?
I say that Count Dracula was very old. He left his false teeth.
Aha! Just for that, they will bite you in the neck.
Oh, I
Okay, so that was 2. 2 for you, Jerry. And let's see how Ellen does with hers. Now, Ellen, you must score twice to stay in the game and to achieve a tie. 3, however, will win the game for you. This is it. Sweet Lilani hired a gardener to blank her grass skirt. You all right? Sweet Lilani hired a gardener to blank her grass skirt.
You're right, Gene. It is better if you don't think.
Okay. All right. Everybody ready over there? Let's see what Ellen has to say. Sweet Lilani hired a gardener to blank her grass skirt.
Water?
To water her grass skirt? Well, you know, you water grass. You don't like that, do you? You don't think it's going to win. All right. 2 to tie, 3 to win. Robert Q., what do you say?
Usually she asked him to rotate her crops, but...
Oh, my Lord.
Actually, in this case, her grass skirt needed mowing.
Mowing. To mow the grass skirt. Brett, what do you say?
Well, she wanted Christian Dior, but he died, so she got the gardener to trim it.
Trim the grass skirt. She says water the grass skirt.
I was going to say water, too, but I figured she could do that herself.
Oh. Okay.
I just said Mo. That's my name anyway, Mo.
Oh, that's right, Maury. All right. What do you say, sweet lady? Here?
I think she wanted to go along with the fashions. It was too long, so he asked her to cut it.
To cut the grass skirt. You must match Richard and Ann to achieve a tie and stay in the game. What do you say?
I said, let's go to my place, have a drink. Oh, no, I say, hired the gardener to weed her grass.
Weed! So, Jerry is the winner. Congratulations. You come down, please.
Yes.
Right here, if you would, please. Happy about that? Good. Good. Now, Ellen, this is the end of the line for you, but it's been a pleasant trip for us to have you with us here, and I hope it's been pleasant for you. Has it been?
Yes, it has.
How much money are you walking out of here with?
$11,000.
$11,550. Congratulations, and thank you, Ellen Hoey. Goodbye. Yeah, Jerry's applauding louder than everybody there. Are you happy? You're happy for her, right?
I'm happy for me, and I'm happy for her.
Okay. Well, Jerry, we're going to see
just
how you're going to do
happy.
with the super match here. You're going to have a go at $5,600, over 5 times of 55, or whatever it is there, right after this message. Okay, here we are with Jerry Mayo, and we're going to have a go at the super match. You ready, Jerry?
I'm ready.
All right. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Peg blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. The second most frequent response, $250. The third, $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help, one at a time if you please.
Maury.
Maury, how do you handle this? Peg blank.
Peg leg.
Peg leg, you say. All right.
Anne.
Anne.
Pegboard.
Pegboard, she says. One more.
Richard.
How about peg of my heart?
How about it? Would you like to
Great
see-
little dad, sir.
Yes. All right, so you got pegboard, peg leg, and peg of my heart. You may choose one of those as the answer, Jerry, or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Leg. The answer.
Peg leg. Yeah. Are you letting the audience influence you?
I don't know.
All right. You're a blank?
Fill me in.
All right. He's looking for the answer. Peg leg. Let's find out if it's up there at all. First, may we see the $100 response? Peg of my heart is there, the answer. Richard Dawson gave us that answer, peg of my heart. Still no peg leg. Here is the $250 response. Pegboard is up there. You're getting close, Jerry. Here is your third and last chance. Here is the $500 response. Peg leg! Got it! There's the answer Maury gave you.
We're winning.
Okay.
Go.
Now.
He's still trying to sell a car.
You've won the $500. You play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But to collect the money, you got to match one celebrity head to head. Has to be an exact match. Which one will it be?
Maury. I'll stick with him.
Gonna stick with Maury. All right, Maury, you get ready to write. Jerry, you face me, if you would, please.
I'll take 10% right now.
Here's the $5,000 question. Blank drop. D-R-O-P. Blank drop, or blank drop. We appreciate your enthusiasm, but you may be giving him a rotten answer. So there's Maury is finished. Now, Jerry, how do you fill in this blank? Blank drop.
Lemon.
Lemon drop.
Lemon. No.
That's your answer, lemon drop.
Can I change it? Can I give you 3 or 4?
No, thanks, no. He's a hustler, isn't he? Okay, Maury, for $5,000, may we see your answer. Here's his lemon drop. See if it matches.
I don't think you've been looking at the same mystery show as I have. Money drop.
Money drop. All right. So, Jerry, you've got $600 to your credit. You're still a champ. You're going to meet another player and play another game. Here comes Barbara Maybeno. Mayben. Hello, Barbara.
Hi.
You know Jerry, Barbara?
Yes, I sure do.
It's Barbara Mayben, right?
Excuse me, maybe no.
Maybeno. Oh.
Maybe
oh.
yes, maybe no.
All right. Would you like to tell us a little more, Barbara?
Well, I'm an art student at Cal State Long Beach, and I'm majoring in interior design.
You're majoring in interior design.
Right, I want to be an interior designer.
Well, good luck to you in that venture.
Thank you.
Good luck to you here, too, Barbara.
Thank you.
Are you ready?
Right.
Here, I'll push a button. Bing, there it goes. Barbara, would you please make a selection?
I think I'll take B.
B is for Barbara. This is it, folks. Fatima said to her girlfriend, "Believe me, it's easy to get blank on a bed of nails." Fatima said that to her girlfriend.
There were several choices to that question.
Yes, sir. Fatima said to her girlfriend, "Believe me, it's easy to get blank on a bed of nails." Think about it for a second, Barbara. All right, Richard, are you ready?
Yeah, I am. I've just spelled it wrong, and my sons are drunk at home, and what comes after hallowed
they're
be
all
thy
set,
name?
so we'll call on Barbara for her response. Fatima said to her girlfriend, "Believe me, it's easy to get blank on a bed of nails."
I'd have to say spiked.
Spike? She said spike. She
Because
said
of the
spike,
nails,
folks.
dear.
It's a bed of nails, all right? Here we go. Spiked is her answer. Robert, what did you say?
Well, I've had to have it, so I said hooked.
Hooked on a bed of nails. All right, Brett, your
Well,
answer?
after being married to Jack Klugman for 17 and a half years, my dear, I've been scratched a lot on a bed of nails.
Really? All right. Maury, what do you say?
Stuck.
Okay. Joyce?
And I kind of slept in the same bed.
Really?
Well, you know what I...
You'll both be very happy.
Remember your image.
Go ahead, Richard.
Yeah, exactly the same. Pierced on a bed of nails.
Spiked and pierced is a match.
I'll
Good.
drink to that.
All right, Ann, what do you
Well,
say?
I took it very literally. I said it was easy to get nailed on a bed of nails.
That's a match. It's easy to get nailed on a bed of nails. Come to my dressing room later. We'll talk there. All right, Jerry, what do we got for you here? A is for Jerry. Everybody plays. Here's a little poem for you. Are you ready for a little poem? Yeah.
I like poetry, actually.
Oh, me too.
Here
I got
it
a
is.
beauty. Fat and skinny went to bed. Fat rolled over. Skinny's dead. Spent 3 years with Burma shave.
How am I going to top that? I'm going to try with this. Corsets are tight, moo-moos are loose. For Henry's last birthday, Jane gave him a blank.
Corsets are tight.
Corsets are tight, moo-moos are loose. For Henry's last birthday, Jane gave him a blank.
I just went off poetry.
Thank you. All right. We're waiting for Miss Shy over there. Now she's ready. And Jerry, how do you complete the poem? Corsets are tight, moo-moos are loose. For Henry's last birthday, Jane gave him a
Noose.
A noose. He says noose, Bob.
That's not good news. I know that couple. The way they celebrate their birthday, she gave him a goose.
A goose. Okay. Brett?
Jerry, that's one of the most terrible answers I've ever heard in my entire life. Noose.
Noose. There's a match. Score is 2-1. Okay.
I guess the two of them mean she gave him a geese.
That's all right. There's another. Noose is the answer he's looking for. What have you got to offer,
Well,
Joyce?
the price of meat, she gave him a moose.
A moose. All right. Noose is Jerry's answer, Richard.
Can you be in the office at 9? No noose is good news. I always
Ties the score, and
Well, I said I wanted to make this kind of ladylike, so I said a goose, and then I added gander afterwards.
a gander.
Yes.
Yes. That's very
Don't
ladylike.
bother,
I
Ann.
think so.
Don't
I
bother,
think so.
dear.
Okay, so at the end of round 1, it's 2-2. We'll see what happens in round 2 right after this message for you. Okay. We've finished round 1. I'll push the button, reveal the questions for round 2, and ask Barbara to make a selection.
I'll stick with B again.
B is what she wants. Last time out, Barbara, you matched 2 of our celebrities. Richard and Ann, so the two of you will not participate in this.
Very well.
Okay. The mad scientist tried to make his girlfriend completely disappear. I beg your pardon. No, wait a minute. The mad scientist tried to make his girlfriend completely invisible, but he couldn't make her blank disappear. Aren't you glad you're not playing?
I wish I weren't.
The mad scientist tried to make his girlfriend completely invisible, but he couldn't make her blank disappear. Put something down on those cards, if you would, please. Barbara, are you thinking about that?
Yeah, I'm thinking.
All right. Joyce is ready? You're lit, right. Speechless, are you? Okay, everybody's ready, so Barbara, we'll call for your response now. The mad scientist tried to make his girlfriend completely invisible, but he couldn't make her...
Her rear end. It was so big.
I see. He couldn't make that disappear. Her derriere. All right, Bob Q, what do you say?
Her temper.
Her temper disappear. Okay, that is a good answer, isn't it?
I don't
Brett?
like it, no.
Yeah. No,
You
it's
know,
not.
I've been on the wagon for 2 days. I had a couple of really terrible hangovers, and I'm going back to drink as soon as this show is over. What did I say? Shiny teeth.
Her shiny teeth.
Now you understand why I'm
Yeah,
going
you
back
better
to
start
drink.
drinking again, Brett. All right, Maury, what do you say?
Well, I'm trying to think of the last part of somebody that would disappear. Her nose.
Her nose!
She had a very big nose. She took a trip to Europe once, stuck her head out the porthole, and turned the boat around.
All right. Joyce, may we see your answer?
Well, I think he couldn't make her wig disappear.
Her wig disappeared.
Oh, that's a good one.
Okay, so you didn't score with that, and we'll go to Jerry's end of this round. Jerry, the score at this moment is tied. One match for you will win the game. Here we go. John had Martha's tongue blanked. Last time out, you matched Richard
I
and
know the
Brett.
answer to that because Jack tried to do it to me.
You do not participate, neither does Richard. Everybody else does. John had Martha's tongue blanked. Maury is ready.
R-E-A-D-Y.
Oh, yes, ready.
Okay, everybody's ready. Jerry.
Yes.
John had Martha's tongue blanked.
I'm not ready. Now what do I do? No encore there. John had Martha's tongue
blanked.
Capped. Tooth, tongue,
Capped.
No, you can't talk with a cap on your tongue. Get over it.
I guess that's his answer, folks. And you're stuck with it. There, here we go.
Smiling?
Must have been a dentist.
What do you say, Robert?
Well, I wanted to have him put her back on the wagon and have it pickled, but I have cut out.
Cut out, yes. Okay, we go over to Maury.
He didn't want to hear it, but he wanted to remember it, so he had it bronzed.
I guess he didn't have the same John and Martha in mind that you had in mind there. Joyce, what do you say?
I think any John wants Martha's tongue cut out.
Cut out. Okay. Ann Elder, what do you
And
say?
I said removed.
Removed.
Yes.
She said cap.
You're so late.
All right, so this game, folks, ends in a tie. And I'll tell you what happens when we have a tie. We go Shazam and wipe the board clean like that and push the button and nothing happened. No, there it is. And we come to a tie thing here. Now, we got one question for each of you. And the one who's scored the most, well, will be the winner. All right, Barbara, make a selection if you would, please.
I might as well try B one more time.
B, she says, one more time. Everybody plays. Fay Ray said to King Kong, "You're a nice guy, but you're too blank." All right, do it as quickly as we can. Let's see if we can resolve this tie. Quickly, Brett.
I'm in there.
I'm in there.
Okay, everybody ready. So, Barbara, would you give us your response, please?
Could you repeat it, please? I didn't...
Fay Ray said to King Kong, "You're a nice guy, but you're too
Harry.
hairy." All right. She says, Harry. Bob, what do you say?
Harry.
Got it, Harry.
Holy, wait a minute. Let's one at a time. Brett said Harry, and he says...
She said Harry, and I say Harry. There's 3 Harrys.
3 Harrys
And one
there.
George.
All right, what do you say,
I think
Joyce?
he was too tall.
Too tall. No match there, Richard?
One more Harry, and we've got the Rich brothers. Harry.
All right,
And I said Harry.
Harry, another one. That's 5 for you. And you have to stand by because we've got a message for you, and this is it. Okay. Sorry to delay the suspense here, Jerry, but you've got to come back next time to resolve this tie. Will you do that?
I will do it.
Okay, see you next time. See all of you next time. See you on the new Perry Mason. Hear you on KFI. And we look forward to seeing all of your beautiful faces and bodies here. Gene Rayburn from Match Game 73. Join us whenever.
Today's consolation prizes are a Texas Instruments calculator. Adds, subtracts, multiplies, divides in the palm of your hand. Advanced electronic technology at your fingertips from Texas Instruments. And from the chapstick people, Chap Hands Cream, specially formulated for problem hands. An effective cream you can use to soothe and soften rough, dry hands. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy. Saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Larry Hovis, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. How'd he doing? Richard Dawson and Madeline Rue as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
I shouldn't do that because these microphones are very expensive, and if I dropped it, it would bust.
Can't tell if
Break.
you're doing
I'm
a
sorry,
Mae
you can't say
West or
bust
a
on
Julius
television.
Monk impression.
What's that? We missed a golden...
No, I just said I couldn't tell if you were doing a Mae West or a Julius Monk impression.
I have a secret about Charles Nelson Riley.
What's that?
He's not wearing any socks again.
And they'll never know.
No, you'll never know because he's not going to show. Are you ready?
Ready.
All right. You're ready to play?
Ready.
Are you ready to play? Okay. Now, let me just explain briefly. The last time out, when we ran out of time, we were right in the middle of round 2. Candy Carter here is our current champ. She's won $5,700, which is pretty good. 2 games, right?
Right.
And she's being challenged by Arlene Bissot. Why can't I pronounce your name? Arlene Bissot. It's an easy name. What kind of name is that, Arlene?
French-Canadian.
French-Canadian. Okay, there's a bus leaving in 5 minutes. No. Arlene is ahead 4-0, and you've got one shot at it here. And we'll see what happens right after we see these messages. Okay, here we go. I'll push the button and reveal one question for Candy Carter. You must match 4 celebrities to stay in the game. 5, however, Candy, will win the game. All right, here we go. Everybody plays. How to make a good first impression on a girl. 1, bring her flowers. 2, tell her she's beautiful. 3, show her your blank.
Jack did the last one. Tell her bring her flowers. Show her.
Bring her flowers. Tell her she's beautiful. Show her your blank. Show her your blank, yeah. Would I lie to you, Charles? Charles knows me too well. All right, Patty is now finished, so that means we can press on here. Go to Candy Carter. How to make a good first impression on a girl? Bring her flowers, tell her she's beautiful, show her your...
Money.
Money. Money is her answer. Larry?
Oh.
It's show and tell time.
Yeah, well, that's kind of flashing through my mind.
Yeah.
I said bankroll.
Bankroll. Does that match money? It does indeed. There's one for you, Candy. 4 to tie, 5 to win. Brett.
I told you my life hasn't been easy. Jack Klugman never brought me flowers, never told me I was pretty, but he did show me his personality.
Indeed he did. Okay.
Well, just forget it. If you kids don't understand... I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Charles, you're on.
Bank book.
Bank book. Is that money? That's money. Okay. Here we go to Patty Deutsch.
Wallet.
Wallet and money is another match. One more to tie, Candy, and you've got 2 people to go. Here's person number 1. You're number 1, you know.
Bachelor number 1. I live at home in Malibu with my mother. And I'm sick about it. I tell you, I always give them flowers.
Yep.
Candy.
Tell them they're beautiful.
And then show them my technique.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, thank you.
No match there. And we'll move over to Madeline Rue. You must match Madeline to stay in the game. If you don't match her, why, we've got a new champion. Go.
Well, I thought money was a little too crass. If he was more subtle, he could show you his house.
Show the house. So, Arlene is the winner. Congratulations. Come on down. $100 for you. Best wishes. Candy's got to leave us now, but she's very happy, I guess, to leave and start spending her money. It's $5,700. Thank you and congratulations, Candy Carter.
Thank you very much.
Goodbye, Candy. How do you feel? Pretty good. All right, you can win over $5,000 here now in the super match coming up here. How do you think that make you feel if you win?
Terrific.
Terrific. Okay, it's pretty good versus terrific. Let's begin. We polled a recent studio audience, Arlene, and we got their best response to this. Silent blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Now, you may allowed to get a little help. Anybody know when this audience was polled, Ira? Ira, Scutch? Would it be informative or interesting to say, both to Arlene and to the celebrities, when this audience was polled? Several weeks ago. Okay. Which ones would you like to get some help from?
Larry.
Larry, what do you say?
Butler.
Silent butler. Okay, there's one.
Charles.
Well, it's, Silent Night.
Silent night. Okay.
Richard.
What'd you say, Richard?
It's something you were in, the silent movies, Gene.
Yes, right. Yeah, of course.
That's wonderful. Beautiful job.
Gotcha again. Okay, so you've got Silent Butler, Silent Night, and Silent Movies. You may choose one of those, Arlene, or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Silent Night.
Silent Night is the answer she wants? Okay. I hope it's not too seasonal. That's why I asked Ira about, when this audience was polled. He said it was several weeks ago. It may or may not work. We'll find out right now. She's looking for Silent Night. May we see the $100 response? Silent Partner is a very good answer, and none of the dummies over there thought of it. All right, you're still looking for Silent Night. Here's the $250 response. Silent Alarm is a rotten answer. All right, third and last chance, Arlene, to get Silent Night. Let's find out if it's under the $500 response. Silent Night it is! Attaboy, Charles! Okay. Now, Arlene, you've won the $500, and that means you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. To collect, you got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Which one will it be?
Charles.
Yeah.
All right, hello. Charles, you get ready to write, and you will face me, Arlene, and I'll get the $5,000.
Good luck, Arlene.
Thank you.
Here it is. Double blank. Double blank.
May it be more than one word?
Whatever you think will match Arlene. If it's more than one word in your judgment that will match her, that's what you'll write. But don't give her any broad clues like that, Charles. No, it's hard to tell what he's doing. He's thinking. They're both thinking.
Well, no,
pretty
it's
hard.
wonderful.
Double blank.
They're both.
All right. Charles has so many good answers, he couldn't think of one. He finally did think of one. He wrote it. It's in the slot. And now, Arlene, how do you fill in that blank? Double
Trouble.
Double trouble. All right, Charles, for $5,000, may we see a
I
response?
said double or nothing.
Double or nothing. Double or nothing.
And I won't tell her what I wrote on the other card.
Yeah, well, they're both good answers, double or nothing or double trouble. All right, now, Arlene, you're up to $600. You're going to meet another player, but first we've got to pass along this message to you. Now we're ready to start another game, and to do that, we've got to introduce a new player, so let's welcome Mr. Tom McClay. Hi, Tom. Tom's a snappy dresser, isn't he? You're a neat dresser, Tom. What else can you tell us about yourself?
Originally from the Bronx and came out to Los Angeles. There you go.
Hello, Bronx.
Came out to Los Angeles in the service, and now I'm a real estate salesman in Hollywood.
Okay, welcome.
Thank you.
Good luck to you. Good luck to you. You've had it already, but good luck anyway. I'll push a button and reveal 2 questions. Ask you, Tom, to make a selection. We do that because some contestants find some questions harder than others.
I think I'll have A.
You'll have A? All right, Tom wants A. This is it.
Give it to him.
Homer said, I was nearly inducted into the Army until I showed up at the draft board with a blank. Homer said, I was nearly inducted into the Army until I showed up at the draft board with a blank. Think about that for a second, Tom. Were you in the Army?
I was in the Air Force.
In the Air Force.
Right.
All right, the lower tier is ready.
We're the best.
Yeah, you are the best. The atmosphere is rare up there. So you find it. You what? The fastest.
Not necessarily the best, but the fastest. You know, Charles is slower than I am, and he still isn't wearing any socks.
Done? Okay. Now he's ready. Tom McClay. Homer said I was nearly inducted into the Army until I showed up at the draft board with a...
boyfriend.
He said boyfriend, folks.
I heard him.
You said, oh, you did hear him?
Yeah.
What did you say, Larry?
Pardon me? Well, I think that's disgusting.
Yeah.
I said husband.
I see. That's a little different from boyfriend, isn't it? All right, Brett.
They could
Why
have
are
only
you
been
on?
going together.
Yes, yes. No, that you can't match that. Boyfriend and husband do not match. Let's
Since
see.
when?
What do you say?
I say I came here to be refreshed, not insulted by that man's filthy remarks. Boyfriend.
Boyfriend is our answer. There's one for you, Tom. Charles?
Well, where they had the examinations with the courthouse steps. And he couldn't get up the courthouse steps because he came, and excuse me for this answer, because I love the work of Morristown, New York, where they trained the seeing eye dogs.
Okay.
He had a seeing eye dog.
All right.
And we'll move right on.
Certainly throw Paul over this part.
Patty, what did you say to this?
I said he showed up at the induction center with a dress on.
With a dress on. That's your answer, right, audience? You're that kind of a bunch.
And
Okay.
a smart feather fan.
Right. And Richard Dawson.
Gee, I never thought of that. I wore a miniskirt, but I mean, it just never occurred to me. I brought a purse.
A purse.
Yeah. Got me into the wax, by the way.
Madeline?
Time
Dress on.
A dress on. All right, so boyfriend got your one match there, and now we'll move to Arlene's question, which is as follows. Stop that.
Oh, sorry.
Whatever you're doing, stop.
Pay
it.
attention. I
I
know.
had a sequin on my letter.
The bellhop got even with Robert for not tipping. He put blank in his bed. The bellhop got even with Robert for not tipping. He put blank in his bed. Do you have a sequin there?
I took it off.
No, there's no sequins on your cheek.
Would you like to put some? Keep me out of the army.
I don't know. Oh, I know.
That's right, you don't know. All right, we're all set. So, Arlene, we call on you. Wait a minute, I'm all tangled. Here we go. The bellhop got even with Robert for not tipping. He put blank in his bet.
Ice.
Ice in his bet. Okay, Larry. Ice.
Ice, eh? I said crumbs.
Crumbs is another good answer. Very good answer. Brett?
Well...
Wow, just a minute. She didn't even show yet, and you're buzzing already. At least be decent enough to wait until she gives her rotten answer.
I would think so. Now you're asking for trouble, and you're going to be in terrible trouble when I get at you. Please.
Please.
Oh, hush up.
Please in his bed. Charles?
And if they don't have wings, they're bugs.
Bugs, okay. No, ice is the answer. What did you say?
I said he put the bell captain in
The
my
bell
bed.
captain in his bed, yeah. Oh, it was thrilling.
That doesn't
okay.
necessarily have to be bad, honey.
All right. Richard?
Hi, dear.
How are you? We've got our own Lillian Ross up there. Ice is the only answer.
Ice is the answer. 1-1 the score. Madeline?
Well, my ice melted.
Water.
Water.
No, can't match ice and water. So it's 1-1 at the end of round one. We'll come to round two right after we come to this message for you. 1-1 the score. I'll push a button, reveal 2 questions in our second and final round. Ask our challenger, Tom, to make a selection.
B.
B. Last time out, you matched Brett, so Brett, you will not participate. Everyone else will.
Do you know what a rare thing it is for me to see "don't write" on my little thing
It
here?
is rare, isn't it?
Yes.
You feel happy?
Well,
Good.
I don't know. I feel left out.
Yeah, how rare it is that you can read the words, don't you?
Don't encourage him. Here we go.
Let's go.
Quiet. Peter said to Dumb Dora, "That's not the TV you're watching, it's the blank." Peter said to Dumb Dora, "That's not the TV you're watching, it's the blank."
I'm glad I don't have to write.
Yeah, that may be a hard one.
And Beth.
Finished.
Am I making you nervous?
Larry, were you slow as a child also?
No.
Do you know the first part of the week he was the neatest little printer, and now it's all gone down the drain?
All right, we're ready now. Tom. Peter said to Dumb Dora, "That's not the TV you're watching, it's the blank."
Boob tube.
Well,
That's the same thing.
that's his answer.
Proud Sterling Ugly.
Yeah. He said boob tube.
Okay.
And Larry, that's his answer. What's yours?
Oh, mine.
Yeah.
I almost said washing machine, but I said window.
Window, yeah. Washing machine is I would have said with the kind,
Right.
you know, the round, the front loaders,
I
as we
think
call
they're
them.
both lousy
Now,
answers.
Charles, what did you say?
I said radio. Hello.
That's the radio. All right, boob tube is his answer. And Patty, yours is?
I said the washing machine.
Yes, that seems to be a good answer. And
Right,
Richard?
it's called the Lloyd Bridges Hour. Washing machine.
The washing machine. And Madeline?
I went from an old movie to the fish tank.
Fish tank is a good answer. Okay, Tom, you might have misunderstood that. So, but that was your answer, and we had to accept it. Arlene, this is for you. You need 1 match to win the game. Here we go. The Jolly Green Giant said...
Is he back again?
Yeah, who does not play this time? Richard does not play. Ho, ho, ho! He said, ho, ho, ho! Would I like to blank the Statue of Liberty? Ho, ho, ho! Would I like to blank the Statue of Liberty?
Sit down, you're drunk.
I like the jelly.
Grown man.
Ho, ho, ho!
What you do today, Daddy?
Everybody's finished over there, Arlene. Give us a response now to this. Would I like to blank the Statue of Liberty?
Kiss.
Kiss. 1 kiss will win the game for this lady. 1 kiss. Larry?
Make love to.
Make love to is not kissing. Sorry about that. 1 kiss will still win the game. Brett?
Well, everybody knows that the Jolly Green Giant is very athletic. He wanted to jump on the Statue of Liberty.
I see. Okay. Moving along to Charles Nelson Riley's answer.
I'm glad I wasn't there for that. But anyway, he's famous for one thing, but this is a very deep answer because she already is one. He would like to can her.
Okay, Charles. All right.
No more drinks for the
Too intellectual for me. I just can't keep up with it. Patty, what did you say? One kiss wins the game for this little lady.
Well, this is the kiss.
There's the kiss, wins the game. Congratulations. Another kiss? Okay. You had another kiss there in reserve in case you needed it. Another $100 for you. Stand by for a moment while we say goodbye to Tom McClay. Thank you for joining us on Match Game 74. Thank you. For Tom McClay backstage. Goodbye, Tom. Okay. Now, you're up to $700. You're going to have another go at the super match here. You've been here before. You know how it goes, so let's get right to it. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Hang blank. Hang blank. So the answer they gave most often is worth $500, $250, and $100. You know that. Now, a little help from our celebrities here, one at a time.
Charles.
Up.
Hang up, he says. Okay, there's one.
Madeline.
Hangman.
Hangman. Okay.
Richard.
Something that Gene had in the silent films, a hangnail.
Hangnail, right.
He hates me to say these things.
So you've got hang up, hangnail, and hangman. You may choose one of those or give us an answer of your own, but we need an answer now. What will it be?
Hangover.
Hangover. He had that too, he says. Okay, hangover is the answer you are looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, the $100 response. Hangover is right up there, right up front. Oh, boy, look at that. Listen, what do you think is under the $250, audience? Hangnail. All right, let's see what's under the $250 answer there. Hang 10. Surfers say that all the time. The $500 response is hang up. That's the one that Charles gave. Okay, we'll come back to this lady and tell you what happens next right after this message. Well, our time is just about expired, but we'll look forward to seeing all of you next time, and we hope you'll be able to join us. And how about you? Will you join us next time?
Definitely.
Oh, thanks awfully.
I have no choice.
You have no choice.
I have no
You're under
place else to
contract.
go.
Poor girl. Okay, Gene Rayburn here for Match Game 74. Join us next time. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are a West Clock's direct reading digital dial light alarm clock. Wood grain finish, lighted dial, backed by years of experience. West Clock's Italian Industries Company. And a supply of fantastic spray cleaner. Clean without bucket or mess, just spray, wipe, and dirt's gone. Fantastic from Texas. And a supply of Swiss Miss Instant Cocoa Mix, made with real miniature marshmallows and good non-fat dry milk already in it. You just add water. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This is Match Game 74, production number 0150, air date to be announced, VTR 12674, and it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Larry Hovis, Brett Summers, Rip Taylor, Joanne Flew, Richard Dawson, and Peggy Cash as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
I beg your pardon? That's a boutonniere.
I know, but what is it, parsley?
No, that means his suit's ready.
It is. It's parsley. It's Donald O'Connor's birthday.
Who would wear parsley in a boutonniere?
You would.
Your pin is showing.
My pin is showing. I'm
Eating
sorry
the
about
lawn.
that. You're a very alert bunch.
Yes.
What are you wearing?
But this is my Gucci Army outfit.
Your Gucci Army outfit?
You ding dong. You had to wear the green and orange?
Well, if you checked with me before
Two
we
in
came out,
green
we
and
might
one
have
in
been
blue.
able to
How are
work
you, Larry?
something out.
Fine, blue and smack you when this turkey's over.
Everybody ready?
Your lapel is twisted. Turn your lapel.
Yes.
Oh, turn my
The
lapel.
bottom.
Oh, yes.
There. Clean mind.
Everything's neat now.
Clean body.
I'll go over and say
Take
hello
your
to these
pick.
two people. Hello, Jane Sowers and Paul Fisher. How are you? Good. Jane, you ready? Good. He's our current champ. He's got $8,650 to his credit. He's won a total of 3 games, and we started this game last time we were together. Finished Jane's half of the round, right?
Right.
In which he did not score. And we've got a question for you, and we're going to deliver that to you right after we deliver this message of interest to all of you. Let us carry on with match game 74. Complete this game. We were last time together. We got her question out of the way, and now we've got this for you, Paul. Everybody plays. This is it.
My first romance.
Rico walks funny because he's got a blank in his pants. You all know Rico? Rico walks funny because he's got a blank in his pants.
I don't know.
But you're having fun, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, good. Are you having fun, Rip?
Yes.
Oh, good.
Yeah, they told me, yes.
Put the card in the thing
Yes.
there.
You think Rico walks funny?
Never ask me if I'm having fun.
Oh,
You
I
don't
know you're
care
having fun
anymore.
because I checked with yours. All right, Paul. Rico walks funny because he's got a blank in his pants.
An ant.
An ant in his pants. Well,
Hey, no, never
One
mind.
never
Those are
knows.
just his friends.
he says ant, Larry. What
Would
do
you
you
believe,
say?
Uncle? That parsley is an old tailor's trick. It means your suit's ready.
Oh, really?
I said that Rico
But I'm not.
Rico walks funny because he has a hole.
There's the answer. That's a very good answer. Brett, what did you
I have a
say?
hole in my pants. Would you like to see me walk? I walk like any other normal person.
Yeah, but your dress covers it.
Oh, that's true. I said ramrod.
See.
You know straight as a ramrod?
Straight as a ramrod.
Right on.
Straight as a, yeah, I know. We understand.
Go to your room.
Would you like that? Yeah, that's right. Straight as a ramrod. Okay. Very good posture, too. Here we go. All right, Rip.
Hope it's one of
Save the-
ours.
What have you got there, Rip?
Well,
Show
I'm
and
an
tell
old
time.
tailor, and I don't have a parsley in my coat, but I put Rico as a gun. I put
A gun, certainly,
A gun is
Rico.
what
That's
I-
another very brilliant answer. Give us another brilliant answer, Joanne.
Another brilliant answer.
May we see your brilliant answer?
Definitely may. Now, if you had this in your pants, you'd walk funny, too. It's a hole.
A hole in his pants,
Yes.
right.
Just walk.
Thank you.
You know the way you walk when you got a hole in your pants, you don't want anybody to see it? You say, okay, would you show us your answer, please?
You have a ramrod in your pants.
Let me see.
Gino, the way you walked, it looked like you had a rod in your pants.
Rico was packing a rod. Okay. All right, Peggy.
Put him down.
He had a large gun.
A large gun. Okay. Oh, listen, you didn't do so good. Neither one did any good with that first round. Let's see what we do with the second round here. I'll push the button and reveal 2 questions and ask Jane, our challenger, to make a selection.
B.
B, is that what you had last time?
Yeah.
You want it again?
Love her voice.
Yes, she has a beautiful voice. You ready, Jane?
Yeah.
Okay. Everyone at the North Pole was shocked to see Santa Claus being blanked by his elves. I'm watching you. Would you like to read the question just to make sure? Everyone at the North Pole was shocked to see Santa Claus being blanked by his elves. Don't think too hard.
No.
No chance of
We
that
always say,
during this
trust your
round.
first instinct, and
Okay.
it'll get you in a lot of trouble.
I can get you on the cover of Field and Stream if you'll wear that.
The cover of Field and Stream, you think
Yeah.
they'd accept it?
You'd be naked on a platter with an apple in your mouth.
What are you?
Parsley if we know where to put it.
What are you doing, Joanne?
She's
I
fiddling
don't know.
around.
That's just
Oh, don't
an
forget we
innate
need bread and eggs.
All right, lay it in there. All right. Now, Jane, everyone at the North Pole was shocked to see Santa Claus being blanked by his elves.
All I can think of is stripped.
Stripped? The elves were taking his clothes off? I hesitate to ask why they were doing that, Jane, so I'm not going to ask. Larry, she said stripped.
What a weird fantasy to have about Santa.
Yes.
No, I said to myself, what would Billy Barty do? And the answer is shaved.
Shaved?
Yeah.
They were shaving his beard off.
I suppose.
Who is Billy?
Well, they certainly weren't shaving his beard on.
That's true. What did you say, Brett?
Who is Billy Barty?
An elf.
An elf.
Okay. I said beaten up.
The little elves were beating up on the
Yeah, they don't like them, dear.
Yeah, that would shock the onlookers quite a bit, wouldn't
Yeah,
it?
they were shocked because the elves were mugging the poor
They were
old
mugging
man.
him. Mugging, yeah, but hers is stripped, and that's no match. What do you say?
Well, elves do certain things with toys at Christmas. So I think...
Yeah, well, may we see?
Yes. I said they wrapped him.
They wrapped him up.
Paper.
Gift wrapped him.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think it's clever.
Yeah, that would
You
be...
do her out of the bill.
I don't feel so bad.
Sure you think it's really clever?
Throw it away.
Another thing they could have
It's a
done was
very
put him
tough
on a
question.
rubber suit and rubbed Wesson oil all over him. But I said they mugged him.
Mug.
Beat the heck out of him.
What's that? Oh, yes. Everyone at the North Pole was shocked to see Santa Claus being blanked by his elves, and her answer was stripped. And Peggy, may we see
Well,
yours?
I'm not as severe as these people.
You're
he was
not?
being spanked by himself.
Spanked? Stripped.
They were just sort of toying.
Well, stripped was an interesting answer. I suppose they were after the bowl full of jelly or something like that, Jane. We'll get to Paul Fisher's question, but first we've got a little message we want to pass along to you, and this is it.
No, you're not hallucinating.
Here we go. All right, we're going to finish this game. At this moment, we have no score. You know what? All you need is one to win the game. You ready?
I'll take one.
Here we go. Mr. Levy said to the doctor, "You must have my medical report mixed up with someone else's. It's perfectly obvious I'm not blank." Mr. Levy said to the doctor, "You must have my medical report mixed up with someone else's. It's perfectly obvious I'm not blank." Okay, they're all set. So, Paul, we call on you for your response. You must have my medical report mixed up with someone else's. It's perfectly obvious I'm not
Pregnant.
One pregnancy over here wins the game.
God knows
Is it you?
God knows she's tried. She's tried.
Mrs. Levy, I have some great news for you. It's pregnant.
Pregnant wins the game. Same idea, that was the answer. Well, Jane, I'm sorry to see you go. You're a lovely lady. We've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us in Match Game 74. Goodbye, Jane. Well, Paul, you've seen this thing roll around here 4 times, haven't you?
Yeah, how does it work?
Well, it's working the same way. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank wolf, and the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Second, $250. Third, $100. Now, a little help from celebrities.
Well, how about Brett?
How about Brett?
How about her? How about Seawolf?
Seawolf. All right, there's one response.
You know, you kids have been
Peggy
wrong
Cass.
before. Haven't
Peggy
they?
Cass.
Big bad.
Big Bad Wolf is her response.
And Dick Dawson.
Richard.
Werewolf.
Those are my sort of people. Junkie.
They're werewolf. Okay. So you've got Big Bad Wolf, Werewolf, and Sea Wolf. Now, you may choose one of those as the answer, or you may give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
I've got to go with werewolf.
Werewolf is the one he wants. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where it is indeed. We're looking for werewolf. May we see the $100 response? Peter and the Wolf. Did anybody think of that? Not this bunch. I know you wouldn't think of it. We're still looking for the werewolf there. May we see the $250 response? Werewolf it is. There it is. Congratulations. All right, smart audience, what's under the $500? Big Bad Wolf. Big Bad Wolf. All right. Here's the $500 response. Big Bad. Big Bad. Peggy Cass's answer. She gave it to you.
I'll pay the
Okay. Now, Paul, you've got the $250. That means you are now playing for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. To collect, remember, you got to match one celebrity head-to-head. It has to be exact. Which one will you choose?
I'll go with Dick Dawson.
Okay, Richard, get ready to write. Paul will face me. Here's the $2,500 question. Ready. Blank water. He has finished. It's up to you to come up with an answer now, one you think will match his. How do you fill in that blank? Blank water.
Salt water.
Salt water is what he says. All right, Richard, for $2,500. May we see your answer?
Oh, Mom, please don't let him tear me limb from limb.
Well, now, wait a minute. He kissed you.
I said hot water.
You said hot water. Both good answers. Salt water and hot water.
I don't ever want to be accused of batting zero again.
You should have gone with her?
hot water.
I had
Really?
salt water because I thought so.
Okay, so you're up to an even $9,000. You're going to meet another player, so let's bring on Babette Rutherford. Hello there, Babette. You know our current champ, Paul Fisher, Babette? Would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
Yes, I've been happily married for 9 years, and I have, my hobbies are my husband, my daughter Colette, and my son Jason.
Okay, that sounds like you've got all problems solved and everything is cool with Babette Rutherford. Are you ready to have a go at this?
I sure am.
Okay, you know, you as the challenger have to make a selection, and we ask you to do that now.
I'll try B.
B is what she wants. We've got a new game going here, and this is it. Last night at dinner, Dennis the Menace set off a firecracker in his mother's blank. That's what it say right there. Last night at dinner.
At dinner?
Last night at dinner, Dennis the Menace set off a firecracker in his mother's blank. Your lips are moving, Brett.
Huh?
Your lips are moving.
Yes, I'm not telling all.
Go ahead, dear. You can do it, Mr. Gooch.
Go ahead.
Should we say an army song before you put that out?
Yes, okay, thank you.
Okay, now he is all ready, and we'll call on Babette for her response. Last night at dinner, Dennis the Menace set off a firecracker in his mother's...
Pot roast?
In his mother's pot roast? In his mother's pot roast. All right, Larry, she says in his mother's pot roast. What do you say to that?
I should have taken longer.
It's sort of instant hamburger helper.
That's right.
I said plate.
In his mother's plate. Okay. Brett?
You know, I seldom align myself with them because they're the enemy.
Yeah.
But that is the dumbest answer I've ever heard in my whole entire career on this show. That's why I said it.
Pot roast! Okay. All right, Rip.
No, I'll be okay. Just a second. No, it's not that you said. I'm sorry.
Is there something we can do for you?
No, just put pot roast. I'll be here in person tomorrow night.
This is really incredible because that is a rotten answer. No two ways about it.
I know it, Gene. I know it.
She may win with the worst answer we've had in the history of this show.
I don't even
What do you say?
I think it's a rotten answer, and I agree with old what's-his-face up there. I said plate.
Larry said plate, and you said
I think
plate.
it's a good answer.
So we've got two empty
Plate's not a
plates
good
and two pot
answer.
roasts here. What are you offering,
I said
sir?
he let off with the firecracker in his mom's soup.
In the soup.
Yep. It was split pea.
mean?
It was. I'll bet it was. All right, Peggy.
Well, I'm with him, soup.
All right, so we had... Now that's 2 soup, 2 pot roast, and 2... okay. Separate checks, by all means.
Could I have my
So at
salad
this
dressing
moment,
on the
the score
side?
is 2-0 in the middle of round 1, and that's we got to pause for a moment and pass along a message of interest to one and all. Here it is.
GSN presents...
That show could have run a lot longer than it did, but some dummy vice president at CBS got so excited at our high ratings that he put us in 3 different time slots in a year. Our ratings never came back, and then he canceled the show. Network vice presidents are brilliant men.
Stay tuned for more of That 70s Hour on GSN.
Brilliant.
All right, here we go. We have finished Babette's question. She scored 2 matches, and now we've got this for Paul Fisher. Everybody plays, folks. Howard keeps the lunch his wife makes for him in the file cabinet. He files it under G for blank. Is this the Howard we know? Our friend Howard? No. It is? Wait till I call his wife there. Howard keeps the lunch his wife makes for him in the file cabinet. He files it under G for blank.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh.
Come on now, quickly, let's not fiddle around
Well,
here.
jeepers crow.
Yeah, Brett is notoriously slow.
I've been so quick this week, I
Stop trying to use that common method.
You're changing. Okay, you're allowed to change. Didn't like that one, threw it away. Okay, here we go. Paul, Howard keeps the lunch his wife makes for him in the file cabinet. He files it under G for...
Garbage.
How are you? It's Mrs. Fisher. Are you a good cook? Why do you think he said garbage? She doesn't fix your lunch? You never fix his lunch? Why not? You don't cook? Yeah, okay. Maybe that's why he thought of garbage. He never comes home for lunch. All right, Larry, garbage is the answer that he is looking for. What are you offering? Are you offering garbage?
I was thinking of a gam sandwich.
A gam sandwich?
No, I said garbage.
Garbage, there's one for you. Okay, Brett?
I didn't. I said G for rotten.
G for rotten?
No, actually, I said G for good.
G for good. She was a good cook, okay? Rip, what do you do?
I was in the file cabinet looking for my garbage.
All right, so there's 2. The score is tied 2-2 at the moment. What do you say?
I said G for great.
Great. That's the other possibility. Good for great. File cabinet, he files it under G for...
Files it under G for garbage.
Garbage. Hit that garbage every day, did he?
Needs a little more mayonnaise.
Yeah. All right, Peggy, would you give us a little garbage?
Right in the swill pail.
In the garbage. There it is, another match. 4-2, champs ahead here. And we've got to pause again, and you come right back, will you? You know, I can't believe it. It's all over, but we got to quit. I thought it was about halfway through.
That was fast.
Listen, will you come back next time? Sure you will. 4-2 is the score, and we finished round 1. We'll get to round 2, and good luck to both of you. You were just terrific. Did we touch all bases?
I had a great time. Thank you.
Great. No, you didn't touch my base.
Oh, yeah. Well, tell us, what is new with Richard Dawson?
Well, I'll be working in Newberry's next week. 5 to 9.
5 to 9.
In the valley?
Yes.
Oh, 10 to 6 in the valley.
Peggy, you're heading back to New York, are you?
Yes.
And you will come back sometime?
Yes, and I'm flying with you, am I not?
Oh, that's right. I'm driving you to the airport.
Quickly you forget.
Oh, okay. All right, listen, we'll look forward to seeing all of you next time. In the meantime, when we all get together, we will have this galaxy of stars.
Larry Blyden, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Kay Stevens.
Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are the West Fox Big Ben Futura, traditional Big Ben quality and craftsmanship, colorful, easy-to-read dials, adjustable alarm from West Fox Italian Industries Company. And a supply of fantastic spray cleaner. Clean without bucket or mess, just spray, wipe, and dirt is gone. Fantastic from Texide. And Profile with a special formula of crack, freed, and heat germ. Tastes so good, everybody will enjoy it. Delicious Profile, a family affair. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Match Game 74, production 0249, take one. Get ready to match the stars. Maury Amsterdam, Brett Summers, George Kirby, Joanne Flew, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. Thank you, John. How are you? Well, I thank you for the warmth of your reception, and thank you for showing up here, and thank you for tuning in. And I thank you for showing up because we couldn't do it without you.
That's right. I just returned
Well,
from...
I think- What's that?
Just returned from Denver. Ran into a lot of people up there who know you. No regards.
Broken shoe. Is there a cobbler in the house? How do you think I feel coming out here with my shoe broken?
I can fix that.
Oh, thank you.
Anything else?
Shoes out there. John, throw her shoe back out here now.
Whoever can wear that can go to the ball tonight. Thank you.
There'll be enough through showing. Stop it!
Well, she's not going to walk in the show. Let's get on with it.
How many times do I have to tell you? All right, let's say hello to our current champion, Ellen Loretta. Hello, Ellen.
How are you?
How are you? Ellen has won $700. And she's won her second game, and she's about to have a go at the big money. Are you ready for that?
Yes, I am.
Okay, we're going to have a go at the big money super match here, but first we've got to have a go at this message for you. Here we go. Ellen Loretta is standing here with me. Now, excuse me, we got to settle something
Turns
here.
out that I'm not as big in the industry as I thought I was.
Did your chair...
The moment I stand up, they steal things.
Oh, someone stole your bottom, Ollie?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
Someone stole your bottom, did they?
I can't hear anything. I got this metal in my ear.
And get it together, will you?
Betty, don't do
because
that
this
again.
is a serious moment here for Ellen Loretta. Hello, Ellen. You remember me? I used to host a show called... No, but here we are, going to have a go at the Big Money Super Match here, where you can win over $5,000. And to begin with, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Outer blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match them, next one it's $250, and the third $100. Now, 3 celebrities are allowed to give you a little assist here. You may choose them.
Richard?
Richard.
Outer limits.
Outer limits, he says. Okay.
Betty?
Betty?
Outer space.
Outer space is what she says. Now you got to choose one more.
Oh, George.
George.
Outer office.
Outer office. Okay. You just made that up, did you, George? Okay. So you've got outer office, outer space, and outer limits. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own, but we call for an answer now.
Outer space.
Outer space, okay. So, I gather by the audience applause that they think you're right, that that's the one you're going to find under the $500 response. But first we got to start at the bottom, as we all do in life, and begin with the $100 response. Outer...
That's where I come from.
Is that where you come from? Really? That's interesting, isn't it? Okay. I don't know how interesting it is, but there's the answer, and that's what it says. Outer Mongolia, right there in front of everybody. We're looking for outer space. May we see the $250 response? Outer limits. That was Richard's answer. So we are getting close to outer space here. And see how spaced out we're going to be when we look at the $500 response. Outer space it is. Okay, well done, Betty. Now, you've got the 500. You've got to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. To collect, you've got to match one celebrity. It's time to choose one now, Ellen.
I think Betty and I can do that again.
Oh.
Really? Okay.
I hate this.
You face me, and I'll get the $5,000 question and see if you and Betty can do it again here now. Here it is. This has to be an exact match now, ladies. Standard blank. Standard blank. All right, she's finished. Now, what answer would you come up with, Ellen, in order to match Betty White? Standard...
Oil.
Standard oil? Are you a stockholder?
Not yet.
You think you'll be a stockholder after you see your answer? All right, I don't know whether Betty owns any Standard Oil stock or not. We're going to find out right now. For $5,000, may we see your answer?
She is now very well oiled.
Oh! You got $6,200. $6,200. That's a lot of Standard Oil stock, isn't it? Listen, 4 gallons. It'll buy. What are you going to... Do you have any idea what you can do with that money?
That's a lot of tacos.
A lot of tacos? Okay. Well, Ellen, we're going to play another game now. To do that, we've got to introduce another player, and so let's bring out Peter Stair. Thank you. She's up to $6,200, Peter, and we're very pleased to meet you. And would you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Well, I'm from Dallas, Texas, and up until about a month ago, I was a professional baseball player. But I was forced into involuntary retirement due to what they call lack of ability.
What position did you play?
I was a pitcher, and I had a chronic disease called the hanging curveball.
Uh-huh. They hung up there, and they were belting them out all over the place here.
Well, that's about it.
That's too bad. What are you doing now?
Well, I'm home visiting my parents, and I'll be heading back to Dallas in a couple of days.
All right, good luck here. I hope you go back with some money.
Thank you.
Good luck to both players. Let's begin by showing our first round questions here. A or B, Peter? It's up to you.
B.
B is what he wants. New game. Here we go. Here's a little riddle. What has feathers and is as big as a whale? The answer? Moby Blank. A little riddle there.
I know you keep telling me that doesn't help me when you say it's a little riddle if I don't understand the question.
What has feathers and is big as a whale? The answer, Moby Blank.
Oh, I had got it now.
You got one?
Yes, sir.
George has got one. All right. Everybody's ready. So, Peter Stair, there's a little riddle. What has feathers and as big as a whale? The answer, Moby Blank.
Moby Chicken.
Moby Chicken? Well, I think Peter's thrown another hanging curveball in there. Just zoom it right in there. Yeah. Moby Chicken is the answer. Let's see what happens. Maury?
Well, I think if he threw a curve, I'm the guy who got it.
Why? What have you
Well,
got?
I came up with Moby Feather Whale.
Moby Featherwell. That's worse than his. What have you got, Brett?
Well, you know, I've always been very partial to Texas because my children's godmother, Angelique, is from Texas. Fort Worth, those are the twin cities.
That is interesting.
But I'm so disappointed in him.
Really?
Yes, I said a fat chicken.
A fat chicken. Well, a fat chicken.
What do you mean?
Wait a minute. Oh, no, hold on a minute. Well, the guy was a little too quick with the buzzer.
I'm sick and tired of you being a little too quick with the buzzer.
Hold on. No, he gave you the bell, and it's a match. Would you hear it? Would you play it for her again? She didn't hear it. There it is. Okay.
I've lost my hearing aid.
Yes. George, what did you say?
I said a bird.
A bird? That does not match a chicken. Well, because it could be a song sparrow.
No, because I said a bird too.
You said a bird
and a chicken
too.
is a very large bird.
Well,
Or a girl.
It's a very large bird.
that mean man back there with his finger on the buzzer. What do you say?
Well, what do they say when a pitcher throws a good thing and it goes past the man with the stick?
Strike.
Oh, in that case, I'll say chicken.
Oh, all right. We're looking for a chicken.
No, he's going to
You're not going to find one in that last seat, I'll tell you that.
Okay. Take two and hit to right. No,
Right.
I say a Moby Dicky bird.
Dicky bird. No match with the chicken there. So you picked up two there, and we've got a first round question for Ellen Loretta coming up in a moment or so, but now we've got this for you, friends, and here it is. Listen, did anybody in that last round say Moby Duck? No.
I said Moby Dicky bird.
You said Moby Dicky bird. How come nobody said that?
Well, I was trying to play the game and get the correct answer, so I said Moby Chicken.
Oh, just like these.
However, if you ever come up and say it, I'll say Moby Duck.
Well, it's all right.
All right, play ball.
Betty's got the thing up there now. It says Moby Duck, and all right, that satisfies me. Then.
Did you hear what the 80-pound canary said?
No, what'd the 80-pound canary say?
Yeah, kitty, kitty, kitty.
Are you ready? Okay. When Tom Edison was trying to invent the electric light, he accidentally crossed the wires and his blank lit up.
Read that again.
When Tom Edison was trying to invent the electric light, he accidentally crossed the wires and his blank lit up. His chicken lit up, yeah.
You accidentally crossed the electric fence.
While we're waiting here for a moment or so, I just thought I'd tell you that I hope you'll keep tuned to CBS because immediately following this show, I'll be hosting the Tattletale Show, and that's going to be a lot of fun. Why? Why? Because Bert and Ann Convey are going to be on the panel, you see.
Why?
And they needed someone to run the show while Bert and Ann were being on the,
That's very nice of you.
It's not, yeah,
Well, that
I thought it
follows
was
this show, doesn't it?
That follows this show.
At what time?
This same network. You're touching my knee.
Yeah.
She'll touch anybody's knee. You would have I gave you an apple.
Everybody's ready, so we'll call on a response from Ellen Loretta here. When Tom Edison was trying to invent the electric light, he accidentally crossed the wires and his blank lit up.
His eyes lit up.
His eyes lit up. All right? His eyes. What do you say?
I didn't get up that high. I just got to his nose.
His nose lit up. Better answer, eh? Okay, Brett, what do you say?
If you're moving down, you're going south, right?
You're eating again on camera, and I've asked you not to do that many times. Now, give me the rest of that. Here,
I'll eat it.
Eat that.
He's burning so good.
What?
I was going south, and I said legs.
His legs lit up. All right. Yeah, okay. I got the picture, George.
I says nose.
Nose. Nose lit up.
Oh, yes, you did.
Ellen Loretta is looking for his eyes to light up. What do you say?
I had eyes, but I put them down there and I went to his nose.
Oh, you mean, you changed your mind. Oh. Richard,
I'm afraid the answer, dear, is nose.
everyone says nose.
I'm sorry
A lot of
to
noses,
say.
but no eyes. What do you say?
You'd have had a clean nose.
Nose. Oh, that would have been a real scoop for you. All right, I'll push this button and reveal our second and final round questions and ask Peter Stair to make a selection.
I'll stick with B.
B. Now, last time you matched Richard and Brett, so the two of you will not participate. Everyone else will. The senator said, Washington is so crowded these days, I have to use a blank as an office. That's what the senator said. He said that. Washington is so crowded these days, I have to use a blank as an office.
That's what Washington, D.C. means. Damn crowded.
It does. What's that?
You wouldn't have a cup of hot water on
A cup of hot water for what purpose?
I could make some tea while I'm waiting.
Oh,
I'm laying out. How dare you?
I don't think it's rude.
Nice language for an alien.
Everybody ready? Okay, here we go. Now, Peter, the senator said Washington is so crowded these days, I have to use a blank as an office.
Phone booth.
Phone booth. Good answer, right? Maybe a good losing answer. Let's see, Maury. What do you say?
I'll buy that.
I won't. The senator evidently was a big prune eater, so he had to use a...
Oh, okay. George? What did you say, George Kirby?
I said he used the cab.
Used a cab. No phone booth so far, Peter. I'm sorry about that.
I had an AKA,
AKA?
also known as water closet.
As a water closet, all right.
Same thing.
And Betty White.
John.
John.
Why did you throw
A
it
lot
on
of
the floor
Johns there, but no
like that?
phone
That
booth.
was very rude.
Okay, Ellen Loretta's questions coming up in a moment or so, but first, friends, this message for you. All right. Oh, boy.
All right.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. The score at this moment is 2-0. This is our second and final round, and
This is your
it's
final round.
Ellen's question. Now, everybody plays. Dumb Dora thought that baby animals were just like baby people until she tried to blank a baby elephant. Dumb Dora thought that baby animals were just like baby people until she tried to blank a baby elephant.
Well, I like to check the
Well, she
answers
inspected
around.
it, so it's all okay.
Oh, it is all right.
You go on now. I've inspected
Oh,
everything.
okay, then
Well,
I'll-
what happened to wonderful Richard is always first.
I'm not
Joanna,
only
you-
first, I've also finished a novel.
Okay. Now, Ellen. Dumb Dora thought that baby animals were just like baby people until she tried to blank a baby elephant.
Change its diaper.
Change a diaper. That would be difficult. Maury, what did you say?
And I know it's difficult, sir, because I've tried it.
To diaper. There's one. Okay, Brett.
You know, I used to be an elephant nurse.
Really?
Or if you prefer, a nurse for elephants. And it's not bad once you get the hang of it.
There's a tie score. So, one more diaper change and you win the game. What do you say, George? Burp, burp. Yep. Okay. Are you burping the baby or are you changing him?
No, I'm feeding him, so
You're
I'm burping.
feeding him, so you'll burp him later there. Now, what are you doing to that?
I don't think elephants wear diapers.
You don't think
I
elephants?
saw the film Dumbo 3 times. Not once.
Not one. But
But they do bathe.
they bathe, that's right. Okay. Well, at this moment, we've got a tie score, and you can break the tie if you match this lady, or vice versa.
There'll be a change in the
Change wins the game. Okay. Here we go again. Well, I'm sorry to say goodbye to Peter Stair.
It's 2 careers.
That's 2 careers. So you're out of baseball or you're out of daytime television, Peter? Well, we've got a gift for Peter Stair backstage, together with our thanks and the very best of luck in whatever you're going to try next, Peter. Goodbye. Now, Ellen, you've been here 3 times or 2 times before, and you know how it goes. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Steve Blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth 500 and 250 and 100, and a little help from our celebrities.
Betty.
Betty.
McQueen.
Steve McQueen.
Richard.
Richard.
Steve Allen.
Steve Allen.
And Joanne.
They
Joanne.
took McQueen and Allen from me.
They took McQueen
They
and Allen.
did.
Steve Cochran.
Steve Cochran is all you can think of.
Don't
Okay.
say it like that. I'm mad about Steve Cochran.
not bad.
I love Steve McQueen.
Oh, you do? All right. But
He
Steve,
says nothing but
McQueen
ugly
is taken
things
already.
about you.
So you got McQueen, Allen, and Cochran. And you may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Steve McQueen.
Steve McQueen. Okay. That's the one we're looking for. Let's find out where it is, if it's up there at all. First, may we see the $100 response? Steve Lawrence is the $100 thing there. Steve Lawrence, okay. Now, we're still over McQueen here. Here's the $250 response. McQueen it is. Congratulations. You think Steve Allen's up there first? Steve Allen? Yeah. All right, we'll all find out together. May we see it, please? Allen is. There it is. That was Richard's answer. Okay, now you've got the $250, means you play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. But in order to collect, you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Which one will it be?
Betty.
Betty it is, all right. She gets ready to write. You face me. Here is the $2,500 question. Pajama blank. Pajama blank. Finished. Now, Ellen, what do you say to match Betty? Pajama
Bottoms.
bottoms? She doesn't even wear them. I don't know. Pajama blank.
You promised. You promised you wouldn't say.
Well, listen, there's just a little accidental slip there. It's so innocent, I hardly knew it. Pajama blank for $2,500. May we see your answer?
Oh, honey, I am sorry, Tops. I'm so sorry.
You know, I didn't think of either tops to bottoms. I thought a pajama game. You rejected that.
But I was afraid it might have been a little...
A little beyond,
you know,
yeah.
a little
Did you think a
older
pajama game?
No, it's tops or bottoms.
Okay.
Well, make up your
I'll
mind.
take them one of each, sir. All right, pajama tops or bottoms, and this lady has $6,550, and we're going to carry on right after this message for you. We just have a moment to say goodbye and thanks to all of these celebrated and gorgeous people, and hope you'll be able to join us next time for Match Game 74. Goodbye.
Stay tuned for Tattletale, next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Charlie Brill, Brett Summers, Richard Deacon, Joanne Clue, Richard Dawson, and Patty Noyes as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
Thank you. Thank you, Johnny Olson, and your friends of Gentle Hearts.
I think you're getting a little too chic.
Too chic? No, the really good-looking one is the dingbat over here.
Let me explain this.
I'll explain it.
There's a couple of bill collectors in the house. Just say something about sorry Richard isn't here today.
Yeah, it's too bad that Richard Dawson couldn't make it today, however.
Oh, there they go. Phew, that was close.
Okay, you're all set. We'll say hello to our two players, Jerry Chiavetta and Major Goolsby. How are you today?
Very good.
Jerry's the current champ. She's won $2,850. She's being challenged by the Major here. We finished the game yesterday and ended in a dead heat, or a tie, as we say, in the game show business. So today we have to go to a tiebreaker, which I will reveal to you now. Yes, I'm going to reveal the tiebreaker now because I want to reveal it now. There it
You
is.
broke the
Those
tie.
are the two questions. No, we didn't break the tie yet.
Won't you have a commercial first?
Yeah, we'll have a commercial
All right.
first, and then we'll these two questions, and one question each, and the one who's done the most, that'll be it.
so
See?
smooth.
There it is. Go.
Like oil.
See, now we go to the tiebreaker. Now, Major, would you make a selection, A or B?
A.
A. One question for each. The one who scored the most. Shall we wipe the slate clean there? Thank you. The one who scores the most will be the winner.
You have to be neat.
Yes, everything has to be. Zsa said to the hold-up man.
Oh, dialect.
Who does Zsa?
I do Percy Kilbride.
Oh, darling,
Look, darling, I don't have any jewels with me, darling, but if you let me go, I'll give you one of my blanks. Look, darling, I don't have any jewels with me. I don't have any jewels with me, darling. But if you let me go, I'll give you one of my blanks.
One of
Look, darling, I don't have any jewels with me, darling. But if you let me go, I'll give you one of my blanks.
Oh, I've got it.
Oh, terrific. I've got a terrific answer.
I got an
sorry I'm
answer
not
for
playing.
you.
Really? I'll write an answer down.
Yeah,
May I
Here,
borrow your
here.
pen? Thank you.
I'll write it here.
I'll write it right there. This is my answer. Would you hold the card still so I can write
It's my
things?
pleasure. She doesn't have one of those with her.
That's a good answer.
Yes.
Let's save that. We'll show it later.
No.
All right, we're all set over there.
I'm
Put
very
it there.
strict.
All right, now Major Goldsby. Zsa said to the hold-up man, look, I don't have many jewels with me, darling, but if you let me go, I'll give you one of my...
Kisses.
Kisses.
That is so.
No. Okay. He, according to the audience, he has given a thumbs-down answer of kisses. Let's find out if he's right or wrong, if the audience is right or wrong. Charlie, what did you
Well,
say?
I said that you would give him something that she has plenty of. That would be husbands.
One of my husbands, darling. Okay, Brett.
Oh, Major, I'm so sorry, darling. I said that you would give her one of his sisters.
One of his sisters. I thought that was a good answer.
That's very good.
Yes. What did you say, Richard?
When I panic, I always turn to hair. I said wigs.
One of my wigs. I don't have any jewels with me, darling, but if you let me go, I'll give you one of my blanks. And Major said kisses. And you, my dear?
Well, I said something that gives a lot of kisses. One of her losses.
She has losses?
Opsos. Those are dogs.
Yes, I know. Lhasa Opsos.
That's a horse.
That's
Lhasa
a
Opsos
very
are dogs.
inside answer there. Okay.
Well,
now, Richard
you
Dawson.
come up and guess.
Yeah.
She's got you there. This is what
I said.
Probably I say this in sincerity. Probably the greatest host in television.
Not probably. That's a definite statement.
But certainly one of the worst answer givers. This clown said sisters.
Sisters is a good answer.
Naturally, I said kisses, and that's correct.
There you go, Major. You got one.
Sisters is lousy.
Sisters is a
She
terrific
doesn't
answer.
carry sisters around
Yeah,
with her.
she's got them with her all the time. They hang on
Well,
her, take
name
coattails
two.
out of there.
Let's
All
send
right.
him back to England, sweetheart.
Shall
where
we
he
do that?
belongs.
Deport this fellow. What did you say?
I didn't say kisses or sisters.
What did you
I
say?
bet you didn't.
I said goulashes.
One of my goulashes. Well,
I don't know.
thanks for saving me. All right, Major, you didn't do too well with that. You've got one. Now, you need one to tie, two to win. Jerry, you're in a good spot here. Let's see how it works. The captain of the ship said, I have good news and bad news. The good news is that all the booze you can drink is on the house. The bad news is that we're blank. The bad news is that we're blank.
Yeah, we heard that part.
No, I want the first
Let's
part.
do that one over again.
All right.
Wow.
Captain of the ship said, I've got good news and bad news. The good news is that all the booze you can drink is on the house. The bad news is that we're blank. The bad news is that we are blank.
I don't like the way you say that.
Let me just see what you've done here.
Very good, very good.
Terrific answer.
Yes, I thought so.
You got a terrific answer?
Probably.
The captain.
Yeah, you got a
the
terrific
captain
answer.
said what,
The
sweetheart?
captain said, the bad news is that we're blank.
What was the first one?
Come on, see, they're in this boat, you see, and they win. Forget
I
it.
get.
Got
Oh,
1,000 people on the boat.
1,000 people
Yeah.
on the boat. The bad news is we're blank.
Yeah.
She still didn't understand it.
Is everybody waiting for a little me?
Yes, Brett.
I'm all ready.
Always.
All right. Here we go. Jerry Chiavetta, the captain of the ship, said, I have good news and bad news. The good news is that all the booze you can drink is on the house. The bad news is that we're...
A ship.
We're what?
A ship.
A ship. That's probably... We've been on a little over a year. That may be the worst answer we've had in the history of the show. See, I said it's a captain, and the implication is that he is on a ship because I said captain.
You leave that girl alone.
I didn't touch her. There. All right, we'll find out right now. She said the bad news is that we're a ship.
She said that.
She said that.
You know, if I matched her, I would have myself committed.
Yes. How did you say it?
Oh, I said the bad news is that we're sinking.
That's right. Of course. See, the first sentence was...
She meant aground, right? Or something? Aground, a ship.
Is that what you meant? A ship?
A vast, ahoy.
Well, he said the drinks were on the house, and they're not on a house.
And ship.
Oh, house and ship. But I said the captain of the ship's... Well, all right. Brett, what did you say?
You're going to love my answer.
Am I?
If you like her answer, you're just going to be crazy about
The bad news is that
We're in a castle. Wait a second.
Okay, Richard.
How many years have you been on? And that's the worst answer you ever got?
That's right.
Well, it's the worst question I've ever heard. But in answer to it, I gave a pretty bad answer, too.
Pretty bad. Well, let's hear it for old Richard Deacon. He's
Terrible
out
question,
of it.
terrible answer.
Okay, the answer Jerry Chiavetta is looking for is a ship. The bad news is that we're a ship. What did you say?
No. I gave a very good answer. I said that we are sinking.
Sinking is the answer, right, audience? Okay. Got 2 more chances to get a ship there. Richard?
Sinking down.
Sinking. Patty Deutsch has a very pensive look on her face.
She do, don't she?
She do.
Yes, I said the bad news is that we're out of ice.
Andrew, you win the game. Come on down. Come on down, Major. Congratulations. Stand by for a moment or so here. Jerry, you're going to leave here with a pretty good bundle of money.
I can't complain at all.
1 game you won, and you did very well with that. $2,850. Fun to meet you.
Thank you.
Jerry Chiavetta. Goodbye. You got to stand by here for a moment or so while we're getting all set for the big money super match. You ready?
Yes, I am.
All right, we'll get to that right after we get to this message. Here we are with Major Goolsby. This is his first time up here for the big money super match, and he's got his $100. Now he's going to try for over $5,000. You're happy about being here, right?
That's right, Jim.
Okay, Major. We're ready to go, and this is the way it goes, Major. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Fortune blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. You got to match it, though. Then if you match the next one, you get $250. And the third, $100. Which celebrities do you want a little assist from?
Richard.
Fortune.
Something I call Gene when we're alone. Cookie.
Fortune cookie.
He loves that.
Yes. Another one?
Brett.
What Jack married me for, because he was a fortune hunter.
Fortune hunter.
And he came up empty-handed, I might add.
And he what?
Came up empty-handed.
Came up empty-handed. One more, Major.
Charlie.
Charlie Brill.
Fortune teller.
Fortune teller. Now you got 3, Major. You got fortune teller, fortune hunter, fortune cookie. You want one of those, or you want to give us one of your own?
I said fortune cookie.
Medsa, they say. Maybe yes, maybe no. We're going to find out right now. That's Richard's answer. Fortune cookie is the one we're looking for. Is it up there? If so, where is it? First, may we see the $100 response? Fortune hunter, that's the one that Brett gave you, right? Okay.
That's true.
Still looking for fortune cookie. Here is the $250 response. Fortune cookie, congratulations, you got it. Okay. What do you think's up there?
Fortune teller. Teller.
You think fortune teller's up there? You agree with him? Okay. May we see it if you please? Fortune teller it is. All right. So that means you're going to play for $2,500, Major. Which one celebrity do you think you can match in order to collect that?
I'll have to go with Richard.
You had to go to Richard. Okay, Richard, get ready.
I gave him that kiss earlier.
That's right. The kiss helped out a lot. All right, here we go. $2,500 question. Good blank. Good blank. G-O-O-D. He's finished. Now, Major, we call on you and ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his. What do you say? Good
times.
Good times. Yeah. All right. He says good times. Popular CBS TV hit. We've had Jimmy Walker on the show quite a bit. He's on Good Times, isn't he? Richard, for $2,500, may we see your answer?
That's the person you should have matched it with, Jimmy Walker.
He's not here, though.
I know.
You're the one
I wrote day.
You said good day. You know what I thought of good morning?
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Okay.
Good evening.
Good Shabbos.
Good news. Good Shabbos.
I never
All right.
get juicy.
All right.
Good Shabbos.
Now, listen, Major, you got $350 total, and you're going to play another game right now. You ready? Then let's welcome Darla Hager. Hi there. Okay, I guess it's Scott. Darla, you know Major Goolsby? Now, Darla, would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
Oh, I have a wonderful husband and a beautiful little 2-year-old named Jennifer. And I'm a dental hygiene student at Pasadena City College.
You have pretty teeth.
Thank you.
How am I doing?
Oh, they look pretty good.
I deplaqued them this morning.
Very well.
I do that every day. Do you?
Yes, I do.
Good. See?
About 5 patients a day.
You have 5 patients a day. All right. You ready, Darla?
Yes.
Here we go. Bing. Make a selection.
B.
B. Everybody plays new game. Dr. Welby said, my last patient had an unusual injury. It's the first time I ever had to put someone's blank in a cast.
An unusual injury?
Most unusual. First time I ever had to put someone's blank in a cast.
Was it a male or a female patient?
I don't know. Dr. Welby hasn't come down from surgery yet, so we don't know if it's a male or a female. Dr. Welby said my last patient had an unusual injury. It's the first time I ever had to put someone's blank in a cast. Ready, ready, ready. Ready, ready. You really have been breathing, yes. Richard, you're fiddling around, you're ready. Okay, Darla Hager. Dr. Welby said my last patient had a most unusual injury. It's the first time I ever had to put someone's blank in a cast.
Heart.
Heart.
Heart of my heart.
Okay, she said heart. And
Yeah, broken heart.
he had a broken heart, right.
Yes.
Charlie?
He also had a broken tookie. If you could put it in a cast, I don't know.
Okay. Brett, what do you say?
I say I did not have all the facts, and I had to draw my own conclusions as to the sex of this patient. And I decided that it was a lady patient, and he had to put her bust in a cast.
Okay, that's your answer. Richard?
I'm busted with it.
I'm busted too.
You did, okay. So that's 2 we've got. We've got a pair. All right. You make it 3, my dear.
Oh, how rude.
Maybe
Make it 3 and she can join the circus.
All right, folks, step right up and see that. No. You don't want to show it?
No, well, no.
Oh, all right.
Well, you said it was his first time they'd ever done this. And the
That's
only thing
right.
I can think that you wouldn't put in a cast that they don't put in a cast when it's
Oh,
broken.
get on with it.
Leave that girl alone.
I have to shave again.
Is a nose.
Nose. That's a good answer.
Well, I thought it was a very unusual
good.
answer.
Unusual answer.
When you have your nose fixed, they put it in plaster, don't they?
No, they don't put it in a cast. They just put a little Band-Aid there. They
Do they?
set it and they put a hunk of tape there,
How do
and
you
that's
know?
it. I've seen them many times. Football players have a hunk of tape there all the time.
Well, I think that's just to write telephone numbers down on.
No. Well, they write plays there. 27, 32, hike on 3. Okay. What do you say?
Well, this patient went skating for
Skating?
the first time.
Yes.
Had to put his derriere in a
His
cast.
derriere. Most unusual injuries, the first time I ever had to put someone's blank in a cast, and the answer we're looking for is heart.
You're not going to find it here.
No.
I said his bottom.
His bottom. I guess that scored more than any of the others. Major, your question will come up in a moment or so, but right now we've got to stop and take a look at this. Now, here we go with the Major's first round question, and it is a little limerick. Are you ready for a little limerick?
I
You
love
love limericks,
limericks.
don't you? Say yes, of course.
Yep.
Yeah.
Farmer Brown's hair was all graying, 'cause his flock of old geese were not laying. His horse ate his hat, but still worse than that, his wife in the barnyard was blanking.
From that day.
You don't understand. You don't understand the question. I'll let you read it. Come on, Charlie. Come on, you can read the question yourself. You have a nice voice. Read the question.
Here is a limerick. Father Brown's hair was all graying, 'cause his flock of old geese were not laying. His horse ate his hat, but still worse than that, his wife in the barnyard was
blanking.
Blanking.
So you got the idea now, Charlie?
No. Oh, I got it.
You know how limericks rhyme?
Yes, but I got it.
Graying, laying, hat, that, blanking.
I think we should say we like some limericks.
You like some limericks, but not
Obviously
this
not
one.
that one.
Right. Well, like it or not, that's it, folks.
I've done it.
You've done it?
Nasty with me.
It rhymes with that.
That's the only thing I can think of.
All right.
I want to see
Okay,
beat
there's
the
nothing
clock.
wrong with that.
Well,
You're all
nothing's
ready?
wrong with anything, really.
Here we go. Now, Major. Farmer Brown's hair was all graying because his flock of old geese were not laying. His horse ate his hat, but still worse than that, his wife in the barnyard was...
Neighing.
Neighing. That's a good one. Yeah, his wife in the barnyard was neighing. He came up with a good answer, dummies. Let me see yours now.
Very good.
First. Dummy Charlie is first.
Yes, that's true. I am. Well, see, it may be a neighbor to neighing. I put down braying.
Braying.
The same.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
That's a good.
Thank you.
Okay. Scratch out the fact that I call him a dummy. Okay.
Thank you so much.
Dummy number 2. Are you a dummy or not?
Well, there were some Marines in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
And his wife was playing.
I see. Okay. All right, since you've got the idea of the limerick, it rhymes. Richard?
Playing.
Playing. Did you get the idea of the rhyme?
No, not at all. The only thing I could think that was rhyming was praying.
Praying ain't a bad answer. Is that bad? No. He's looking for neighing. No one's matched
It's
him
a
yet.
religious break.
Yes, it was. What did you say, Richard?
I've got a dizzy spell coming.
You don't want to show your answer, do you? You're stalling because you got a rotten answer, haven't you, Richard?
Is neighing rotten?
Neighing is terrific! I'm ashamed of myself. I'm ashamed of myself for
just let you
doubting you.
walk right into
That's
that, didn't
right. What did you say?
Nothing terribly
Okay,
bright.
nothing terribly bright.
No, I said praying.
Praying, okay. Neighing it is, so at the end of round 1, it is, you have nothing, right? It's 1-0 in favor of the current champ, and we got to stop right here, and don't go away, though, because we got more of this. Come right back. That's it, celebrities. Got to quit here and now, and we'll pick up with round 2 with our 2 players over there next time. Thank you all. You were just splendid. Join us next time for Match Game 74. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. James Darren, Brett Summers, Nipsey Russell, Juliette Mills, Richard Dawson, and Betty White. as we play the star-studded big money match game 74. And now here's the star of match game 74, Gene Rader.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and dear friends. Aren't they a lively bunch?
We are indeed.
Now, old-timers, we have to do what we old-timers always do to the new kid on the block, right?
Right.
We got to give him a special welcome. You don't have to join us. This is just for us people who've been on here a lot. Let us all welcome James Darren. Applause, 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 applause. Oh, see, they're enthusiastic anyway. We welcome you.
Thank you. Thank you. It's
You're
nice
going to be
here.
terrific.
I will?
Yes.
You sure?
Isn't he going to be terrific?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to have a lot of
He is
laughs.
terrific.
And we're going to give away some money. And how are you? What are you wearing?
A bathrobe.
That's what I thought. I thought it was a bathrobe.
It
when
is
I
a
came out.
bathrobe.
You're wearing it's the most chic bathrobe I've ever seen in there.
Well, I'll do my B. Lily imitation.
Okay.
She's going to be
Okay.
terrific.
Hello.
How are you?
You want to welcome me so I'll be terrific?
All right. We welcome Nipsey Russell. Now, you've been here so many times before. We don't have to give you a special welcome. It's certain people who get special welcomes only.
Yeah, I see. There's a
Now,
method
hello to our
your
two
madness.
civilian players here, Larry Presley and Andrea Goldstein. How are you? Steen or Stein? Steen. I said it right. How much money have you won?
$5,700.
$5,700.
Yeah.
Say, that's very good, Larry. We're in the middle of round one. You've had your first round question. Andrea, you've scored 2. And your first round question will come up in a moment or so. But first, we've got to do a little business, and this is it. Ready for the middle of round one. Here we go. Larry, this is yours. Listen carefully. Everybody, whoops, I stepped on my own mic cable there. I'm such a klutzy guy. Anyway, the astronaut said, "It was just a routine trip to the moon. The only trouble we had was when I got my blank stuck in a bottle of Tang." Said the astronaut said, "It was just a routine trip to the moon. The only trouble we had was when I got my blank stuck in a bottle of Tang."
Yes.
Now think about that. Don't think too hard. And don't trust your first instinct. Well, let's see. You're finished, right?
I'm finished.
All right. Okay. James and Brett are finished. Nipsey, did you put your card in the thing? Your light is not
Oh, is
lit.
that what you got to do with it?
That will light your light. Okay. Juliet's ready, so we'll call on Larry. The astronaut said, "It was just a routine trip to the moon. The only trouble we had was when I got my blank stuck in a bottle of Tang."
How about hand?
Well, how about hand? Now, don't pick on him. He's a champ. Hand. I've never seen a bottle of Tang. Can you get your hand in a bottle of Tang? James, may we see yours, please?
My hand?
I got a good answer. I got my blank stuck in the bottle of Tang. You like that one? Okay, Dickie?
He got
That match anything?
You know,
Hi, James.
it looks suspiciously like Jack Nars to me. Are you the real Jack Nars?
You better believe it, man.
On your knees, huh?
That's the only way I can get here.
Well,
After last night, yes?
yeah, I really didn't expect an answer from you. Is that the best you can do?
Oh, no, I have another little clue here.
Yes, his
I want
watch.
everybody to...
Watch, now you see
the
it.
greatest game show on television.
When is that on, Jack?
Every day.
All right, we'll watch for Jack Nars every day.
We made some changes. We made some changes in the show that are really exciting. It speeds it up, a lot more competitive, a lot more fun. Started Christmas week last week. And we're on at 11 o'clock in the East and 10 o'clock all over the rest of the world.
Well, let's all watch for Jack Nars, and now you see it. Thank you, Jack.
Good luck, Jimmy. This is the hot spot.
How do you get out of here?
The new kid on the block is Jim, right?
That's right.
This
He's
is
going to
a
crawl
tough chair,
back
Jim.
into his
I
hole
know.
now.
I know.
Okay.
I'm going home now, Gene.
Oh, all right, Jack. Great to see you here.
Have a
Thank you
great
very
year.
much. Okay.
Much success on Match Game.
Thank
Love the
you.
show. Watch it every day.
Atta boy. Need everyone I can get.
Baby.
Okay, Jack Nars. Bravo. Now, Let me repeat the question here now. The astronaut said it was just a routine trip to the moon. The only trouble we had was that I got my blank stuck in a bottle of Tang, and Larry said hand, and now we call on you for your answer.
Well, I'm hoping that the bottle of Tang was empty.
Oh.
Right? Or full, I mean.
Yeah.
Because if it was empty, he could have had anything caught in the bottle of Tang.
Right.
At least we used to do a lot of things in bottles of milk, empty bottles of milk.
Right.
In Philadelphia.
Listen, just show and tell, James.
His tongue.
Got his tongue caught in a bottle of Tang. That's possible. He drank too deeply of the Tang. Yes, Miss Brett, honey? How's that little southern girl?
Just fine, and I am so thrilled to have a pretty little critter like that sitting on my right. I can't. I mean, after all, for a year with Charles Nelson Riley, honey. You appreciate a good-looking fella. What? I said tongue.
Tongue. So far, we got 2 tongues in a Tang. And that's all. 2 tongues in a Tang.
2 tongues in a Tang?
Yes.
Well, there's never going to be any black astronauts because they can't get soul food in that little tube they eat out of.
Oh, I see.
I have 3 tongues in a Tang.
3 tongues in a Tang, there. Do you make it 4 tongues in a Tang, my dear?
No, I don't. I got my thumb caught in the Tang.
The thumb is caught in the Tang. Now, so far, we have 3 tongues and 1 thumb in the Tang, there. 3 tongues and 1 thumb in the Tang, there. What do you say?
I say, let's go and have a drink somewhere.
Okay.
Yes, sir, what was it?
The question was, the only trouble we had was when I got my blank stuck in a bottle of Tang.
I am a man of many tongues.
Many tongues, there. Tongue seems to have been the answer, Larry. Now, let's see if you match up with Betty White. His answer is hand.
He had Jack Nyers up there. You should see who I've got under here.
Oh, really?
And what show is he plugging?
Now, wait a minute. It's Betty's...
Billy Barty would be a half astronaut, and we all know that, right?
That's right.
I tell you what we've got here. We had to get a tong to get our tongue out of the Tang.
Gee, you had a lot of tongues there. That would have really scored for you. Okay, the end of round 1, 2-0 favor of Andrea, our challenger. Round 2 coming up, but first this comes up for you especially. Okay, now go to round 2 here and ask Andrea to make a selection.
Take B again, please.
B, is that what you had the first round?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now there are 2 of you who will not play. Nipsey and Richard will not participate. Everybody else will.
What do you mean?
Well, in the first round question, whoever was sitting in your position matched her. So you lay out during the... in her first round question. So now this is her second round question, so you do what I tell you to and don't ask questions.
Okay.
Remember, it's my show, okay? Yes.
Okay, don't holler.
At the Godfather's wedding, the drummer forgot his drumsticks. So the Godfather played the drums with a blank.
I'm glad I don't play.
At the Godfather's wedding, the drummer forgot his drumsticks, so the Godfather played the drums with a... And Andrea is thinking about it, and the rest of you will write something. This is the Godfather's wedding, wig lady.
Yes, yes.
Wearing a bathrobe just because James Darren is sitting next to you.
I'm going to unbutton it later on.
All right. Well, right now, we'd appreciate an answer on the card.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see. She's ready. And, okay. How are you?
I'm all right.
Nice to see you again, my dear.
Nice to see you.
Okay, now we come over here to Andrea. At the Godfather's wedding, the drummer forgot his drumsticks. So the Godfather played the drums with a...
Gun.
A gun.
Gun.
She says a gun. Now, you're fairly musical. Did you say gun?
No, I'm Italian, too, and I did not say gun.
You didn't?
No, I said a breadstick.
A breadstick?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, an Italian breadstick. Yeah. No, half the audience liked it, and half the audience is going to get you in the parking lot after the show. What do you say?
As Charles Nelson Riley would say, I said pistol.
So that's the... If you weren't around when I said it on another occasion, Charles Nelson Riley was absolutely superb in his Broadway show. He's doing a marvelous job on Broadway in the play God's Favorite. Now, here we come to you, my dear. The Godfather wedding, the drummer forgot his drumsticks, so the Godfather played the drums with a...
Well, I don't think he carries a gun. Everybody else does. So he played it with a spoon.
The Godfather played the drums with a spoon. You didn't see the movie, did you?
Well, does he carry a gun? No, his protectors carry the gun.
Oh, isn't she?
I'm tossing up for a breadstick.
What a logical mind you have.
Yeah.
You're fired. Now, what do you say, Betty, my dear?
Oh, that's right, you don't write. Well, I took a shot at it with a machine gun. That's a
Machine gun and gun, that is a match. Okay. That's 2 more for you. Now, you've got to match 4 to stay in the game. 5, Larry, will win another game for you. Let's see what happens. Mrs. Dracula said,
My husband, the Count, is not very romantic. On our anniversary, all he gave me was a blank.
Can you read that again?
Mrs. Dracula said, my husband, the Count, is not very romantic. On our anniversary, all he gave me was a blank.
You know, that's a wrong imitation. She was Irish.
She was Irish? So, my husband, the Count, he's not very romantic at all. On our anniversary, all he gave me was a blank.
That's better, darling.
All right. All he gave me was a blank. All right, everybody playing? Ready down here? Okay. Now we're all set, and we'll call on Larry. Mrs. Dracula said,
my husband, the Count, is not very romantic. On our anniversary, all he gave me was a blank.
Well, I hope it was a bite, someplace on the neck, probably.
A what?
A bite.
A bite. Okay. All he gave me was a bite.
He gave her what?
He said all he gave was a bite.
That would be romantic. I figured if he wasn't romantic, he'd sort of put her in some place where they both couldn't fit.
All he gave me was a coffin. Aha.
A bite on the neck or a suck on the neck is romantic.
Now, you've got to learn to write bigger so I can read it because I'm blind and I can't read that.
See Jack Norris standing.
Jack Norris almost gave me cardiac arrest. I didn't know he was there. No, I
know he was talking. She didn't know he was.
Now, may we see yours?
Of course you may see.
Bite is the answer.
What is the answer?
Bite
Blight?
is the answer that Larry suggested.
Well, it's what a person whose remain nameless gave me last Christmas. A casket.
A casket. Got to match everybody else remaining, Larry, to stay in the game. All right, Nipsey, we're up to you. Bite is what he's looking
Larry
for.
and I know, a bite on the neck is a hickey.
Does that match? That a match? Yeah. Okay. Now, still looking for bite?
Yeah.
On the neck or any place?
I'm looking for a match still. I said a vampire kiss, which is a bite, after
A vampire kiss, is that a bite? Yes, it is. Larry, you're hanging in there. You got 2 more hurdles to get over here. Let's see what happens with Richard.
Jump is the word.
Larry, so far, all you've had is the good news. Now the bad news. All he gave her was a pint of blood.
Oh, and you have a bite on the neck. Stand by for a moment or so here. We got to say goodbye to Larry. But Larry is not going to go, away. He's not going to be an unhappy fellow to leave here because you're going to leave with $5,700. And I just wish it. I hope you enjoyed it, Larry. Larry Presley. Now, we'll get back to this later in a moment or so, but first we got this message for you. Here we are, don't we make a lovely couple? Andrea Goldstein and I are standing here now, and she's waiting to have a go at real big money here, over $5,000. In the super match. You ready?
Yes, I am.
All right, here's the way it goes, Andrea. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Rag blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. You got to match it, though. If you match the next one, you get $250, and if you match the third, you get $100. Which 3 celebrities would you like a little assist from?
Richard?
What bread is in real life? A rag doll.
A rag doll. Okay, there's one. Juliet.
Ragtime.
Ragtime. Okay.
Betty?
And Betty White.
Rag mop.
Rag mop. You got rag mop, rag doll, and ragtime. You want to choose one of those or think up one of your own?
I'll go with rag doll.
You go with the rag doll. Okay.
Yeah, I guess so.
That's a straight line if I ever heard it. You go with I went with a rag doll once, and, well, we'll think about it. I was on a rumble mode. All right, so we're looking for a rag doll. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response. Rag bag. All right, did anybody have rag bag?
I had rag bag.
You had rag bag.
That figures.
Well, doesn't that figure? Looking for rag doll, here's the $250 response. Ragtime. That's one Juliet gave you. All right, last chance for rag doll, the $500 response. There it is. Congratulations. Yay. Congratulations. So you got the money. Andre, you're up to $600. Now you're going to play for the $5,000. But to collect, you got to match one of them. And now it's time to choose one.
Richard.
Okay, Richard, we'll get ready to write. You face me, and here is the $5,000 question. Who's blank? That's WHO''S, blank. Who's blank? WHO''S. Okay, he's finished. Now, Andrea, we call on you for a response which you think will match Richard. What say you to that? Who's
who?
Who? Who's who? Well, all right, Richard. She says who's who will match you. Now, for $5,000, may we see your answer, if you please.
What a way to end the year.
Abbott and Costello, who's on first? Now, who's who?
My neighbors. My husband's home taking care of my sick children. And I'm like...
Okay. All right. So, Andrea has the $5,600. She just told me those two people cheering and hollering in the second row there are her neighbors. They accompanied her here, and her husband is staying home with the children. What's wrong with your kids?
Stomach flu, whatever.
Oh. You haven't got any, you didn't bring any with you, did you? No. Because we don't need the flu here. We got enough trouble. Oh, there's your souvenir card of $5,600 is what you have. You're going to meet another player now, right? And play another game. Are you ready for that?
Sure am.
Okay, let's welcome Patty Salas. Hello, Patty. Did I say your name right?
Salas.
I said Salas. I said Salas, you say Salas. I say tomato. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
All right, you want to tell us a little bit about yourself while Andrea pulls herself together here and rolls up her sleeves?
I'm a housewife from Burbank. I have a 2.5-year-old daughter named Nikki, and I have a green belt in karate.
You have a green belt in karate?
Oh, don't mess around.
Well, I had no intention of messing around because that's not my job. My job is just to stay as far away as I can from it. All right, you ready to play?
Yes.
Here we go, Patty. Please make a selection.
I'll take A.
A. Everybody plays because we've got a new game going here. You all remember how wonderful James Darren was in all those Gidget pictures, don't you? Well, James Darren said, you all remember that too. Well, here's what he said.
My mom especially, go ahead.
Yes, your mother loved that. I remember that. He said, my all-time favorite was Gidget Goes Hawaiian. Not many people know this, but Gidget lost her blank on a surfboard. That's
You'd be surprised at what she really lost on the surfboard.
Did you hear all
I was
that,
in the middle of
Patty?
the ocean with her.
He said, my all-time favorite was Gidget Goes Hawaiian. Not many people know this, but Gidget lost her blank on a surfboard. All right.
I'm finished.
Good girl. All right, we got to move along briskly now. Do not tarry. Do not delay. Just put it in the slot there. You've got an answer.
I think you almost made up a poem, sweetheart.
Yes.
Do not tarry, do not delay.
All right.
Patty. That's the way.
He said, my all-time favorite was Gidget Goes Hawaiian. Not many people know this, but Gidget lost her blank on a surfboard.
Her virtue.
Her virtue.
You were close.
You're applauding that, are you? I don't know what they're applauding.
She was very close.
She was close? Would you like to
hit it on the head, as a matter of fact.
Just show your card.
I'll tell you, before her virtue, she lost her gum.
Lost her gum? Or she chewed gum all the time?
Always.
I see. All right, Brett, what did she lose on her surfboard?
They say John Wayne lost it on a horse, but she lost her innocence on a surfboard.
There's one for you, Patty. Nipsey?
Well, see, I went to night school. I can't write in the daytime. But it says her bikini.
Itsy bitsy weenie bikini.
Yeah.
All right, Julia, tell
I
us.
have some support there.
What Gidget lost on that surfboard?
Well, if she didn't lose it on the surfboard, I expect she lost it in Hawaii. Her knickers.
Her knickers. That would be preliminary to losing her virtue, wouldn't it? What did you say, Richard?
After
Not
those,
necessarily.
she loses the virtue.
That's it. Okay, there are two for you and Betty.
We may have to have a meeting. Her balance?
Her balance? All right, that's two for you. Your first round question is yet to come, but before anything happens, this message will come your way. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 74. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy, Brett Somers, Gary Berghoff, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Owen, dear friend.
I'll say it. Who will?
What?
What's the matter? Couldn't you afford the pants to go
No,
with
I
that suit?
It's the best I could do.
I see.
They're hand-me-downs.
Cheap.
Oh.
I think you look resplendent.
Thank you, my dear. You are a woman of superb perception and taste.
Well, I tasted it. She didn't taste that good to me.
Didn't you used to be Harry Truman?
No, I was never Harry Truman.
Would you like to be Harry Truman?
No, I don't want to be Harry Truman.
Would you
want
like
to
to
say
be
hello
Best
these
Truman?
two pretty
Oh,
ladies?
all right.
All right, let's say hello to these Dolly Pressler and Linda Tejeda. How much money have you won?
$5,600.
That's right. You have won $5,600, and you've already spent it, haven't you?
That's for sure.
All right. Now, we started this game, didn't we? And Linda, you didn't score in your first round question, but you did. So it's 1-0. And round 2 is coming up, but first we've got this message for you. All right. I push this button, reveal our second round questions. Ask Linda to make a selection.
A, please.
It is. Here we go.
It is.
I have a TV guide listing for you, ladies and gentlemen.
Give us the question first, then here's this listing.
Try this.
Okay.
Sunday night, CBS, Apple's Way. It is a sad day at the Apple household when Apple discovers his family has a blank in it. A sad day at the Apple household when Apple discovers his family has a blank in it.
Right. I love the old Apple way.
Got it?
Yes,
I got it so fast it made my head spin.
Oh, really? Too
Wait,
bad.
say that again.
Okay.
What is wrong with Marianne Mobley? She's been living in Africa
Do
too long.
something. We can't wait for you forever, my
Hey,
Heat
while we're waiting, let me
What
just
happens when you make your
explain
home in the
something.
bush?
Hogan's Heroes, we were on for 6 years on this network.
Yes.
We were not taking off because of low ratings.
No. Why were you taken off?
Word of mouth killed us.
All right.
Just a little filler for you, Gene.
Linda. TV guide listing, Sunday night, CBS, Apple's Way. It's a sad day at the Apple household when Apple discovers his family has a blank in it.
A child. I couldn't think of anything. I've never seen the show.
Come on, Linda.
I've never seen the show.
She says a child.
I've never seen the show.
You haven't. Well, you really don't have to see the show in order to respond to this
yeah.
question, as you will find out in a moment, Linda. Bert,
Yes.
show her what a good answer is for this question.
Sad day when the Apple family discovered a worm.
A worm in the apple. A worm in the apple. There it is, Brett.
I've never seen the show either, but I've seen an apple.
Yeah.
And I put worms.
Apples have worms. All right, Gary. A worm, there it is.
That's terrific.
Charles Nelson Riley couldn't do that, could he?
Charles Nelson Riley wouldn't want to do that.
You, sir, would be surprised.
Do you have a worm in your apple?
I hate to go along with the group.
Oh, you do?
What they discovered that they had a rotten core.
A rotten core?
I thought that was funny.
Well, you're all alone.
Back to the drawing board. Hey, what?
Now, Apple's Way would never say they had a liar in the family. They had a fibber.
They had a fibber in the family.
Disgusting sounds I have ever heard.
She didn't understand
Somebody
the
quick,
question,
play the
Linda.
national anthem.
I liked it. I don't care what they say.
Will Miss Mobley's nurse please step to the front of the house?
Time for your bath.
I've been doing this for long. I used to do this.
You go and sit over with Linda.
Sad day at the Apple
What did
household
you
when Apple
say?
discovers his family has a blank in it.
The child worm.
A worm. Gotta match Betty to stay in the game.
I'm another seedy groupie, a worm.
6 worms. So Dolly wins again. Come on down. Congratulations. Linda, it was a pleasure meeting you, and good luck to you in the remainder of your college career. And we have a gift for Linda Tejeda. Goodbye. Now, let's see if you're going to win some more money. Ready?
Ready.
Okay, you got your good luck thing there? Yeah, what do you call him again?
My furry ducky.
Furry Ducky. All right, let's see if he brings you good luck. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Onion blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500, then $250, and $100. Whom do you choose?
Richard.
She chooses Richard for a first response here.
Onion peel.
Onion peel.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. There must be a reason why you gave such a rotten answer. Let him explain.
I don't know.
Who did you call him next?
I wouldn't have phrased it that way, Jude.
Mary.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Onion ring.
You made onion ring.
Onion ring around the collar from yesterday.
Yes, that's right. One more.
Gary.
Gary.
Onion dip.
Onion dip.
That's right up there with peel.
Onion dip.
So you got onion peel, onion dip, and onion ring. You want one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own?
Onion ring.
You want onion ring. That's the answer Marianne gave you. Let's find out if it's up there. If it is up there, where is it? That is the question. Is it under the $100 response? I ask you that. Onion head.
Well, enough about me.
You don't know what that is? Ira, what is that?
It's an insult.
That was a movie that Andy
It was a
Griffith
movie?
did.
Andy Griffith
Onion
made
Head.
a movie
That's
called
what I
Onion
meant.
Head. Okay. It's a lot of us saw it, didn't we? All right, looking for onion ring. Here's a $250 response. Onion soup is a good answer.
That was another film that Andy Griffith did.
That's right. Here's your last chance for onion ring as we reveal the $500 response. Onion ring. Give me my microphone.
No.
What?
Nothing for the bridesmaid.
Hey, Gene. Want to dance?
All right. No, my card is full. I'm sorry.
How quickly they
All
forget
right.
you in this business.
Now you got another 500. You're up to 6,200. You're going to try for another 5,000 now. To win, you must match one celebrity. This has to be an exact match, as you remember. Which one will it be?
I took Richard before. It's Richard again.
Well, any person would give you onion peel, you naturally would take.
Okay, here we go for 5,000.
Don't
Blank.
cry, Marianne.
What?
Blank Cane. C-A-N-E. Okay, he's finished. Now, we need an answer from you which you think will match the answer he's written down and put in the slot there. Blank cane.
Sugar cane.
Sugar cane, she says. About one-third of the audience thinks that's going to be a match with Richard. Candy cane?
Probably candy cane.
You think it's candy cane? You think it's candy cane? One-third think it's sugar cane. Two-thirds thinks it's candy cane. We're going to find out right now, Richard. What is it?
All of you hamburgers who think you know, you are wrong.
Here's a commercial. Red on black. Football team. Get up. Take care, America. Stop that. We're well done. Roll tape. Roll tape for the commercial.
We're ready to have another go at it. Are you calmed down, Dolly?
Yeah.
Okay, now let's meet your new opponent. Let's welcome Bob Schaefer. Hello, Bob. Where's Bob from?
I'm from Agoura, California. I'm a sales...
I didn't hear. What part?
Agoura.
Agoura.
Agoura. I'm a sales manager, and I'm married. My wife's in the audience, and we had to leave our St. Bernard at home.
Thank heavens.
How long have you been married?
5 years.
5 years. Okay, good luck to you here. Shall we begin?
B.
B. Bob wants B. B for Bob. In Las Vegas, they threw the kangaroo out of the casino when they caught him stuffing a blank into his pouch. That's what they did in Las Vegas.
When he stuffed a what?
Stuffed a blank. They caught him stuffing a blank into his pouch. They threw the kangaroo out of the casino when they caught him stuffing a blank into his pouch. The scene is Las Vegas.
Yeah. They've been married 5 years?
5 years they've been married.
And all they've had is a St. Bernard?
Yes. Look, they're trying.
Not very hard.
You're just jealous because he's Mr. Right.
Okay. Kangaroo out of the casino when they caught him stuffing a blank into his pouch.
Look, Dickie isn't finished. That's just, I can't tell you how that
I'm
feels.
still recovering from those kisses of Dolly.
Okay.
Agoura, is that one of those fellas that sits up in the Himalayas?
No, it's a guru. Okay, Bob. Where is a guru?
The girl's out by Thousand Oaks, by Westlake.
Oh, it's in the valley.
Yeah.
All right.
And it's a lovely area.
It's a nice.
It's a lovely area. A lot
Beautiful
of oak
out there.
trees.
Nobody asked you to do a
Okay.
Gilbert and Sullivan
Let me
trap.
tell you how beautiful Agoura really is.
Quiet.
It has lovely oak trees.
Oh, not him, you. Quiet.
In Las Vegas, they threw the kangaroo out of the casino when they caught him stuffing a blank into his pouch. Now, what do you say to that in order to match the dingbats?
A roulette wheel.
A roulette wheel, okay? No, the roulette wheel ain't bad. You find those in gambling casinos, don't you? Sure you do. Well, I mean, it would make the kangaroo look a little funny, but what the heck? I don't care. You care about that?
Yes, I care deeply, but I wish I said my first impulse was stuffing a chippy in his pouch. I canceled it down to a chip.
A chip.
Put a chip in his pouch.
All right. He says roulette wheel. All right, Brett?
Well, I'll tell you what I tried to stuff in my pouch.
What?
A pit man.
A pit man. Okay, that's... Yeah.
I couldn't think of anything except jackpot.
A jackpot. Okay.
I think we can safely say you couldn't think of anything then.
That's right.
But Agoura is
When you
really a
can't
nice
think of-
place.
yes, when you can't think of anything like that, please don't plug any other shows. All right, now
I don't
you're...
know. I think a jackpot is
Come on
nice to put
down.
in your pouch.
When they caught him stuffing a blank into his pouch.
Well, he put $1,000 chip in his pouch.
A chip. Okay, no roulette wheel yet. You offer a roulette wheel.
No, but I have a brother in Philadelphia we're worried about. Means nothing, does it? A marked card deck.
A marked card deck.
Yeah, it's the same film from Onion Skin.
Right.
And if you love that.
He's ever given, isn't it?
Yes, now, here we go. With
I had trouble coming up with an answer. All I could think of was password, but I didn't say it. You see, I said a stack of chips.
a stack of chips.
Lori Scudder.
No roulette wheel, sorry to say, Bob. Now, Dolly, let's see what we've got for you. This is it. Betty White said. She says, I have this very smart dog named Fido. Not only does he watch TV, but whenever my husband, Alan Ludden, comes on, Fido blanks the set. Fido blanks
the set.
I'd like to lead into that.
How do you say it nicely?
Big Brother is watching.
I didn't hear.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I have this very smart dog named Fido. Not only does he watch TV, but whenever my husband, Alan Ludden, comes on, Fido blanks the set.
Is it smart dog? Is that
Smart dog.
Smart.
Oh, a smart dog.
I got it. I know.
How could
Yes,
someone
smart
so
dog.
young be so deaf?
Well, he's a pretty face. Mark cards.
Mark cards.
That's true, yeah. Oh, that's it. Very good.
But really, Dickie, that was the worst answer you've
Here
ever
we go.
given.
Jolly Presto. Betty White said I have this very smart dog named Fido. Not only does he watch TV, but whenever my husband, Alan Ludden, comes on, Fido blanks the set.
Tinkles on.
Well, no comment. No comment at all. Do you wish to comment?
I think I should, don't you?
Yes, I think you should.
I said he goes on the set.
He goes on the set. All right. All right, Brett. Do you wish to comment? I have no comment.
I have no comment on anything
Okay.
so far tonight.
Be the first time in the last 10 years.
Right.
I said turns off the set.
That's a smart dog. Now you, Gary.
I don't know. I said waters the set.
Waters. All right. That's 2 for you. And how about you?
How about me? Well, he does this funny little dance. It goes 1, 2, lift.
Just a simple answer is all we call for.
But I needed to stand up.
Oh, I see. All
She sure
right.
does dance funny, doesn't
Yes, she does.
By the way,
Gary.
romper room called. You're canceled. He dampens the set.
He dampens the set. 4 for you, Dolly. And now we come to the moment of truth.
I promise you, you do not know my dog. Fido is perfectly housebroken. Willie might get into a little trouble,
Yes.
but he kisses the set.
She saved her marriage, didn't she?
Yes.
The dog
All right.
died.
At the end of round 1, 4-0, favor the champ. And round 2 coming up, but first got him a little bit, whatever it is. I'll push this button and look what happens. We have 2 questions, second and final round. Bob, please make a selection.
I'll try A.
All right. Everybody plays. Bernie would do anything to embarrass his relatives. He even wore a gorilla suit to his own blank. Bernie would do anything to embarrass his relatives. He even wore a gorilla suit to his own blank.
Don't he like his relatives?
He would like to embarrass them.
He don't like them.
He don't like them.
Hi, Dickie Bird.
You're the best.
I'll go sleep in the cages. What dog?
Did you learn that? I've never learned that.
It's a terrific song.
A little monotonous, but terrific. Okay, here we go with Bob Schaefer. Bernie would do anything to embarrass his relatives. He even wore a gorilla suit to his own
Wedding.
wedding.
Not a long time.
It sounds to me as if someone up here doesn't say wedding, he's going to get lynched by that crowd. What do you say?
Well,
You don't say wedding, I can tell that right now.
Oh, the heck I don't.
Oh, yes, I do. So there's 1 for Bob. How about you, Brett?
Did he say wetting or
Wedding.
wedding?
Wedding.
that was the other question.
Darn it all.
He'd say.
I said wedding.
That's 2. And we're up to Gary.
This is terrible. You said he'd do anything, and I said he wore it to his own funeral.
His own funeral.
Oh, just a minute. I don't have to take this. What's the difference?
We're ready for you, my dear. We're ready for you.
Waiting.
He even wore a gorilla suit to his own.
He wore a monkey suit to his own wedding.
Well, that's 3 for you. 1 more, and you've got a tie there.
He also married King Kong. Wedding.
There it is. Now we got a tie. And Betty.
I mean, it's up to me again. Is a
Yeah.
gorilla a female from Agora?
No.
Wedding.
Wedding. Okay. So at this moment, the score is 5-4 in favor of Bob.
Oh, is it 5-4? I gotta go.
No.
Well, I gotta be somewhere at 5:30.
Now, well, you got plenty of time. Don't worry about it. We got a car waiting outside with the engine running.
Coming home.
Now, this, you need 1 to tie, 2 to win, all right? Here we go. George said, my wife needs glasses. This morning at breakfast, she dunked my blank in her coffee. Oh, just these two people do not play.
I don't want
Wait a minute, who is
My light is on. I don't know why.
and Betty.
The two B's.
I don't want, may I have a don't right? Oh.
George said, my wife needs glasses. This morning at breakfast, she dunked my blank in her coffee. All right. Go. All right. All set? We'll come over here to Dolly Pressler. George said, my wife needs glasses. This morning at breakfast, she dunked my blank in her coffee.
Tie.
Tie. My tie in her coffee. All right, she says tie. Brett?
Is it all depending on me?
No, she needs 1 to tie, 2 to win.
I'm sorry, I said napkin.
My napkin in her coffee. And what do you say?
Donut.
Donut. So Bob Tiltner wins the game. Come on down, Bob. Congratulations to you. You stand by for a moment. We got to say goodbye to Dolly. She's going to be leaving here with $11,200. Thank you. Dolly Pressler. Goodbye. Now this message for you. Don't go away. How do you feel? You were grand.
I'm not surprised.
You've done it again.
I'm not surprised.
And again, and again, and again. And I thank you all, and we'll look forward to seeing you two on Tattletales.
Thank you.
Is it concurrently? I mean, does it like this week?
Yes. Right
Oh, right now.
Gonna run and change
I would
clothes
be
again.
around
Now say
there.
goodnight quickly.
Say goodnight quickly. No, I don't. I say now. Next time we get together, we're going to have these dingbats.
Dwayne Hickman, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Carol Lawrence, Richard Dawson, and Marcia Wallace.
Now I say goodnight quickly. Good night quickly. Gene Rayburn here, Match Game 75. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. Stay tuned for Tattletale, starring Bert Convy, next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Bobby Van, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
My microphone is here somewhere. I will just follow the cord. Oh, there it is. Why did you do that, Sarah?
Oh, Gene, what are you
Now
doing?
I'm just getting my microphone. My hands are above the table at all times, have you noticed that? Didn't lay a glove on her, but I will now. You rascal. Listen.
What? Now listen to this.
We got some interesting stuff, so let's get right to it,
Okay.
shall we?
Sure.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Let's say hello to Terry Thompson and Lynn Hayes. Terry's the current champ. He has won $5,600. And he's being challenged by Lynn. She had rather good luck with their first round question. And your first round question will come up in a moment or so. And something really special is going to happen when we give him his first round question. Something we have never done before. You come right back and find out what it is. That's an order. Now, something special. Last year, Mark Goodson was in here and introduced me to a guy who is a German TV producer. And he says, I've licensed this fella to do Match Game in Germany. And they're doing it in Stuttgart now. I was in London a couple of weeks ago, and I ran into a lady at Heathrow Airport. She says, Mr. Rayburn, I just saw you in Stuttgart, and I watch you in Los Angeles all the time. So, but, and they're doing it, and we'd like to do it a little bit the way they do it. Now, in German, there is no word for blank. So what they do over there, instead of saying blank, since they have no word like that, they say schnick-schnack. So what we're going to do...
Excuse me, are these the same people that invaded Czechoslovakia? Schnick-schnack? I can't believe that.
Is there a literal translation for that? I guess there isn't. It means something or anything, you know. So that's what we're going to do now. Are you ready for play a little schnick-schnack here? Sure. Okay. I'll push the button already, and we're going to play right away here.
Do they all talk with a German accent?
No.
Oh, I use German.
Instead of saying blank,
I do. I'm German.
You have German. Well, we're going to deport you right after the show.
All right.
Here we go.
Only the top half.
When the warden offered to send the guys on the chain gang to summer camp, they said, "Forget it, warden. It's too hard to schnick-schnack with a ball on."
Now, wait a minute.
Now, well, we're just substituting
Okay.
schnick-schnack for blank, you see.
Okay.
It's too hard to schnick-schnack with a ball on. That's it. Now,
Summer
did you hear?
camp, right?
When the warden offered to send the guys in the chain gang, the prisoners, you see, to summer camp, they said, "Forget it, warden. It's too hard to schnick-schnack with a ball on."
Okay.
Charles has picked up his pen. He's
said
moving
he's
it
moving
toward
his
his...
pen.
Is this a surprise, the schnick-schnack? I got all giddy. I thought I should go up and change.
You should go up and change anyway, sweetheart.
We're just doing, instead of blank, we're saying schnick-schnack. Write something, and don't give me a hard time, because I'll tug your hair.
Do you know that a fan
No, you
sent me this?
schnick-schnack won't.
What?
Do you know that a fan sent me this?
Fanny sent you. Did she knit that?
A fan.
Oh, a fan.
Isn't that, not only is it
Hand knitted.
it's pretty.
It's beautiful. It's a marvelous color.
Makes it on thicker.
Makes it on thicker. All right, here we go, Terry Thompson. When the warden offered to send the guys in the chain gang to summer camp, they said, "Forget it, warden. It's too hard to schnick-schnack with a ball on."
All I can think of for summer camps is that they play a lot of sports.
Yeah.
I guess the one most difficult with a ball and chain would be swimming. That's all that came to mind, swimming.
Too hard to swim with a ball on. Okay. He said, "Swim, too hard to swim." What do you say?
I went to summer camp. Did a lot of dancing.
Too hard to dance with a ball on. Okay.
Right.
With a ball and chain on. All right, Brett.
Back.
Bobby said he was smart. Charles, the prisoner, said he was smart. And so that makes me smart. I also said swim.
Swim. It's too hard to swim with a ball on. Charles?
I said swim.
Okay, that's two for you.
I didn't.
What do you say?
Well, I say that you could do a lot of things at summer camp.
You sure can.
A lot of things and entail a lot, so I just thought that you would generally just say play.
Too hard to play.
Play swimming.
Okay.
Sarah.
All right.
Do something about yourself.
Well, actually, the question once more, if you please.
When the warden offered to send the guys in the chain gang to summer camp, they said, "Forget it, warden. It's too hard to schnick-schnack with a ball on."
That was the wrong question.
But that's the only question I got, Sergeant.
You never learn your American.
I'm doing the best I can.
It's not good enough, Schweinhund. Schwimmen!
Schwimmen!
Dankeschön.
Bitte.
Schön.
Bitte. What do you say? Better, bitte.
You have relatives at Gutzentaden. It is too hard to go swimming.
Go swimming. Swimming. Eins, zwei, drei, vier. Eins, zwei, drei, vier. Vier, five, drei. All right. Now, if we're going to go to round two here, what do you say there?
B.
B. A, B, C. When Fred plays Frisbee, it makes a terrible mess because instead of using a Frisbee, Fred flings a schnick-schnack.
I I don't write.
You don't play and you don't play. Charles, what's her name? And Richard.
What is it again?
When Fred plays Frisbee, it makes a terrible mess because instead of using a Frisbee, Fred flings a schnick-schnack. Okay. We have ways of making you right, Charles.
I'm sure you'll find my papers are all in order.
Put one of them inside there, and everything's going to be all right.
I even have the blue pass.
Frau Hayes.
Yes.
You will listen to me. When Fred plays Frisbee, it makes a terrible mess because instead of using a Frisbee, Fred flings a schnick-schnack.
Pizza.
Pizza! Frau Hayes said he flings a pizza. What do you say?
Der Schnick-Schnack was und Pizza.
Frau Kennedy, haben Sie eine kleine Pizza für Frau Hayes?
With everything on it.
With everything on it. Haben Sie eine kleine Pizza?
I have reason to believe you are not really Deutsch.
Was am I?
Das ist Fraulein.
Oh, Fraulein.
Das ist Fraulein, jawohl? Jawohl. Das ist Pizza.
Well, you got to match two of our celebrities to achieve a tie after we come back from this commercial massage. We were just listening to the Franz Liszt Second Hungarian Rhapsody. And now we've got to get back to reality and play match game 75. Now, Terry Thompson, are you ready?
All set.
And you got to match two celebrities here, Bobby and Sarah, to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Tarzan say, when Tarzan... beat chest, get plenty sore. So from now on, me not pound my chest, me pound schnick-schnack. Sure they do this in Germany today. All right, everybody ready over here? Terry Thompson, are you ready? Tarzan say, when Tarzan... Smog is terrible in the jungle. When Tarzan do all that, chest get plenty sore. So from now on, me not pound my chest, me pound schnick-schnack.
I'll go for head.
Me pound head.
Head.
Head. Now, you're first up, Bobby.
Wait till the duck comes down and gives us.
Oh, all right. Sans take it away. You got $100.
He said he pounds his head.
Pounds his head. Got to match both celebrities to stay in the game.
I thought you were going to say Jane.
Me pound Jane. What'd you say? Jane. Come on down, man. Congratulations. Wait there for a moment or so, and I'll get back to you.
That's right.
Right now, Terry, we've got to say goodbye to you.
Did you say Jane, sweetheart?
You've got $5,600, and it's going to be fun.
Thank you.
That, right?
Yes.
So long, Terry Thompson. Goodbye. Goodbye, Terry. Well, here you are. Well, Lynn, you got $100, but more important than that, you've got a chance to earn a lot of money here, over $5,000 in the big money super match here. You ready?
Yes.
Okay, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. David Blank. David Schnick-Schnack, I beg your pardon. In case you just tuned in, this is the way they do the program in Germany. They have no word for blank, so they say Schnick-Schnack. So we thought we'd do that today just for the heck of it. So remember, if you match the answer that audience gave most often, you get $500. If you match the middle one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. Whom do you call on here for a little help?
Richard.
Hopalong's son, David Cassidy.
David Cassidy, okay.
Quickly they forget.
Yes, right.
He sold 4 records last year.
That's true.
2 to Jack and 2 to Shirley.
How about Bobby?
How about Bobby?
Okay, I got. How about David and Goliath?
David and Goliath, okay.
What about him?
And Brett.
Brett?
Well, what about my favorite in the whole world?
Tell us, Auntie Brett.
He's going back to the home as soon as the show's over. David Jansen.
David Jansen. Okay. Anything that turns you on, Brett. David Jansen, David and Goliath, and David Cassidy. Now, Lynn, you may choose one of those, or if you think you've got a better idea that you want to give us, you may do that.
The one that came to mind was David and Goliath.
David and Goliath was the first thing she thought of, so that's the one she's going to go for. She hopes it's under the $500 response, but we're going to begin at the bottom as usual. And reveal, sir, if you would, please, the $100 response. David Bowie?
Bowie.
David Bowie.
It's a rock
Oh,
He's
the rock
a rock singer, honey.
He sings rocks.
Who is Bowie?
David Bowie's
He's the guy who invented the Bowie knife? That's someone
sort of,
else.
yeah.
That's Jim Bowie. Oh, I knew there was a Bowie in there somewhere then. All right, we're looking for David and Goliath. Let's see the $250 response.
Clubman. Oh.
David Frost. Whatever happened to him?
It'll be a
San
cold
Clemente.
day.
Here we go, looking for David and Goliath with a $500 response. David and Goliath, congratulations. Who gave you that one? Bobby Van did. Good work, Bobby. Aren't you clever to pick that one?
I think,
Well,
in all fairness, we should call David Jansen and David Cassidy and tell them they're all washed up.
No, but you know, she did what we advise everybody to do when you play this game. Always trust your first instinct.
Right.
Doesn't work 100% of the time, but about 98% of the time it does. And she told me, the first thing that came to my mind was David and Goliath. She said it. All right, now you got $600 altogether. You're going to play for $5,000 right now. To collect, you got to match one of them head to head exactly. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, you face me if you would,
David
please.
Cassidy, I can understand her choosing.
All right, here it is. It's worth $5,000. Type Schnick-Schnack. T-Y-P-E. Type Schnick-Schnack. Type Schnick-Schnack. Type Schnick-Schnack. Type blank. Does that do anything for you? Type blank. Okay, he's finished. Now, Lynn, we ask you to give us a response which you think will match his. I'll give you both ways. Type Schnick-Schnack or type blank. That's T-Y-P-E.
Typewriter.
Typewriter. The audience is with you. They think you picked a winner. Well, we all hope you picked a winner. She says typewriter will match you for $5,000. What do you say?
That's one word. And
Oh.
I thought you were you're studying to be an actress. What?
Thought of that. Typecast.
Yeah. And I wrote writer.
That's marvelous. Terrific. You got $5,600. And we've got this message for you. Isn't that grand?
There, give your age. honey.
Okay, here we go. Are you ready to meet Missy Gallant? How are you? You know Lynn Hayes? She's very happy because she doesn't want a bundle of money here. She's got $5,600, and while she's getting it together and taking a deep breath here, too, we'll find out about you, Missy Gallant. Is that the way you say your name?
Yes.
Where are you from?
Newport Beach.
Yep.
And I train apartment managers and real estate agents for a development company in Irvine. That's all.
I didn't hear what she said. She's a developer of some kind. What?
There's a lot of schnick. I train apartment managers and real estate agents for a development company in Irvine.
I see. Well, that sounds like an interesting job. You meet a lot of interesting people, do you? Okay, Newport Beach is a very pretty part of California, isn't it? It's big sailing country, isn't it?
Big.
Yeah,
And
do you
tennis.
sail? All right, where are we going? A little weekend sail over the weekend, just the two of us. All right, Missy? No, I'm only kidding. Whoops, there. I almost blew a fuse. You want A or do you want B?
B, please.
B it is. All right. Are you ready?
Why didn't you ask her if she was involved or married or...
She didn't want to tell me. I figured if
Well,
she
you
wanted
didn't
to tell
ask
us...
her.
Well, no, I said, tell us the story of your life. And she
I
told
don't
me
want
as
to hear
much
all
as she
that
wants...
rubbish about apartment managers.
She told me as
Are
much
you
as she
married
wants
or are
to-
you single?
I'm single.
Don't tell him!
She's not telling you, Yo-Yo. She's telling me. I shall work very hard for you, Missy.
Lieutenant Columbo's wife said, my husband Columbo is so jealous.
How jealous is he, dear?
You're pooping out on us, aren't you? He says, she says, when I come home late, he checks my schnick-schnack for fingerprints. That's how jealous he is. Oh, you woke up finally, eh? Lieutenant, did you hear that, Missy? Lieutenant Columbo's wife said, my husband Columbo is so jealous, when I come home late, he checks my schnick-schnack for fingerprints.
No offense.
All right. Okay, Charles is ready, so we'll come over here to Missy and ask her for her response. Lieutenant Columbo's wife said, my husband Columbo is so jealous. When I come home late, he checks my schnick-schnack for fingerprints.
Body.
Body. Oh, darling, you're home late, I see. Oh, just checking you there. Oh, there's one right there. Who you been out with?
Never. Ah!
Wouldn't hurt you.
Her
Hello
little
there.
body's very hard to find.
That's right. When I come home late, he checks my schnick-schnack for fingerprints.
He checks my panties for fingerprints.
Okay.
Never heard a response like that. What does that mean? Is that good or bad?
Brett, what do you say?
I said he checks my girdle.
The girdle. How about you, sir?
Just those little flimsy the undies.
The undies? I never expected that. I thought you had a terrific answer, Missy. What do you say?
I said her nightie, her nightgown.
Her nightgown. Oh, you got a bunch of weirdos up on this stage. Worse than you down there. All right, you, Richard. Another weird answer?
Are you kidding? You think I'm going to blow a chance with Missy?
Oh. You think you match her?
I better. Bought it.
Lieutenant Columbo's wife said my husband Columbo's so jealous when I come home late he checks my schnick-schnack for fingerprints.
Oh.
What do you say to that?
Das ist ein Body.
On a body. Some body. Okay, 2 for you, and your first round question is yet to come, but right now this is coming your way, so pay attention. We just have time to say goodbye, ladies. Say goodbye, ladies.
Goodbye, ladies.
Goodbye, ladies. You were terrific, Missy, and you're going to be terrific next time we get together. You were just dandy.
Yeah, we felt
Yeah.
it.
I'm giving this up. I'm going to become an apartment manager person.
And I am going to be looking for fingerprints. Oh, I guess not. My wife is just in the next room. She's going to be here any second now. I'm only kidding, Helen. I wouldn't touch her with a... Listen, be sure to tune in for Tattletales because my wife is so funny.
How funny is she?
I'll tell you how funny she is if you'll tune in. Gene Rayburn here, Match Game 75.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Be sure to stay tuned for Helen Rayburn and Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. William Shatner, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Julie Harris, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now, here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson and friends. We greet you. Thank you. We greet our regulars.
Hello.
Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, and Richard Dawson. And our guests, Julie, this sweet and gifted lady, comes to us from the family Holback. He comes to us from the Barbary Coast. Where do you come from?
Birmingham.
Yeah. Birmingham, Alabama. Yeah. Listen, if I'm straighting for her, you shut up.
She didn't remember where she came from. I saw that little blank look come over her face.
Now let's say hello to our current champion, Monica Kogler here. How are you, Monica?
Great.
Good. When time ran out last time, she had just won a game, got her $100, and we're going to start right at the top of the audience match where Monica could win over $5,000. Are you ready for that? You ready for the money?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll do that right after we do this. Okay? Okay. Here we are. I was just coming up here to join Monica Kogler, who now has won her first game, has her $100. And here we got the thing all set for you, Monica. And if you're ready, we'll get right to it. We polled a recent studio audience, Monica. And we got their best response to that blank on Earth. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. The bottom one gets you $100. Whom do you call on over here?
Richard.
Present.
Blank on Earth. You have a...
Peace on Earth.
Peace on Earth. Okay, there's one for you.
Brett?
Oh, what about the biggest show on earth? What does Barnum and Bailey say?
It's called the greatest show on Earth.
What about the greatest show on earth?
What about the greatest show on Earth?
That's Barnum and Bailey, greatest show on earth.
Okay, there you go.
Fanny?
Hi.
Fanny doesn't have one, does
I'm glad
she?
you called me. You know, I have it. Now, I've often said this. I said, what on earth am I supposed to say?
What on earth?
Yeah.
That's your then. So you got what on earth, peace on earth, and the greatest show on earth, Monica. You want one of those, or have you got a better one in your head?
I want peace on earth.
Don't we all? Well, it's a lovely thought, devoutly to be hoped for, and we hope someday it comes to pass. Now, we're looking for peace on earth. May we see the $100 response? What kind of an audience did we have that day?
There's some atheists who were voting.
Yes.
Atheists.
A bunch of disillusioned,
heaven on earth.
rotten people. Okay, we are looking for peace on earth. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Greatest show on earth?
I'll take an apology.
Okay, I apologize. You're not as dumb as I thought you were. I apologize. All right, last chance for peace on earth. Here is the $500 response.
Good, good. I think we have a winner.
Now listen, my dear.
Gene and I, a little party later if you're doing that.
I just want to point out to you, come over here, Monica. You broke the stage when you're jumping up and down. Look at this, Monica.
Well, Monica
There's a
did
big
the
crack
effects for the film Earthquake.
She jumped up and down, and then a big crack appeared on the stage here. This is the San Andreas Fault, you see. And the whole half of this is going to slide into the Pacific Ocean if you don't stop jumping up and down, Monica. Now you got the $500, a total of $600. You're going to play for $5,000 now. To collect, you got to match one of them head-to-head exactly. This has to be an exact match. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard, get ready to write. And you face me. I'll tell you what. No, I guess here it is. Worth $5,000. Mouse blank. M-O-U-S-E blank. Now, Monica, what answer do you come up with right now which you think will match Richard's answer?
Mouse trap.
You got friends out there? Who?
My husband and all my family.
Okay, now I tell you what. Since you broke the stage last time when you were jumping up and down, before I call Rich, just in case you match him, I'm gonna hold you down here.
This is fun.
That's not what I had in mind. All right, she says for $5,000, Mousetrap gonna match you.
You needn't hold her down.
I shouldn't hold her down? Oh, sorry about that.
I didn't know. I just looked at you and saw, and what are they called?
Oh, Mouseketeers, yeah.
Oh, keep your trap.
You want to jump up and down? You jump up and down a little bit. All right, we congratulate you, Monica. How do you feel?
Oh, I don't know how to explain it.
It's really an exciting feeling, isn't it, to be a winner? Well, we congratulate you. You got a total of $5,600. You're going to meet another player now, so let's welcome Ann Harper. Hello there. Okay, now. Hello, Ann. You know Monica. Monica's very excited because she just won a big pile of money there.
Excited for her.
And we welcome you.
I'm glad to be here.
Well, we're delighted to have you. Isn't she a pretty lady?
Girl, yeah.
You are a beauty, Ann. Where are you from?
San Fernando Valley.
Yeah?
My name... I'm 21 years old. I'm a fashion merchandising student. I'm a Cancer, and I'm enjoying life.
That's good.
You're single?
I'm single.
Yeah. Got 4 out of 4 so far.
You ever watch this program?
All the time.
You know how it goes?
Yes.
Good. Well, we're going to play a game with you right after we do a little business with America. Ready? Bing. My magic finger pushes the button, reveals the first round questions, and please make a selection.
B.
B it is. New game everyone plays. Fred said, my wife cooks strange foods. One night she cooked alphabet soup and the letters were in blank. My wife cooks strange foods. One night she cooked alphabet soup and the letters were in blank.
Perhaps explain that question to me, please.
Cooks alphabet soup and the letters were in...
Okay. Is that all right?
That's all right. Sure.
Okay.
Nothing wrong with that. All right. 3 down here. Ready? Okay. Ann Harper. Fred said my wife cooks strange foods. One night she cooked alphabet soup and the letters were in...
Backwards.
Backwards. That's as good as anything? Now hold on just a minute. Now that is a very unusual and weird question. And her answer is just as good as yours. What's your answer? Braille? Chinese and Braille were the 2 answers the audience gave. What do you say, William?
Well, she cooked very strange. She had a soup, and it was pie, because the letters were in Greek.
The letters were in Greek. Okay, Brett, what'd you say?
Well, if you like that answer, you'll be crazy about this one. Latin.
Greek and Latin? 2 classical answers so far, but Ann's looking for the...
I said Chinese.
You said Chinese? So far we have Greek, Latin, and Chinese, Ann. She cooked alphabet soup and the letters were in backwards, according to her.
Well, this is sort of backwards. Reverse.
Reverse is the man. Very good, Ann. See? Yeah. That's marvelous.
I'm getting very worried about you.
You're beginning to understand the game.
I thought we were going to be compatible, and I said exactly the opposite. I said alphabetical order.
Alphabetical order is a good answer. Yes, I thought it was quite good. Fanny, hello, honey, darling.
Hello, darling.
What do you say there?
I said Braille.
Braille. That's the audience's answer. It's the one they like that. So it's 1 for you, Ann. Now, Monica, here's your first rounder. It reads as follows. Bill said, my wife will never forget she used to be a sergeant in the WACs. You know what the WACs are, Monica? Mm-hmm. Women's Army Corps. Every night before I come to bed, she makes me blank. My wife will never forget she used to be a sergeant in the WACs. Every night before I come to bed, she makes me blank.
I got it.
Splendid. Splendid, my dear. I decided to cast you as the ingenue after that marvelous response. No. I'll fight any man in this bar who says your ingenue days are over. Okay, let's go over here to Monica Kogler. Bill said, my wife will never forget she used to be a sergeant in the wax. Every night before I come to bed, she makes me...
Salute.
Salute. Hello, darling. How are you?
I just realized what I wrote down.
Now, wait a minute.
I don't know whether I can show this to you or not.
Well, show it. What the heck?
All right.
Let's just show it and we'll go on to the next.
All right.
What? Stand at attention.
Stand at attention.
Stand at attention. All right.
What do you do?
Now, wait a minute. You cannot salute unless you must come to full attention before you salute. Yes, sir. Okay, Brett.
Hooray for the red, white, and blue. Salute.
Salute. One for Monica. Charles.
I'll do it without the one-act play that you did before. Stand at attention.
Are you going to do a one-act play in response to your thing there, Julie? No.
Salute.
Salute. Salute there. Salute.
Notice the way it's going? Stand at attention, salute, stand at attention, salute.
Stand at attention. All right, that means Fanny has to say salute if we were going to follow the prescribed order.
Now, here's what I have to say. Now, you ought not to book people on here that are grammar school graduates if you don't expect them to think about the answer. Now, they said at night.
Yeah.
They salute all day long, but at night you have to sing taps.
That's right. You were in the Army, weren't you?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Taps.
They used to salute her every night. They salute the flag.
They call that retreat when they lower the colors. And okay, so that's the end of the first round, and the score is 2-1 in favor of the champ. And we go to round 2 and ask you to make your selection.
B.
B it is. Everyone plays except Julie Harris. At the police station, one cop said to the other, hey, let's go down to the fingerprint department. They just arrested Lola the stripper, and instead of taking her fingerprints, they're taking her blank prints. All right. Yes, gotcha. Terrific. He who hesitates is lost forever. Right. Okay.
Right.
Charles?
Yeah, well, you're trying to get up this level up here, aren't you?
Well, what the heck? Well, all right, Charles will be finished in a second. I'll start walking over to Ann Harper, and by the time I can get there, Charles will be ready. Yes, he's ready. At the police station, one cop said to the other, he says, what do you say we go down to the fingerprint department? They just arrested Lola the stripper, and instead of taking her fingerprints, they're taking her blank prints.
Her boobies?
You know, let's see, how did I... Is that the way that would work?
You got it all wrong.
I got it all wrong?
On the island of Guam,
yeah,
there is a booby bird.
Yeah.
This girl obviously has a pet bird.
Right.
Which is a booby.
A footprint. Okay. What do you say?
They're coming up on the stage.
Yes.
Is that a bad sign?
That was a rotten answer. Brett? No, that
You're
wasn't
making
bad.
more noise than those people in the French Revolution. I put it in a more genteel manner. I said they took her fanny flag prints, which I believe is a match.
No. Okay. Charles?
There's more to that chick than just that. First of all, it's so hard for me to switch parts. First of all, they don't call them booby prints at headquarters.
What do they call them?
They shorten it to boob print.
Okay, Ed. So it's 3 for you. Now, Julie doesn't play, Richard does play.
Well, 3 is a very odd number, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
They do come in pairs.
They do indeed. So there's 4. Now, Bubo. Instead of taking her fingerprints, they're taking her blank prints. Fanny?
Yes, I love the way she said it. Booby!
Booby! I can't believe it. So right now, middle of round 2, 5-2 is the score. When we come back, you got a match 3 to tie, 4 to win. So you come back and see how this turns out. Bye. We have a score of 5-2. We're in the middle of round 2, our final round. And Monica, you must match 3 to stay in the game, 4 to win. Vito said. He said, I think the Godfather is mad at me. He just put a blank in my hat. I think the Godfather is mad at me. He just put a blank in my hat. You do not play, and Brett does not play. Julie and Brett lay out. The others do that. I think the Godfather's mad at me. He just put a blank in my hat. You get so carried away, you play when you're even not supposed to play, huh? Isn't that interesting, the way she participates? Now, listen, you're doing Tattletales this week, which follows us on most of the CBS station.
Watch CBS for everything.
That's right.
Tattletales.
That's enough.
The 10th level.
Oh, yes, of
everything,
course.
You know.
Yes, indeed.
Playhouse 9.
I hope your dial gets stuck there. Now, shh.
I didn't say it.
Tattletales. You have a good time on that?
Oh, yeah.
Splendid. All right, here we go. Monica. Vito said, I think the Godfather's mad at me. He just put a blank in my hat.
A bullet hole?
A bullet hole in my hat.
Good answer.
I guess he could do it if he wanted to. Bill?
Yes, and, I was going to say a lot of things, but bullet came to mind.
Bullet?
That's,
There's one for you. Score is 5-3. Now, Charles.
Mine is always in my stomach. I said a plate of spaghetti or ravioli or ziti rigatoni's mostaccioli or lasagna.
All right. Now, Monica, you must match Richard and Fanny to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Richard?
I said a bomb.
A bomb would be a good answer, and that means Dan Harper wins the game. What'd you have, Fanny? A bomb. Come on down. Congratulations. You are a happy winner, aren't you? Dynamite! Okay. Monica, we're going to say goodbye to you, but you're not unhappy about leaving, are you?
No.
You got $5,600. Congratulations to Monica Kogler. You ready? Shall we have a go at it here now? All right. Monica, we polled a recent, Ann, I'm all mixed up myself here. We polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Blank. I can't see it. Blank Packer. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500, $250, and $100. Whom do you call on for a little help?
Richard?
What is the football team? Is it the Green Bay?
Green Bay Packers.
I know nothing about them, but...
Okay, there's one.
Fanny?
Meat Packer.
Meat Packer.
Charles?
Charles, have you got one?
Polly.
What? Polly Packer? What the
From
heck?
high school. She was terrific. Polly Packer? I mean, she was terrific in the Studebaker.
Polly
wants a Packer? What the heck can you say?
Polly Packer?
A frozen food Packer.
Shut up, Charles!
I should have quit with lasagna.
Polly Packer, Green Bay Packer, and Meat Packer. Now, you may have a better idea, Ann.
Richard.
Richard what? Richard Packer? Oh.
Green Bay Packer!
Okay, Green Bay Packer. Let's find out if Green Bay Packer is under the $100 response. Meat Packer is up there. That's one Fanny gave you. Let's see if we get it under the $250 response. Back Packer. Last chance for Green Bay Packer. Here's the $500 number. Green Bay Packer, you got it. Congratulations.
Took my shoulder. That was so quick.
All right, Ann, you got $600 now. Good for you, and you're going to play for $5,000. But first, a word from your sponsor. You were all just terrific, and I thank you all, and thank you for joining us. Hope you'll join us next time for Match Game 75. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
ready to match the stars. Marvin Hamlish, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Isabel Sanford, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
I wish to speak with you. Hello, Johnny Olson. How are you? Everybody okay out there? Everybody's okay out here?
Just wonderful.
We're delighted to see all of your bodies, especially this lady who comes to us from the Jeffersons, Isabel Sanford, and Marvin Hamlish. One of the brightest stars over Broadway these days. He wrote the music to a marvelous show called A Chorus Line. Now, here, Farnesha, what are you doing? You left your seat. And you didn't get permission to leave your seat. You weren't supposed to leave your seat. This is our current.
I forget, so.
Well, listen now. She won her first game. She's got $100, and she's going to try for over $5,000. Isn't that exciting?
Yippee!
Farnesha has won her first game.
Good.
Are you?
The stuff came from the motel, by the way.
The stuff came from the hotel. Encino's best.
Why don't we go to a commercial?
All right, yes. While we're getting rid of the evidence here, would you watch his message of considerable interest? All right, here we are with Farnesha. But come over here and talk to me there. I'm sorry, someone took the adhesive tape. Stand on the crack there a minute. Okay. Now, Farnesha, are you ready to try for over $5,000?
Yes, I am.
All right, shall we begin now? Farnesha, we polled a recent studio audience, live bodies that were in those seats, to get their best response to this. Blank toes. Now, the answer that group gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Now, if you match the next one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. Now, 3 of our celebrities are permitted to assist you. Whom do you call on?
Isabel.
Isabel.
Twinkle Toes.
Twinkle Toes is Isabel's answer.
Charles Nelson Riley.
CNR.
Up on your or on your toes?
On your toes.
On your toes.
On your toes, he says. One more.
Richard Dawson.
Present.
Richard Dawson. That's your name,
Yes.
is it, sir?
See how quick I am?
Yes. Now,
Anything else
may I
bother
see
you?
your driver's license, please?
No,
No.
I'm sorry, I'm not driving at the moment.
Blank toes.
That's very good. Any other questions?
Yes. We've got on your toes and twinkle toes.
Stub your toes.
Stub your toes?
And call me in the morning.
Yeah.
It's
This
number
is-
3, folks. Don't get surly.
This is going to be a sequel to Trench Hand, I suspect. Listen, I got to say in a moment here, tell us the saga of Trench Hand, the response we got to that. I don't think we ever announced that, did
We
you?
got about 400 letters on our trench hand telethon.
Yes.
We got over $200 that I gave to the muscular dystrophy people.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah.
Posters.
Yeah.
Gary Crosby wrote me a letter and said that how terrible it was to have trench hand. No one would deliver mail. But he said he learned how to play tennis by putting the racket in the top of his pants.
Yeah.
And it said P.S. at the bottom. Please read gloves while reading this letter. Which too late, of course, and I got trench hand. And now you've got it, and you've got it.
All right. Anyway, here we go. You got on your toes, twinkle toes, and stub your toes. We gave you a little time to think of it. It's time for you to choose one of those now or give us one of your own.
Well, quite honestly, I thought of Twinkle Toes when I first saw it.
Really? That was the first thing that came to your mind? That's one you want. Okay, let's find out. Twinkle Toes is up there. Twinkle Toes. Hello, Twinkle Toes. Are you one of the $100 response? 10 Toes. Oh, dear me.
What a funny group.
Twinkle Toes. Are you one of the $250 response? Tiptoes. So far, we're batting 0, folks.
Don't worry.
Last chance for Twinkle Toes. Earl, you're moving it before I give you the cue here. I saw you move it, Earl. I saw it slide a little bit, Earl. Yes, it slid a little bit, Earl. Look at that. Are you nervous, Earl? Yes. Oh, I'm sorry. Take a deep breath, Earl. You got it. All right, slide it. Twinkle Toes! Congratulations! Now, funny, you got $600. Good for you. Now you got $600. More important than that, you're going to play for 10 times 500 or 5,000. Now, whom do you feel empathetic toward? Here, get a little ESP going to collect the 5,000. You got to match one of them exactly. Which one will it be?
Well, there's no reason to change. Isabel?
Isabel, you get ready to write now. You'll write your answer to this, Isabel.
Don't get nervous, Isabel. It's all right, honey.
Oh,
Don't panic or any of that stuff. You'll be fine.
It's only a game.
You face me, please. All right, let's see if these two ladies can get a little mental telepathy going here. Between the two, here it is. It's worth 5,000. Tug blank. T-U-G. Tug blank. Okay. She made up her mind quickly, Pharnicia. Now it's up to you to make up your mind. Give us an answer which you think will match hers. Everybody's fingers are crossed. I'll cross my legs. Your arms are crossed. What is your answer?
Tugboat.
Well, at least you got a little ESP going with the audience, Pharnicia. Let's see if you got any going with Isabel.
Boat.
There it is. Those are real tears of joy because you now have $5,600. All right, the Kleenex is worth $1,000. Now, Pharnicia, I want you to stand over here and listen carefully because Charles and Marvin are so happy for your good fortune that they have composed a song to celebrate your winnings. May we hear it, please?
First of all, Marvin is the composer. How much would a song like this cost Pharnicia to take home with her?
It will cost her $5,600 to take the song. But,
Okay.
can I do my intro?
Yes, Maestro.
Pharnicia, take me with you to Polynesia. There on the beach, we'll have Pharnicia. Then in the moonlight, we'll eat a canisha. Right on.
Congratulations to you. Now, here's your new... Well, let's see. Let's stop here and give a commercial message. We'll be right back with Pharnicia, our grand champion. Ready? Are you ready? Let's welcome Rich May. Oh, okay. Hello, Rich. We welcome you.
Glad to be here. Glad to be here.
You have something on your mind, Miss...
I have a bulletin. You won't believe
You
this.
have a
It just
bulletin?
made the charts. It is
What
gone.
is your bulletin?
It has gone to number 2, Pharnicia. The brand
Pharnicia's
new
gone
hit.
to number 2 already?
Wow.
Number
Chip
2.
Keys out the mark.
Right
Chip
off-
Keys right off.
Gladys Knight and the Pips. Get it tomorrow on the stand.
We're all thrilled about that. Now listen, Rich, we want to find out about you. Please
Great.
tell us where you're from and all.
Well, I'm originally from New Jersey, and I was a pilot in the Air Force for 5 years.
Yeah.
And I'm currently employed in the Los Angeles area as an engineer. And have a lovely wife, and she's here today to cheer me on.
All
So
right.
ready to go.
What kind of equipment did you fly?
KC-135 tankers.
Oh, yes.
We passed gas. So.
Yeah, right. Well, that's why they could go so fast. Okay, here he goes, faster than the speed of sound. All right, good luck to both of our players. How do you feel, Pharnicia?
Oh, great.
You got it together?
Oh, yes.
All right. Now, Rich, we ask you as a challenger to make a selection.
B.
B it is. Away we go. Brand new game. Mary said, my husband thinks I'm a mattress. Last night he tried to blank me.
I got it. I got it.
Hello, Richard.
How are you, Bunky?
I'm all right. How are you?
I haven't mentioned how good she is every week on Mary Tyler Moore. You mentioned
is
every
just
other show.
marvelous.
No, dear, no.
I love you.
Oh,
I love you.
I love
She's
you.
marvelous.
Now, would you like to discuss how I am on match game?
Yes, listen, we try to get her every time we can because she is really terrific on this show.
You tried to what me?
No. Listen, I have never seen her do a bad performance. Mary said my husband thinks I'm a mattress. Last night he tried to blank me.
Who on earth are you talking about?
Miss Betty White.
Oh, sorry, Betty. She's been playing like Scoey Mitchell this week.
Okay. All right. Ready to try. Okay. Now, Rich May, You think about this now? Mary said, my husband thinks I'm a mattress. Last night, he tried to...
lie on me.
All right. Okay, Rich. That's what you do with a mattress. What do you say, Marv?
I said, stuff me.
Stuff me. Okay. What do you say, Brett? That's not bad.
A mattress? What else do you do a mattress?
That's not bad.
Forget it. If Troy Donahue could be a movie star, I said sleep on.
Sleep on.
Doesn't that matter?
Wait a minute.
Oh.
Wait a minute, hold on.
You lie down, you sleep on.
Lie doesn't mean sleep. Lie doesn't... No, okay. All
Lie
right.
means to not tell the truth?
Right. No, lie means you could...
Sleep and lie are the
means
same in
something
my
else.
book.
Charles.
Remember?
You are like a cheap hussy.
And you were... Well, I won't.
Turn me over, I said. I'm sorry.
Turn me over. Da, 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 come back till you turn me over there. Okay. Hello, Isabel. Play that song. Try to do the full network.
I said, lay on.
Lay on. There is a man. Mary said, my husband thinks I'm a mattress. Last night he tried to blank me.
You don't have... Are you ashamed of that answer? No. Why are we whispering that?
I have laryngitis. I don't know why you're whispering.
Oh, I see.
Hello, Betty.
Hello, honey. As in Charles Nelson Riley, I figured one good turn deserves another.
One, turn me over. So, Rich, that's one for you. Now, this is your first round question, Farnicia. It reads as follows. Larry is the world's greatest salesman. He makes his living selling blank to the Arabs. Larry is the world's greatest salesman. He makes his living selling blank to the Arabs. All right, put in the slot. Charles, come on now. Let's go. Charles, you must hurry because...
I'm finished. He's asking me all these petty little questions, historical,
He makes his living selling
autobiographical,
blank to the Arabs. It's very easy.
political,
All right,
all that
good.
stuff.
Terrific.
I'm so
Hello,
nervous.
Farnicia.
I'm a game show person.
Come on, Charles, put in the slot there.
One of the game
Okay, now, Farnicia. Larry is the world's greatest salesman. He makes his living selling blank to the Arabs.
We have another Charles on our hands.
Now, are you thinking about it?
Yeah, but
What?
wow, it's a blank.
You drawing a blank on it?
Yeah.
That's what he said, selling blank.
Oil.
What's wrong with oil?
Because they give us the oil.
No, you got the right. See, Arabs have lots of oil. And if Larry is a terrific salesman, if he could sell them oil, what did I say?
Then he would be a terrific salesman.
That you
Correct.
see how
All
quick
right,
she
okay.
is? All right. Hello there.
Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Need a song?
Yeah.
No. How about some oil?
Oil! Okay, we got one. Brett.
Charles turned to me and said, Susan,
Yes.
do the Arabs have oil? Do you believe that? This is a man who reads the Los Angeles Times once a month.
Yeah.
I said oil, of course.
Oil, that's super Farnicia.
I didn't see his answer.
Well, it could match. I said oil can.
Oil can. No, does not match. All right, Isabel, what did you say?
Oil!
Earl. World's greatest salesman makes his living selling oil to the Arabs.
I'll be seeing you.
Oil is in all these old familiar places. There's another terrific answer. In addition, oil is, the best, but there's another...
We won't have it over there.
That was my first thought was, I think, what is in your mind, that to make him an even better salesman would be if he sold Jewish persons to the Arabs. But it's not, you see. Oil is your basic answer.
No. Sand. Absolutely.
Oh, our tents.
Sand to the Arabs. That would be the one that I had in mind. So you did very well with that. You're up to 5-1. That's the score. End of round one. Round two later. Right now, this. Hello there. We are ready for round two. If you are ready, here we go. Round two. Rich May.
Okay, ready for a big comeback here. I'll go with B.
B. He matched one person in the first round.
I ordered lobster about 20 minutes ago.
Your lobster hasn't come yet? I'm sorry, sir, but the kitchen help is... All right. And while your lobster is boiling, would you pay attention to this and respond to it? Judy and George were the strangest couple on the dance floor. Everyone else was dancing cheek to cheek, but they were dancing blank to blank. You do not play. You're the only one who does not play because you match him in the first round. Everyone else was dancing cheek to cheek, but they were dancing blank to blank. Heaven, I'm in heaven. Eat your heart out, Fred Astaire.
Stephen!
When we're out together dancing. Oh, I'm sorry, I don't follow that. All right, here we go. Rich May. Judy and George were the strangest couple on the dance floor. Everyone else was dancing cheek to cheek, but they were dancing blank to blank.
Nose to nose.
Nose to nose is one way of putting it.
Nose to nose?
Nose to nose is one thing. Cheek to cheek, you know, it's a nose is close to the cheek. What's wrong with that? Have you got a better one than that?
Well, I thought that they were probably not looking at each other, you know, because cheek to cheek, they're very close, right?
Right.
So I put them the other way. I went back to back.
Back to back. That's another good answer. Very good response. Couple of to got to match everybody here to stay in the game. Rich May. Brett, he's looking for nose to nose. What do you got?
Does that mean I am the villain?
Yes, right.
Oh, I'm sorry. I said bottom to bottom.
Bottom to bottom, so that means cheek to cheek. What do you got? Cheeks to cheek. Back to back. There it is. Come on down, Farnisa. You did it again. One more time, she says. Okay. Now, Rich May.
No comeback. I really enjoyed it.
You tried to make a comeback. You gave it a good try. It was a pleasure meeting Rich May.
I really enjoyed being here.
Thank you very much. We've got a lot of gifts for you. Thank you, Rich May. Goodbye. Picked up another $100, didn't you?
Sure did.
Yeah. Okay. Now, should we try again?
Yes, we shall.
We shall do that right now. We polled this studio audience. It was not too long ago. Farnisha, we got their best response to this. Blank bend, B-E-N-D. The answer they gave most often, remember, is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. The bottom one gets you $100. All right. 3 are permitted to assist.
Isabel.
Isabel.
Knee.
Knee bend. Okay, there's one.
Charles.
Charles.
I hear voices. Oh! I was going to say the clock in London, Big Ben, but that's not right. South Bend.
South Bend. All right, now you got 2 now, Farnisha.
Brett.
Brad, I gave him my answer! Oh, wait, no, I'll think of one. Let me see, what is that other town? Big, knee band,
Look
band.
at what you're...
What, dear? Back band.
Back
It
bend.
just came to me in a moment of vision.
Did it hurt, Betty? Okay, so you got back bend, knee bend, and south bend. You want one of those? Or have you got a better one in your head?
I thought of a different one. I don't know if I should go with it, though.
Tell us what. We'll make the decision.
Around the bend.
Oh, what a good idea.
You know what they're saying to you? Is that her answer? No. You want that answer? Around the bend?
Can I change?
What did you want her to do? Whatever answer she gives is it. She says around the bend, and that's it, and that's the rules of the game, Farnisha. The first thing that comes out of your head, or mouth, or whatever the case may be. Around the bend is what we want. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where? Is it under the $100 response? West Bend. That's a commercial product on the market, I believe. We're looking for around the bend. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Knee bend. All right, that's one answer that was suggested to you. Last chance for around the bend. Here it is. Slide it, Earl. Can you believe that? Are you proud? Yes. She is proud. Listen, you know, when she said around the bend, 3 people went... I frankly thought you were going to be wrong, but you got it. You got the $500. You got a total now of $6,200, and you're going to try for $5,000. But first, this message. Team Remembrance next time. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Bonnie Franklin, Richard Dawson, right, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
Well, here we are again. What was it we gathered here for? Do you remember?
Win money.
Oh, to win money for one of these people here. So let's get right to it, shall we?
right
And
on.
say hello to Gloria
unemployment
Aikman and Mike Strickroth. Strickroth. How much money have you got?
$150.
That's right. Gloria has $350. Now, where are we? We're going to start at the beginning of round one, right? We had to knock it off just after we found out that Mike is going to law school.
That's right.
And he's starting in his first year. Yeah, I agree with you, ladies.
Object.
Okay, if you're both ready, we'll start this game in 1 minute and 5 seconds. First, this. Here we go. Get that camera off the stage there. All right, we're ready. Here we go. Round one coming up. Round one, I sound like a referee. Mike, it's your choice, A or B?
A, please.
A it is. We are ready for you, if you are ready for us. Adam said to Eve, oh, you can't get good help these days. Take the new maid, for instance. While I was napping, she blanked under my fig leaf.
Is that right?
That's right. Okay. All right.
Oh, very good.
Good. Okay.
Right?
Well, that's you responded to that very quickly. I guess that's a very inspiring question, isn't it? There. Okay. Mike Strickroth.
I want to change
Interesting
it.
name. Want to change?
No, I'll leave it. I'm sorry.
Adam said to Eve, you really can't get good help these days. Now you take the new maid. While I was napping, she blanked under my fig leaf.
Looked.
She looked. Really? Said she looked under his fig leaf.
Is a peek the same as a look?
I don't know. Hold it up and
I said
see.
she peeked.
Yep. It is the same thing. There's one. Okay. Now, Brett.
Imagine some funny little hillbilly, some law student, and a sophisticated person like myself all matching.
Imagine. Charles?
She swept with her Hoover.
She swept under.
Claude, that doesn't match.
No, that doesn't. That's 2 for Mike so far. Take the new maid, for instance. While I was napping, she peeked under my fig leaf. Fig leaf.
Well, I sort of agree with you.
Peeked. Okay, there you go, Mike. That's 3 for you. Richard?
See, I wouldn't complain about that. I've been trying to get help do that to me for years. The ones that I get, they sweep dirt underneath.
Oh, they do?
Yeah. Terrible help.
Yeah, that would be irritating as heck.
Oh, of course.
Listen, Miss Two Fried Eggs.
Hi.
Keep your sunny side up and give us your answer.
You know what I want to say? I'm
What?
tired of Brett talking about hillbillies. Hillbillies. She's making fun of Bill and myself. I was at her hometown. There wasn't an electric light to be found. I said dusted. I'm sorry.
Dusted.
Yeah. With a feather duster.
3 for you, Mike. Now, Gloria, here's your first round question. Paul said, I just went to the North Pole and the food there is terrible. Every meal, they gave us the same thing, a blank pie.
Where did they go, sweetheart?
North Pole. Oh. Went to North Pole. Food there is terrible. Every meal they gave us the same thing, a blank pie.
Honey, I've got the best answer.
You have indeed.
I just...
That's what I would do if I were doing it.
Yes, indeed. Oh, no.
Okay.
That's better.
All right, everybody ready here?
Yeah.
Sure.
No, this we throw away. That we slip in there. Okay,
Do whatever your thing. All right, everybody's doing it. All right. Everybody ready over there? Gloria. Paul said he just went to the North Pole, and the food there is terrible. Every meal, they give us the same thing, a blank pie.
Ice cream?
A what?
Ice cream pie?
Ice cream pie. What do they look like?
Pie made out of ice cream.
A pie made out of ice cream. Okay. She said an ice cream pie, Bill.
You're so close.
Yeah.
Vanilla ice cream on a stick with an Eskimo pie.
Eskimo pie. You ever hear that? Eskimo pie. Brett.
This is from Miss Flagg. Imagine a sophisticated person like myself
Who can't
matching
talk.
a hillbilly.
Oh, first you got to learn how to talk. Yes. Eskimo pie. Gloria, that seems to have been the answer. Eskimo pie. Now we come to you. Every meal they gave us the same thing. Ice cream pie.
I think that this panel is very bright.
Right.
Except,
You.
yes, walrus.
A walrus pie. Walrus pie.
Hissing!
Yes.
I
All
don't
right.
deserve it.
No, you don't. Go.
Eskimo pie.
Eskimo pie. Now, Fanny.
What?
What?
Brad Summers is so dumb she thought botulism was a Catholic disease. I'm sorry, I said Eskimo.
Eskimo pie. Oh, that was a good answer. Don't be sorry. They really gave you a great answer there, Gloria. Eskimo pie would have worked very well for you. And now we got to stop here in the end of round 1, 3-0 in favor of our challenger. And round 2 coming up in a moment or so. But first, this. Okay, here we are. Just chattering away here. Now, we go to round 2, Mike, and it's up to you. You want A or B?
A, please.
A. Only 3 people participate. That is Charles, Richard, and Fanny. The rest of you lay out.
Golly.
Kathy said,
Pardon?
That guy I went out with lives in a really sleazy apartment. Instead of etchings, he invited me up to see the blanks on his wall.
Oh, I had a perfect answer for
Well,
that.
give it to him. All right?
Here, hon. Oh.
Good. Yes. Good.
Well, you didn't see anything yet.
Wait a minute.
I wrote one letter, you went good? What a teacher you would make.
Oh, that's interesting.
Not good?
Yes, it's all right. Ready? Go. Mike. Kathy said the guy I went out with really lives in a sleazy apartment. Instead of etchings, he invited me up to see the blanks on his wall.
Cockroaches.
La cucaracha. La cucaracha. Charles?
I said the graffiti or dirty word.
What's that say?
Underneath there is the answer I gave it.
What'd you give him?
Tell.
Don't worry about it.
Roaches.
Okay. Mike is looking for a cockroach. You see a cockroach anyplace?
Yeah. Why'd you let those things fall on you?
Don't brush them off on me.
It was so sleazy, he invited the lady
to see the
cobwebs.
Cobwebs on his wall.
Yeah, it worked. You got him up there.
All right. And you?
I said cracks on the wall.
The cracks on the wall is good. All right, Mike. That didn't work for you, did it? Now, Gloria, it's up to you. You can match 3 of our celebrities, achieve a tie, 4 will win a game. Long John Silver says,
There's been a kidnapping on the high seas. Peter the pirate is holding me blank for ransom. There's been a kidnapping on the high seas. Peter the Pirate is holding me blank for ransom.
Holding me or mine?
Holding me blank. Or
Oh, holding me blank or
holding my blank. But pirate, don't you understand pirate talk?
I'm not that old. I don't remember
talk that
pirates,
way.
for heaven's sake.
Peter the Pirate is holding me blank for ransom.
Oh, I get. Oh.
Boy, are you dumb?
Told you.
I told you.
Told you.
This lady, while we're waiting for the
Took a minute.
is seen on One Day at a Time, Bonnie Franklin, on Tuesday nights.
9:30.
At 9:30, yes. She's very good.
Silver.
Long John Silver, you know who she was, don't you?
I'm dumb.
All right. Well, he said, there's been a kidnapping on the high seas, and Peter the Pirate is holding my blank for ransom. Give me just as straight as I
Quite
can.
a hit record by the time we
That's
read
right.
Let's move it now, Bill.
Whatever.
I gotta
Got
be
it,
in there.
okay.
All right.
Gloria.
Terrible.
Long John Silver said, aye, there's been a kidnapping on the high seas. Peter the Pirate is holding me blank for ransom.
Me or mine?
My. Peter the Pirate is holding my blank for ransom, and it's making me very angry.
I'm thinking of a couple of things, that's why.
Well, you know who Long John Silver was? Okay.
My body.
Your body. Well, I guess the thing I was tempted to say, but I guess it would have been a little unfair to your opponent, is think of some of the characteristics of Long John Silver. For instance, he had a parrot, didn't he?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Hello, Bill. What are you doing?
Writing a song.
Oh, all right. Show us your answer. She says holding my body.
I'd rather show you my song. My answer is going to be dumb. I couldn't think of anything. I thought maybe he was just holding the ship and the crew and all them people.
That's not bad. Okay. All right, Brett.
Would you? I didn't want to say it, Dickie.
Come on.
Fine, it took a minute, right? Wooden leg.
Wooden leg. Charles?
I think it was a...
Wooden leg.
Wooden leg is a thing. Now, Gloria, got to match the others to stay in the game. Bonnie Franklin.
Wooden leg.
Wooden leg. What do you got? Wooden leg, peg leg, and Mike Snicklock wins the game. Congratulations, Mike. Hey, hang around here for a minute while I talk to her. Gloria, you'll be leaving here with $350 and our best wishes.
I love all of you. I
love
enjoyed
you, my
myself.
dear.
I had a wonderful time.
Thank you,
Bye-bye.
Gloria. Goodbye. There she goes. Here you are. Stand on the tape. There you are. He's standing on the adhesive tape we had glued to the rug there. And he's got his $100 now. He can win over $5,000 here. You ready for this?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Good. Okay. We polled a recent studio audience, Mike, and we got their best response to this. Blank your life.
Oh.
The answer that group gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Now, if you match the answer they gave second most frequently, you get $250. The third gets you $100. Now you can call in anyone you want over there.
Fanny?
You bet your life.
Yeah.
Bill?
Lose your life.
Oh, such a cheerful thought. All right, lose your life. Okay.
Richard?
Your money or your life? I'm thinking it is.
All right. Your money or your life, you bet your life and lose your life are the three. Now you can choose one of those or give us one of your own. Did another thought occur to you?
Yeah, I thought of another one, but I'm going to go with Fanny, I think.
Oh,
What?
really? When?
That was, you bet your life. Don't press, Fanny, don't press there. You bet your life is what we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up there. And let's begin at the bottom to reveal a $100 response. Run for your life. That's not a bad one. Well, we're looking for you bet your life. Let's see if it's under the $250 number. You bet your life it is. Atta boy. There's $250 for you. Oh, now you think of it. You just thought of it now. They just thought of this is your life. Did you think of it? All right, Earl, show us your life. This is your life is right. Did you think of it?
I thought of the $100 one.
The $100 one was run for your life? You had an impulse to say that. Well, you got one notch higher. $250 means you play for $2,500. Okay. Gotta collect, you gotta match. One of them exactly. You have to choose one now.
It'll be Richard.
Okay, Richard. Here we go again for 2,000.
I was the one who gave you your money and your life. Of course you choose me.
Here it is. Blank Ives. I-V-E-S. Blank Ives. Now, Mike, I hope you've got your ESP going in Richard's direction. He's written his answer, and he's got his ESP going toward you, and I hope you're all on the same wavelength and come up with the same answer here. Blank Ives.
Burl Ives.
Burl Ives? He says Burl Ives will match you for $2,500.
Saint Burl.
Mike has a grand total of $2,850, and he's got Brett's cold also. We congratulate you. In a moment or so, you're going to meet another player. Right now, we want you to meet these commercial messages. Attaboy. Hello there. Now, we're going to play another game. Are you ready for Paula Osborne? Hello, Paula. Where are you from, Paula?
Simi Valley.
What valley?
Simi Valley.
Uh-huh.
And I'm married, and I have 5.5-year-old twin daughters, and I love the telephone. And is it okay if I say hi to Carrie and Kelly?
Oh, you can't do that.
I can't.
Karen and who?
Carrie and Kelly.
Carrie and Kelly. Those are your twins? They're 5 years old.
And almost 5.5.
Uh-huh. Okay. Are they a joy to your life? Okay, I withdraw the question. Good luck to Paula Osborne.
Yes, they are.
And here we go. Round one coming up. Paula, it's your choice.
B.
All right. We begin. Even at the North Pole, times are getting tough. Yesterday, Santa Claus had to blank his reindeer. Yeah. Times are getting tough, even at the North Pole. Yesterday, Santa Claus had to blank his reindeer. Okay.
Oh, I don't know.
Do something.
Say something?
Do anything.
Do-da,
Do-da.
do-da.
Yada-bum-bum, da-da-dum-dum-dum. Do-da.
Now is that club
Is that
soda?
club
Is that
soda?
club soda?
That's club soda.
You see, Charles Nelson Riley
America.
starts rumors about
Hello, Paula. Have you been thinking about this?
Yeah.
Okay, here it is. Even at the North Pole, times are getting tough. Yesterday, Santa Claus had to blank his reindeer.
Giveaway.
Give away?
No.
Give away his reindeer.
Yeah, that's hard.
That's a hard one? I don't know. Was that a hard one, Bill?
He didn't.
Yeah.
He didn't give them completely away. He just hawked them,
He hawked them.
pawned them, or put them away for a while.
No match there. Okay. Now we come to Brett.
Now, this could be a match if people would just get nice in the world instead of being hateful, and that woman has twins, and that's not an easy thing. I said sale, that's sort of today.
Now selling
Oh, I've had that with that buzzer.
selling and giving away are really two different things. We appreciate the attempt. That's
you
right.
mean-
Yeah,
oh, I
right.
get it.
Charles.
Hey, waiter, it's empty.
Pawn is not giveaway. Close, Paula. You had the idea. He got rid of them, but in a different way. Things are tough at the North Pole, and yesterday Santa had to blank his reindeer. She said giveaway.
I'm much too mercenary.
Sell. Okay. And Richard.
It was really sad.
It was sad.
Things were so terrible up there. Santa had to eat his reindeer.
Too bad. Fricassee?
Oh, yes. It's the only way.
Hello there.
Hello, did you see Charles throw that bottle?
Yes.
There's a wardrobe lady laying out there cold.
It is not. It's a hairdresser.
I'm sorry. I said that he had to
Eat the reindeer.
Yeah.
So, Paula, you didn't do well with that, and his is yet to come, and the first ones are really tough. But we'll see how he does with it in a minute or so, but first this. Hello there, and goodbye then. Listen, you've brightened my day and my night, and I thank you for that. And I'm sorry to say that some of you will be back and some will not be back.
Tell us who.
I'll tell you who. These are the ones who'll be back.
Yikes.
Scully Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Susan Howard, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg.
Team Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 56. Goodbye.
Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lynn Deerfield, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. Very nice of you to come into our living rooms. Come over here and see the rest of the guests. Here are the upper guests and the lower guests.
Captain Andy.
And that's Captain Andy. How are things in the old showboat, Captain?
Just perfect.
Do you run a...
Tight ship.
Do you run a stern wheeler or a side wheeler?
A torpedo ship, didn't you just hear?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, just went off there. Well, I guess that's all of the funnies I'm going to get out of this bunch here.
You can swing that in ragtime,
Move again
Dutch.
over here and say hello to the current champ. What? Oh, no, you want to say hello to this sweet girl here. She's on a marvelous CBS show in the daytime, just a couple hours before us, right? And it's called The Guiding Light. And if you weren't with us earlier in the week, she was on the old Match Game, the one we did several years ago, as a contestant. And did she win?
Yes.
She won how much?
$450.
Right. And she was just telling Mark Goodson backstage when she got the check, she didn't know whether she should frame it or whether she should cash it. But the funny thing is, somebody was talking to her later. He said, "Who is the captain of your team on the Match Game?" And what'd you say?
I said, I don't know. Really, this is what I said. I don't know. Some guy named Burt Reynolds.
Some guy named Burt Reynolds. Well, whatever happened to him? Well, never mind. We'll talk about that some other time. What?
You mean if Al Walker wins $450, he becomes a panelist?
No, it doesn't work quite that way.
I'm just asking.
That's a very good logic, though. Al Walker, how are you?
I'm doing fine, Jim.
Good. Al Walker's won a game here. Now, he's got $100, and he's going to try for over $5,000 now. Are you ready for that?
I better be.
Yes. Is the rooting section out there? Okay, they're out there. All right, hang around and see how Al Walker does in the $5,000 big money super match. Right after this. Here we go. Here we go. Al Walker's got his $100. He's going to try for over $5,000. Shall we begin?
Yes.
Anything you say, Al. Here it is. Al, look at this big board over here. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Virgin blank. Okay. I remember that word. Now, if you match the answer that bunch of people gave most frequently, you get $500. If you match the answer they gave second most frequently, you get $250. Then the third gets you $100. That's that simple. And three of our celebrities will help you here. And you may have a choice. Any three, one at a time.
Okay, Brett.
Virgin Mary.
Virgin Mary. Okay.
And Betty.
Betty?
Virgin Islands.
Virgin Islands. That's two.
And Richard.
In honor of someone I won't mention, the Virgin Queen.
Virgin Queen.
It's Mary, Queen of Scots.
Mary, Queen of Scots, yes.
At least according to her publicity release. She did go to the Bahamas.
Elizabeth was the
twice.
Virgin Queen now, wasn't she?
They all claim to be, but...
Oh.
That's why.
Who knew once the lights went out in the castle?
That's right. Who knew?
That's why all day long in England they keep saying, God bless the Queen.
We're opening together, aren't we?
Yeah. So you have 3 virgins. You have Virgin Mary, Virgin Queen, and Virgin Islands. Now, you can choose one of those, but Al, you may have a better idea. Think it over.
No, I'm going to kind of go with Virgin Islands.
Virgin Islands. Okay. We'll find out what that audience had on their minds. They might have been thinking of Virgin Islands. I don't know, but we'll find out right now. We'll begin at the bottom as usual, and we will reveal the $100 response. Virgin wool.
It's my own story exactly.
No, you don't see that. What?
It's my own story exactly.
Virgin wool, yeah. All right, now we're looking for the Virgin Islands. May we see the $250 number? Virgin Islands it is. Congratulations, Al. Another $250 for you. You're now at $350. What do you think's under the big one?
Mary, Queen of Scots.
Mary. Mary, come out wherever you are. That's a cue.
Yay.
So it's Virgin Mary.
Nice the way Virgin Mary gets a hand.
Yes. Okay, so now you won $250. You're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. You've got to match one celebrity exactly. Which one will it be, Al?
I'll try Richard.
Okay.
Of course, because I gave him Virgin Queen, didn't I?
All right.
And we're still waiting for that to show up.
You got your ESP going?
No.
No?
Oh, you
At least he doesn't lie about it.
Yeah. You know, well, now to think about Richard and try and concentrate on the same
Come on,
answer
Al,
you think
we'll
he's
do
going
it
to
now.
write down there now. Al, ready? Here it is. And it's worth $2,500. It goes like this. Beef blank. That's B-E-E-F blank. Beef blank. Beef blank. B-E-E-F. Okay, he's finished. Al, what answer do you want to give us? Which you think will match his in this case?
Beef stew.
Beef stew. Audience is rather happy about that. That seems pretty good to us. He says beef stew will match it for $2,500. Richard, what do you say to that?
There are thousands of them, right?
There are many of them?
Sure there are. Well, grown folks, I do my best here now. Don't get testy. I said beef jerky.
Beef jerky.
Yeah. Beef steak.
Beef steak is the first thing that came to mind. Beef
stroganoff.
stroganoff.
Really,
Beef what,
roast.
Betty?
Beef bourguignon.
Beef bourguignon.
Sorry, Al.
Bourguignon. Now, Al, you've improved your position a little bit. You picked up another $250. You got $350, and you're going to play another game and meet another player. Let's welcome Judy Barber. Okay, now, Al, you can climb aboard. We welcome Judy Barber, and we'll find out a little bit about her.
I'm an elementary school secretary, married to a good man. He's in the audience here, Don.
Yeah.
I have 2 children. My daughter is 12 and a little boy 9, and I'm very happy to be on the #1 game show with the #1 host.
Well, thank you very much, Judy. You are going to go very far.
I hope so. I'm going to try.
I don't know how you're going to do here, but no, we wish you the very best of luck, and we'll start this game right after we do a little business with America. Come back. Go. Round 1 coming up. Judy Barber, it's up to you. A or B?
B, please.
B it is for Barber. Everybody plays.
Everybody plays.
Ready to play? Pick up your pen. The waiter said, all our sandwiches are named after celebrities. Our newest is the Howard Cosell sandwich. It's a lot of blank on a bun. Now there's a question. There's a question. Oh, I love that one. That's grand.
I love
Terrific.
I just love that question.
Yes,
That's my
sirree.
favorite question in 3
That
years.
is a favorite. Charles.
Charles, why are you waiting?
All right.
Well,
Now, Judy Barber. Waiter said all our sandwiches are named after celebrities. Our newest is the Howard Cosell sandwich. It's a lot of blank on a bun.
It's a lot of bull.
I'm not going to ask you to clarify that statement. But I don't know how you could make a sandwich out of it. What did you say, Joe?
I don't mind what she said. It's how she said it.
Yeah.
A lot of bull.
Yeah, a little hostility there.
Thinking of Howard Cosell, I said a lot of tongue.
A lot of tongue. Remember, he talks a lot, Judy. Some of you may not know that, but Howard Cosell is rather verbose.
You see that?
Yeah?
That's my mouth. I'm awestruck. I was sure that it was a shoe-in. I said tongue.
Oh, tongue?
No.
No?
Just because these two said it. No, I think it could be a match because the content is the same underneath. If you say that's a lot of bull,
yeah,
you could also say that's a lot of baloney.
Well, that's a very good answer. That is a match. Oh. Okay, that was indeed a match, Charles. So that's one for her. Now we come to Lynn Deerfield.
I knew it was technically incorrect, but it was all I could think of.
That's a lot of ego. You know Howard Cosell?
Yes.
Oh, I see.
That-
Obviously she does, yeah.
No, you're
Now, Richard, what do you say?
I said tongue.
Tongue seems to be the answer, Judy.
I want you to know it's a pleasure to be here on the #1 show with the #1 host, which must mean that I'm either sitting next to or married to the #2 host. However, it is true he does try harder. Nice said tongue as well.
Who decides, like, bull and baloney are a match? Because whoever it is, I never want to go to his house to eat.
That's our producer who does that. Here's the one who made the decision. There he is. There's the guilty one. There he is. All right. I'll second that there. Now, Al, would you like A? You gotta pay attention, Al. All right, here we go. Hey, you may find this hard to believe, but Beverly Hills is so exclusive, even... Sorry, you gotta get together and rehearse. Beverly Hills is so exclusive.
Stop it. The curse of my life.
Beverly Hills is so exclusive, even the blank has an unlisted number. See, now where were you when I need you? You may find this hard to believe, but Beverly Hills is so exclusive, even the blank has an unlisted number.
Well, there are several terrific.
Well, there are two great ones.
You know, it's...
No kidding.
Yeah.
I live in Beverly Hills. I had my house decorated a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
And I have a back bedroom. The bedroom is this large.
Yes.
It's a small house.
Right.
So the Beverly Hills decorator stood there and said, "Is this the master suite?" I said, "No, it's a small back bedroom." And they want to charge you for the master suite. I'll explain it all after the
Okay. It
Sometimes Charles's little stories don't work.
It does have an album. It feels a little drafty in here. Were you fiddling around with that? Betty?
What did she say? What did she say? Oh, yeah. Our friend Betty.
Someone was fooling around when I was talking to Charles.
Nice.
Richard, we've got to stop fooling around like that.
Leave the stand, you disgust me.
Al, you may find this hard to believe, but Beverly Hills is so exclusive, even the blank has an unlisted number.
There are several good ones out, but I'm going to go with operator.
Even the operator has an unlisted number. Okay? Even the operator has an unlisted number. Hello, information? No, I'm sorry. I can't give out that information. That's weird. That's a very interesting
You're a
thought.
nice fella, but a sloppy dresser.
Yes, I am. That's what everybody's saying.
I thought police.
Police department is very good. Very good.
Well, you don't think that's right, you dummies out there?
Yeah. He's right. He gave one of the two very good definitive answers. You know, police department is one. Have you got the other one? Or did...
Mine has an O in it.
Really?
But it's spelled a little differently.
Don't keep us in suspense. This show.
Police. I'm sorry, Al.
Police.
I thought of operator. That's a terrific
What do you say? No, police is good. Don't worry about that. Police is very good. Yes. Yes. Police department. Everybody's saying police department now.
that's
Beverly Hills so
absolutely
exclusive,
where-
even the police has an unlisted number.
You're wrong.
What?
Everybody's not saying police department.
Oh, everybody's not saying police department. What are you saying?
Telephone company.
Telephone company. What about that? There it is. Ho, ho, ho.
This is the other answer you were thinking of, but that's the funny one as well.
Right.
No, I said
Fire department is the other one. Fire department and police were the two really terrific ones. Okay, Al. The score is 1-1. And we go to round 2 in a moment or so.
How much longer will you be auditioning for the part of Tom Sawyer?
Hey, you gotta stop doing that to me. Richard didn't do it. I can tell your touch. You did that to me.
How can you tell her touch?
I can tell her touch. There. Listen, we'll be back right after this commercial for removing hairy legs from the scene. Come right back. We have finished round 1. That means we gotta go to round 2, right? Let's go to round 2. Bing. Okay. What do you want, A or B, Judy?
B again, please.
B again? All of Mary Hartman's neighbors were amazed because after Mary Hartman cut the grass, she blanked it.
Sure. You know, my friend Oliver Haven is the script editor on Mary Hartman, Mary Hartman.
Yes. Change your mind, that's a woman's prerogative. And we'll come over here to Judy. All of Mary Hartman's neighbors were amazed because after Mary Hartman cut the grass, she blanked it.
Smoked it.
She smoked it. Why, whatever does she mean? What'd you say, Joey?
I wrote, Mary Hartman, smoked it, smoked it.
Smoked it, smoked it.
You have to think of something else.
All right, Brett, what do you say?
Take a little, leave a little. Sniff it or smoke it.
Smoked it. All right, that's 2 for her. Hello there.
First of all, I don't play, and second of all, as a star of children's programs, I am tremendously shocked, Gene.
Yes, of course. When, I know. Yeah, listen, sir, when does your tall ship leave port?
It left about an hour ago.
Oh, terrific. All right. Lynn Deerfield. What is your answer?
It was smoke.
Smoke it. Okay. Mary Hartman cut the grass, and then she blanked it. What do you say to that, Richard?
I say, so what?
So what?
We got 2 questions, sir?
Well, I forgot to put the last one in the slot from the last time.
I'll smoke it.
Smoke it. So that's 5 for her. Now, you can prevent her from having a perfect round.
Oh, say, you always put the curse on.
But
If I were you, and I am, smoke it.
smoke it. All right. Well, you got to go to work here, don't you, Al? You ready to go to work?
Ready to go to work.
All right, you've done it before, Al. Here we go. 6-1 the score. You match 5 celebrities to stay in a game and achieve a tie. Richard's the only one who will not write. Here it is. After the baseball game, the catcher said to the team, "Is it okay, you bums? I got 2 questions for you. First, who opened up my locker? And second, who blanked in my mitt?" It's a baseball catcher talking.
Baseball, oh, the captain.
The baseball catcher.
Captain.
Catcher, not captain.
Oh, catcher.
Baseball catcher
Why didn't I
said
think
to
of
the
the
team,
ball?
"Okay, you bums, I got 2 questions for you. First, who opened up my locker? And second, who blanked in my mitt?"
Is this a baseball question? Because I don't know from baseball, you
Well,
know.
that's all right. Do whatever you think is right. Do whatever you think Al Walker's going to do, because the object is to match him. Everybody's ready, Al? So we'll come over to you. Got to get all 5 here. After the baseball game, the catcher said to the team, "Okay, you bums, I got 2 questions for you. First, who opened up my locker? And second, who blanked in my mitt?"
I'm going to go with Tinkle.
Okay. Who tinkled in my mitt?
I didn't know you could say tinkled on the show, so I wrote tinkled.
Tinkled. All right. You need 4 more, Al, to stay in the game.
4 more what, honey?
4 more tinkles.
We are now talking about a kidney condition.
Yes.
I don't know nothing about baseball, but I know about bell ringing. Tinkle.
There it is. Okay, score now 6-3. Charles?
In honor of New Orleans. And the fantastic chickens they have there.
Yes.
Right on!
Score is now 6-4. What do you say there?
I'm very happy.
Tinkle, 6-5 to score. Need one more. One more, Betty, it's up to you.
I'm in this position again.
You're in this position again. Tie score if you match, she wins if you don't.
Joey says there are only 3 answers in this game, and the other 2 didn't apply. I said tinkle.
All right, tie score. Congratulations to you. Tell you what happens at tie a little later on, but right now we tell you about this. Thank you, one and all. I shall look forward to seeing you another time, another place. Now, next week when we get together, these are the people, the celebrities who will be here.
Edward Asner, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Chris Stewart, Richard Dawson, and Patty Doyle.
Look for Lynn Deerfield in the guiding light. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Jimmy Walker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Roz Kelly, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Are you quite ready? All right, then we'll begin if you are ready. But you're not ready, are you? Am I strong?
Oh, you're
Am I powerful? Feel my muscle.
Oh.
That's enough. We don't have time. All right. Let's say hello to our 2 players here, Gordon Miller and Mary Watson. Hello, hello. Here's our current champ here. He's won a total of $3,800, and he's being challenged here by Mary Watson, and we've got 2 pretty good players here. We're going to start in the middle of the tiebreaker, except she didn't do too well with her question, did she? She ain't got nothing, so that means all you got to do is tie 1 ding-a-ling, and you have won your 4th game. See what happens right after this. Wasn't 2 when you said 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You said 2. It was 3. Yes. Okay. Ready? Okay, here we go. This is your tiebreaker, Gordon. Remember, 1 is all you need. Muggsy said. Muggsy said, my neighborhood was so poor for funerals, instead of using a hearse, the deceased was rolled to the cemetery in a blank.
Oh, honey, you're going to have to do that again. I'm sorry.
Muggsy, he comes from this poor neighborhood.
Yeah.
The neighborhood was so poor, instead of using a hearse at funerals, the deceased was rolled to the cemetery in a blank.
Oh, sweetheart.
Got the idea?
I
The
got it now,
deceased
honey.
was rolled to the cemetery in a blank. Okay. Very good. That's what I would have said had I been playing. And now we're all set. Oh, Miss Betty White, your brain isn't working.
No.
Now your brain is working.
No.
Gordon Miller. Muggsy said, my neighborhood was so poor, for funerals, instead of using a hearse, the deceased was rolled to the cemetery in a...
Wagon.
Wagon? In a wagon? Well, now.
Mary, there's hope for you yet.
Yeah, Mary. I think you got a chance, Mary. Wagon?
Glad Mary's a Catholic.
Yeah. He ain't going to help you, Mary. All right, Jimmy.
Well, knowing that he's a true champion and that now the game is tied, he doesn't have to play for the win. He can lay back to the next game. Doesn't need this as a victory. So he's laying back, making the game long and hanging
So
up.
are you.
Wheelbarrow.
Wheelbarrow is a good answer.
Yes, bro, they know the answer. All right.
Okay,
Black power. Wheelbarrow.
Wheelbarrow. Good answer. He's looking for a wagon, Charles. What do you give him?
Wheelbarrow.
Wheelbarrow seems to be the answer. Gordon. Wheelbarrow. Okay. Roz. What do you say? Hey, hey, hey.
I have the answer.
You do? The definitive answer?
The answer is a shopping cart.
A shopping cart. That's a good one, too.
Thank you.
That is really a poor neighborhood. What do you say?
Really poor is a garbage can.
A garbage can. Put it in there and roll them right down there.
How come you showed me a hoop when my mind went blank? You were just trying to make me look stupid. I said garbage can.
You said garbage can. So there we go, ending up in a tie. You had it locked up. And now we go to a... Hello? Hello? Shall we do this again? We're going to stay here and keep doing it until you get it right. Go, Mary.
B.
All right, here we go. Big Bertha. The striptease artist is so ugly. The men in the audience all yell, blank. What is going on out there?
They've all gone bonkers out
Right, everybody's going bonkers. Everybody ready down here, ready up there, and here we go. Mary Watson. Now think about this carefully. I know you're young and all that. Big Bertha, the striptease artist. You know what a striptease artist is?
Yeah, you take your clothes off.
All right.
That's
She's
blank.
so ugly, the men in the audience all yell, blank.
Put your clothes on.
You don't have to kiss my ring when you get the right answer. It's all right. That's enough. She says, put your clothes on or put it on or whatever that is there. Now what do you say, Jim?
The Prince keeping with the tradition of madness and ghettoology and et cetera, et cetera. Put it on.
Put it on. Okay, one for her.
What did I say? Keep it on, cries
Keep it on. Okay. There's another one. Charles?
Keep it on.
Keep it on. 3 for Mary. She's rolling. Okay, Roz.
Put it on, honey.
Put it on. Big Bertha striptease artist so ugly, the men in the audience all yell, put it on.
Well, that's where the saying came from. Are you putting me on?
Yeah.
$5?
What do you say to this, Betty?
Put back the mask, that's all that I
Put it on. Well, Gordon, you gotta really go to work when we get back from this commercial massage. Okay, here we go. Gordon, you ready?
I'm ready.
You're sweating already. I haven't heard the answer. All right, now, you got to match everybody to stay in the game, achieve another time.
Okay.
Dumb Donald, the chef, said, at my restaurant, there are never flies in the soup because I put blank in every bowl. That's why there are no flies in my soup. Is easy for you?
Yes, everything's easy for me.
Is easy for you?
I'm a natural.
You are a natural woman. Very good.
Thank you.
Very good. All right. Right. Now, we'll back up over here. Talk to Gordon Miller. Give us your best shot now. Come on, Brett.
Wait a minute, it made me so nervous. Wait a minute, that's all wrong. Wait a minute.
Oh,
I can't think.
dear.
I got it. All right, I got it. Gee, whizzicus, criminy Dutch. Good gravy.
Gordon, Dumb Donald the chef said, at my restaurant, there are never flies in the soup because I put blank in every bowl.
Insect spray.
Insect spray. Okay, Gordon, you got to match everybody to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Looking for insect spray.
I said the exact same thing. Insect spray, fly repellent, and raid, same thing.
Okay, there's one for him. Brett.
I said raid.
All right, that's it. Charles.
I said raid.
Raid. Score at this moment, Gordon, is 6-3. You capture all these, you got another tie. Roz, what do you say?
Fly paper.
Fly paper, so that means Mary Watson wins the game. Okay, Mary. Now, man, Gordon, it's been a pleasure meeting you, Old Bean. And you're going to be leaving here with $3,800 and a lot of gifts. And thanks a lot, Gordon. Well, there we go. All right. Now, are you ready for this?
What's on your mind?
I'm not.
Gene. What? Do you remember Hubby's a policeman?
Is he here? No. Oh. Now, hold your coin.
Remember, she's in the pits. Remember.
Yes, that's right.
It's
Now,
not
Mary Watson,
sacred.
you got $100, and you could win over $5,000 here if you do it right. Let's begin gently and slowly and reveal a poll we took of a studio audience quite recently, and we got their best response to this. Rub blank. Now, their most popular answer is worth $500 to you if you match it. $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. And they can help you. See how easy it is?
Richard.
Rub-a-dub-dub.
Rub-a-dub-dub.
Betty.
Rub me the wrong way.
Rub me the wrong way?
I know I'm a kid.
Brett.
Hi there, Mary. What a nice girl she is. Hello, folks.
Hasn't got one, huh?
Wait a minute.
Have you
Rub
got-
him out.
Rub 'em out. Rub 'em out.
What did they do, die?
No, rub 'em out is all right. Paul Muni used to say that all the time. All right, you guys. Rub 'em out, rub-a-dub-dub, and rub me the wrong way. What do you want to do?
Well, because my kids always take a bath and we always rub-a-dub-dub. I'll go with Richard.
Rub-a-dub-dub. Okay, that's what we want. Richard's answer, rub-a-dub-dub. Let's look up there and find out if it's under the $100 response. Rub out.
Rub out.
Okay, ain't there. Rub-a-dub-dub is another $250 number. Rub down.
Don't do that to me.
I'm not doing anything to you. Okay? All right. Here we go.
Okay, go ahead. Hurry.
Oh, all right. Slide it, Earl. Stand on the tape. Okay. Now listen, you won the $500. You got a total of $600, and you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. And you got to match one to collect. Whom do you choose?
Richard.
Okay, Richard.
Only
she's
if you
chosen-
do the great Paul Muni impression again. It's uncanny. I went cold.
You did go cold.
You rub out. Sounded very similar to Jimmy Cagney.
No.
Please carry on.
You're ready now?
Yes.
You got your ESP going over here to this sweet little lady? You got
Well,
your
yeah.
ESP going to him, Mary? Okay, here it is. $5,000 worth. Music blank. Music blank. Okay, Mary, it's up to you to give us an answer which will match Richard's. If you do that, you get $5,000 additional.
Instrument.
Music instrument. They don't like that too much. You like that one? No. All right, Richie says music instrument will match you for
Music Man or Music Box. I said the Music Center.
Music Center is a famous place here in Los Angeles. Indeed it is. Okay. Oh, that's very nice of her. She's going to kiss him anyway. All right, that's enough.
Mary, this is daytime.
All right. Now, listen, Mary Watson, you got your $600. You're going to have a chance to play another. What?
One thing to save us.
Yeah.
Make sure her husband doesn't see this show.
Okay. Let's welcome Tessie Dunn. Hello, Tessie. Get up there. You ladies know each other? Good. Now let's hear the Tessie Dunn story.
Oh, okay. My name is Tessie Reyes Dunn, originally from El Paso, Texas.
Right.
Good Texans. I have 3 gorgeous daughters. Terry is 16. My middle one, Linda, is 18, and Deanna is 20 in November. And I am 24 and a half.
You are.
I just had a beautiful
A
vacation.
precocious child, if I've ever seen one. Okay, good luck to Tessie Dunn. Before we begin this game, we have to do a little business with America, and we'll then get right to the task at hand. Hurry back. Now we're ready to begin. Round 1 coming up. Tessie Dunn, it's up to you.
I'll try B.
B.
Please.
All right. Ready?
Oh, yeah.
Here it is. King Kong said...
Yikes.
He said, yesterday I picked up horrible Hannah in my hands, and now I have blank on my palms.
Horrible Hannah?
He says, yesterday I picked up horrible Hannah in my hands, now I have blank on my palms.
I guess there's only one answer. I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's very good.
You like it?
That's okay.
Is that nice?
Yeah.
Oh, you're so cute.
Oh, I am.
No, no, just give that to me. Sweetheart, we're going to do that one.
Okay. Yeah. There, many. 2 good choices here.
Did I have one of them?
You have one of them, right.
Thank you, Jack.
Right. Well, I'm going to win my way back here now and hope that they finish over there. Tessie, have you been thinking about it? Don't give me an answer yet. I want to make sure that everybody's finished writing. Okay. King Kong said, yesterday, I picked up horrible Hannah in my hands. Now, I have blank on my palms.
Hair.
Hair on my palms. Hair on my palms, and you in my heart. What do you say, Jimmy?
Obviously, this crowd, not being refined and trained like me and Tessie, do not know the finer answers of life and the class answers. I know what they're thinking, what a dirty mind. Hair.
Okay. Listen.
What, sweetheart?
He made a long, convincing speech for one who stole the answer from you, didn't he? What do you say now?
Oh, I say have a little hair.
Hair, okay. Little hair there.
I said fungus.
Fungus. All right.
That was my second answer.
Fungi. What do you say, Roz?
Well, fungi goes quite naturally to warts.
Warts is a very good answer. That would be the other definitive
Mae
answer.
West gave us a
Excellent.
terrific
Well done, my dear. Richard?
Warts.
Warts. Yes, of course. Warts and hair. Hello there.
Warts and
Hair. Ya-dum-da-da.
Do you know my mother's name is Tessie?
If you just
Yes,
come
I
up to
do.
the bar.
Yes, and she's not done yet, but I mean, warts.
Warts it is. So there we are. 2 for you, Tessie. Now, Mary, let's see how you do with your first rounder. When Mean Marvin takes his mother-in-law for a ride, he makes her sit in the back. And she hates it because Marvin doesn't have a car, he has a blank. Very easy. I think. Yes. Right? He doesn't have a car, he has a blank. Roger, you're yawning. Roger, you are yawning in the middle of our show. What's gotten into you?
Is he sleeping again?
They should retire him.
Really?
He's the only 25-year-old 65.
He has the Reich answer up from 4 weeks ago. Now, can anyone remember how long ago that was?
Oh, really?
And I have to sit near him.
Okay, here we go.
Wait a minute.
We're going.
I got it.
Let's start without you.
I finally got the good answer.
All lights on. Charles, ready? Here we go. Now, Mary Watson. When Mean Marvin takes his mother-in-law for a ride, he makes her sit in the back, and she hates it because Marvin doesn't have a car. He has a blank.
He has a bike.
A bike is good, okay?
Don't boo me.
No, they're not booing you. Bike is not a bad answer, is it, Jimmy?
Of course not. That's why I came up with it.
Bicycle. There it is. Okay, Brett.
I think I have the definitive answer.
What?
Pogo stick.
A pogo stick.
No, that's not the definitive answer.
It's rather amusing, but not definitive.
What would be the definitive answer?
Bike or motorbike or bicycle or something like that.
Shucks, anyone can sit there.
Yeah.
There's your definitive.
That's your definitive, okay. Okay, Robin.
Well, the poor lady obviously had to sit in the back of his pickup truck.
A
of
pickup
course.
truck, right. Okay. She hates it because Marvin doesn't have a car, he has a bike.
Very true. Right.
Score is now 3-2 in favor of Mary Watson. What do you say to that?
Well, animal lover that I am, he has a mule.
A mule. He has a mule.
Well, that's a horse of a different color.
Right, that's true. So there we are at the end of round one. Scores 3-2 favor the champ. Round two comes after round one. Isn't that logical? But first, this. So,
We'll be here the next time.
well, before we, Jimmy Walker comes here from time to time.
Yes.
From Good Times.
Yes. That's
true. And this lady will be coming back from time to time. Roz Kelly from Happy Days. You know, she's Fonzie's girlfriend. Is that a fun show to work?
Yeah.
See?
Yeah.
And this lady, we get her.
Like direct.
Is Sue Ann Nivens from Mary Tyler Moore. Sweet lady. Emmy winner, yeah. And deserved it, too.
Oh, yes.
And you.
Do it.
No, I'm not going to do it. Now, the next time we get together, you will pay strict attention because these are the bodies will be on the stage.
Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dr. Joyce Brothers, Richard Dawson, and Patty Boyd.
Team Ravenere, join us next time. Match game 76. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Avery Shriver, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Most Wanted, Joanne Harris, Richard Dawson, and Patty Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Raymond.
Mark Griswold, I'm using his spare mic. Is this his spare mic? Yeah. Or is this my regular mic?
Yeah, that's
Oh, there's the spare. This is my
I like
regular
your
one.
spare and your
We
regular.
must have a new audio man on because when I make my entrance, I walk down here and the microphone is usually sitting right there, but it was not sitting there. It was lying on the floor. It was a tired microphone. Hello there. Nice to have you with us. Nice to have you with us. Nice to have you with us. We have a custom on this program. You never see this show, do you?
Yes.
Oh, you have seen him? Yes. You know the custom about the new kid on the block? Oh, really? I think she knows the
I'm
custom.
getting ready. Yes.
Yeah. Well, we'd just like to give you a warm welcome, that's all.
I can hardly wait.
Yes.
Don't be overeager, honey. It isn't that good.
Okay, go
Just
for it.
a simple hello.
Okay.
Yes.
Simple. Is it simple?
Welcome. Welcome back.
By the way, we should point out Joanne is on the show Most Wanted, and Gene's going to be starring on a show called Least Wanted.
Now, let's say hello to our current champion here, Sue Williams. How do you feel?
Good.
She won the game as time expired, and she's got $100, right? Oh, she got $600.
Yes,
You won.
$600.
Well, this is your second game.
Yeah.
Don't cover the $600 there. That's it. Thank you very much. And but anyway, she's won her second game, and she's going to have a go at the big money, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we'll see how she does. She could win over $5,000. We'll see if that happens right after this. Wait. Here we are. Sue, are you ready for this? You're going for the $500, right? 5,000.
Right.
Yes. She won the
What are you gonna do with
She won the 500. Now she plays for 10 times that amount, or the 5,000. And remember what you have to do. You have to match one of our celebrities, and this has to be an exact match. You have to choose one now.
I'll choose Richard.
You choose Richard. Okay, stand on the blue dot.
When is this baby, Sue?
July.
July?
July.
Oh, we got to get a book on this in June.
Right. Got to make a little money. Good luck to you, Sue. Here it is. Blank Edison. Blank Edison. Okay, he's finished. Now, Sue, give us an answer that matches his, and we give you the money. Isn't that simple? Nothing to it. Now, just get your ESP flowing over to our Richard and see what happens here. Blank Edison.
Thomas.
Thomas Edison. Okay. She says Thomas Edison will match you for $5,000. What do you say to
I
that?
was thinking the electric company.
Oh, Edison Electric. Con Edison.
Just a little con.
Don't hurt the baby.
Congratulations. You now have $5,600.
I had it cut in New York.
You know what she just said, Con? She almost said Detroit Edison. Why did you almost say that?
Well, we're moving to Detroit, and that's where I write the bills out to.
You've been writing bills out to Detroit Edison.
I almost wrote that, too.
You what? Sue, you're going to meet another player now. Let's welcome that person. Here comes Lex Reese. You know this lady? Well, we welcome you, Lex Reese.
Thank you.
And ask you to tell us the Lex Reese story.
All right, I'm a news anchorman in San Jose, America's fastest growing city. Nice place to live, and I'm single, 24 years old.
And we have film at 11.
Film at 11, right.
Does that happen to be a CBS affiliate?
No.
All right, don't mention its name.
Wouldn't
we
dare.
welcome you, and we wish you the very best of luck. Lex Reese, here we go. You may have A or B.
Let's try A.
Let's try A.
Why not?
Are you sure about that?
Sure.
Okay, here he is. We never had a news anchor person before, did we?
No, it's good to have them.
Yes, indeed. The fight manager said, I'll tell you why my boy Rocky always wins.
Why?
It's because before each fight, for 2 weeks, I don't let Rocky blank. Okay. Over to Lex Reese. Lex Reese speaking. Oh, well, I'll write. They're writing. I'll read you the thing while they're writing. The fight manager said,
Go ahead,
I'll tell you
Hal.
why my
Can I have
boy
the
Rocky
publishing
always wins. It's because before each fight, for 2 weeks, I don't let Rocky blank.
Make love.
Make love. Is his answer? I dare say, Avery, that would make him mean.
Yeah,
and
you
hostile.
think that would make him mean?
Yes. What would...
I say he wins because for 2 weeks, I don't let him go to the bathroom.
Oh,
That's right. That'll make you mean.
that'll make him meaner than not making love for 2 weeks.
I knew a fighter
Make him
once.
dance around the ring a lot, too.
Fast feet.
What do you say?
I knew a fighter once, and this is what he says is absolutely true. Isn't that right?
Yeah,
It's a true. It's a true thing.
He's a
I
fighter,
said,
he
now
knows
this
that.
is a. I don't want any arguments about this. Now, hang out with girls
Hang out with girls.
in any way, shape, or
in
form,
every way, shape.
if you know what I mean.
Okay, that's a good. You got one. Okay, Lex, that's one for you.
No, Gene, she should show the audience what that fighter did to her. It was shocking.
Go out and make whoopee with chicks, broads, or anyone else.
Oh, all right. Whatever your taste is. Fight manager said, tell him Rocky always wins. It's because before each fight for 2 weeks, I don't let Rocky
Blank.
blank.
Make love.
Make love.
Good stuff.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Thought that up all by yourself, eh?
Yes, amazing, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Wah, wah, wah.
You know, one of our commercials today was going to be Dwayne Bobbitt.
Oh, it was.
But he can't stand on his feet for 60 seconds, so he blew it. And that's the way it is. Make love.
Make love. That's 4 for Lex. What do you got down there?
You know, Lex, I've always wondered why Brett was so mean. Make love.
Hey, he's off to a good start.
He sure is.
Well, you'll get a shot at it, Sue, right after we get a shot at this for you. Here we go with Sue Williams. This is your first round question. Everybody plays. And it reads as follows. Sydney said, I don't think my wife loves me anymore. Last night she wore pajamas made out of blank. I don't think my wife loves me anymore. Last night she wore pajamas made out of blank.
I've never done that.
No, you've never done that to me. Shh. No, that's an easy one, I think.
Because there are a lot of answers.
Well, you know, it's a first round question, and there are many possibilities, of course. All right, we'll just give Charles another hour or so. He'll come up with an answer. Now he's ready.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to...
Sydney said, I don't think my wife loves me anymore. Last night she wore pajamas made out of...
What is that kind of material that the monks used to wear? Something hair?
The kind of material that monks used to wear. You say something hair?
Wasn't it something hair?
Yeah, well,
Right.
Are you thinking of hair shirt? Is that what you're thinking?
I don't know. Is that what I'm thinking?
Well, I don't know. It's
I'll
up
say
to you.
sandpaper.
Sandpaper. Okay. That would hurt. And make a man keep his distance.
Well, she wouldn't move too much. Very often. I had it made out of cement.
Cement. Yes.
Oh, thank you. I will go die.
Leave him alone. He's been sick. Now you see what you did to him.
You hurt his feelings and made him faint.
Poor. Here, I'll check your pulse.
Oh, thank you. The doctor's here.
All right. What do you say?
Fanny had a boyfriend once, and she wanted to get rid of him. So she had a pair of pajamas made out of porcupine quills.
Porcupine quills.
Don't tell her.
Yes, I won't say a word. It'll be our secret. Hello, Chuck.
Yo, Gene, how are
So much I love
you? My voice is low because I've got underwear made of course, sandpaper.
Sandpaper. Hey, that's fun for you, Sue. To make him keep his distance, last night she wore pajamas made out of sandpaper. What do you think of that, Joanne?
Well, just remember, I am the new kid.
You're the new
right?
kid on the block.
That's right.
Yes.
So let's not have hoots. I said...
Don't boo her. That's what she's trying to say.
Behind
Just because her
other-
dress is falling off, you don't have to boo her.
I said pigskin.
Pigskin.
Hey, it's a beginning.
Pigskin. Yes, right.
Well, if he's
Pigskin would be
kosher.
Pigskin is a
tough. It would be
terrific
difficult and
feeling.
abrasive,
If he's
I
kosher, he
suppose.
wouldn't go near her, you know.
If he was kosher, he wouldn't go near her.
What time's kickoff? I dated a girl who wore porcupine pajamas. Yeah, it didn't slow me down. The only thing is, when I took a drink of water, I had to wear a raincoat. I said Brillo.
Brillo. That would be.
That was the
painful,
same
wouldn't it?
sort of thought.
Yes, indeed. What do you say to this?
Well, I don't know. Oh, I do know. Yes, I said fly paper.
Sticky end.
That would be very painful. So there we are at the end of round one. Score is 5-1 in favor of Lex, the challenger. And Lex, you may make another selection now. You may have A or B.
A did good for me last time. Let's go with A.
All right. Now, there's only one person that we have this for. Avery, it's for you. Because you were such a dummy in the first round. You're the only one playing. All right, here you go. This is all for you.
All right, I'm here.
When Dumb Donald heard that his phone was bugged, he brought home a blank.
Oh, that's an easy one, Abe.
Leave him alone.
I'm just trying to...
I'm doing the show. I'm the host.
Oh, pardon me. I didn't realize that.
When Dumb Donald heard that his phone was bugged, he brought home a... Don't touch me.
He's only kidding.
Okay, he's got an answer. Thank you, Brett. Okay, Lex, are you ready for this? When Dumb Donald heard that his phone was bugged, he brought home a blank.
He brought home a fly swatter.
Fly swatter. Okay. Fly swatter ain't bad.
The mechanical version of
The
what
mechanical version of what you
I
have?
said an insecticide.
Insecticide.
It's a bug killer.
Yeah. Okay, both good answers, by the way. And that's the way it goes here. Sue, now you know what you have to do?
Oh, yes.
Well, you have to match 4 to tie, and you could win if you match all 5 remaining ones whom you have not matched yet. Everyone except Charles, please. Weird Willie has an unusual style of fishing. He doesn't use a hook and line. No. Instead, Willie lowers himself into the water. Well, let's take the next question, shall we? Weird Willie lowers himself into the water with a worm tied around his blank.
I knew someday that was going to happen.
Right. Sue, have you been thinking about this?
I sure have.
Good.
Lots of variables.
All right. Weird Willie has an unusual style of fishing. He doesn't use a hook and line. Instead, Willie lowers himself into the water with a worm tied around his...
Big toe.
Big toe. Oh, what's wrong with that? That's a perfectly good answer. Big toe, you just go around, fishing around there. What do you say?
You know, some days you just never get there. I just thought of the most effective way to catch that fish once you had your worm tied around your tongue. You just...
Around your tongue? Oh, yeah, that's right. If you got close there...
Yeah, well, at least you could see it.
Yes. Would you give us a demonstration of that again?
Okay.
All right.
Now you have your tongue.
Yeah, right.
Now you tie your worm around your tongue. And then you wait for the fish. And as it comes by...
Oh! Wow! Very good. Eat the fish right there. Now, you must match all of the other ones to stay in the game. Brett, she's looking for a big toe.
She's looking for a big toe? Why is she hanging around here? Oh, why not? Big toe.
Big toe is one. All right, Joanne, you're up next. Weird Willie lowers himself into the water with a worm tied around his big toe.
I'm on the comeback trail. I said toe.
Toe. Yes, indeed. 5-3 is the score now. And let you go here. Richard,
I'm sorry, my love. I didn't say. I
Far
said
be it from
finger.
you.
Finger is good. Toe is it. Fanny had it, so that means Lex wins it. Congratulations to you, sir. Hang around there in the blue spot carpet there, and we'll say goodbye to Sue Williams, who won the big bundle there just in the nick of time, didn't she? Got $5,600. Good luck with your blessed event in July, my dear. There goes Sue Williams, and while we're spinning her off, we'll spin these messages just for you. That a boy. Lex Reese has won his first game. He just has $100 now. That ain't bad, though, is it?
Too bad?
Not too bad at all. You could win a bundle here. There's that big board all for you, Lex. And we'll begin right now by pointing out that not too long ago, we had a bunch of people in here, interesting people like these. Well, maybe a little smarter than these, but they were okay. You're listening, aren't you? I just want to see if you're paying attention here. And we said, give us your best response to this. Minimum blank. Now, Lex, we pay you, if you match that top one, their most popular answer, $500. And if you match their second most popular answer, you get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. And 3 of the ding-a-lings are allowed to help. Choose them one at a time, if you please.
Well, I'll go with Joanne.
Ah, good.
Minimum age?
Minimum age.
Thank you.
And Richard?
What they pay me on the show, minimum wage.
Yeah.
Avery.
Say minimum wage.
You got a minimum wage?
Minimum wage.
No, I'd say minimum requirement.
Minimum requirement, okay? Those are the 3. Minimum requirement, minimum age, minimum wage. Now, you may have a better idea. Have you got a better
I
idea?
don't think so. No, not this time. I'm going to go with minimum wage.
Minimum wage. Sounds like a reasonable idea to me. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin down at the bottom, Lex, and as usual, we will reveal the $100 response. Minimum balance. Bankers tell you about that a lot, don't they? You do indeed, don't we all? Let's see what we've got under the $250 number. Minimum age is Joanne's answer there. That's very good. Last chance for minimum wage. May we see it, please? Yeah! Now $600, Lex. And you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000, and we'll give you the money if you'll match one celebrity exactly.
Gotta be Richard.
Okay, Richard, here we go. Face me if you would, please, Lex. Good luck to you. Get your ESP flowing over to Richard Dawson, and you collect the $5,000. Blank Empire. Blank Empire. Now he's finished. Lex, give us an answer that you think will match his. We give you the $5,000. That's all there is to it. Blank Empire.
I'm going to say Roman Empire.
Roman Empire. I suppose there are other answers, but I couldn't think of any other than Roman. There must be some others, though. Richard, what do you say to
Well,
that?
he said that because I'm Italian. Is that correct?
Yes, yes.
Unfortunately, I'm English, and I said the British Empire. That's exactly how we felt about it, folks.
British Empire, Roman Empire, actually two excellent answers. But you picked up a little money here? Yes, you should have thought about it.
That's what I was hoping you were going to do, being a
that's
news
right. You chose him, you should have gone with him there. But the ESP didn't work that time.
Very
Sometimes,
patriotic of
what's going on here? Who is that? Who is that pretty lady? Why, that's Terry Hunt. Let's say hello to her. Hello, Terry Hunt.
Hello.
How are you?
This is fine.
Good. Where's Terry Hunt from?
Greenville, Ohio.
Greenville, Ohio. What part of Ohio is that in?
Oh, it's about 30 miles from Dayton.
30 miles from Dayton.
Yeah.
What are you doing here?
Visiting my mother.
How is Mom?
She's fine.
Good. Does she ask about me often?
I don't know. She watches you, yeah.
Oh, good, good. What do you
Doesn't
do?
ask about you, Jane.
I'm a homemaker.
You what?
I'm a homemaker.
You're a homemaker.
Yeah.
That's a difficult occupation. You got to know a little bit about a lot of things, don't you?
Mhm.
Are you good at it?
I guess.
Yeah, you look good
I
at it
think
to
so.
me. Yes, I think you're okay. You're married, I take it.
Have a little boy, 2 years old.
What's his name?
Tommy.
We're running out of time, Terry. We'll have to cut this short and meet here again next time. In the meantime, we've done a little business with America. Pay attention to this. Gene Rebiter, join us next time, Match Game 77. Tally
Get ready to match the stars. Gary Crosby, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Wicks, Richard Dawson, and George Dulafont as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rebiter.
Here we go. How nice to see you, my dear.
Thank you, sir.
And you, and you, and you, and you, and you. You're the new kid on the block.
Don't kiss me now. I've seen the show. I've seen the show. A handshake will suffice. No, don't start.
Oh, he
Come
likes
here.
the kiss boy. Oh, stop, because I haven't been here for a while.
Look who's volunteering.
All right, you can both
Sick
kiss
of you
him.
making
Ready?
a fool of yourself, Joyce.
All right, ready? Okay, go. Welcome to the new kid on the block. Give her a kiss there. Not that, just a simple little kiss. Come on now, stop this.
A simple little kiss.
That's all.
Look out, here comes the big fella.
That's it, okay. Welcome to Gary Crosby. And now that we've got that out of the way, let's say hello to our two players, Doris Haddock and Gene Burke. Here we go. Doris is the current champ. She has $600. And we've completed one round. The score is 4-2 in favor of the current champ. And, Gene, you're going to have to go to work. You ready to do that?
Yes, sir.
All right. We'll go to round 2 right after we go to this. Hello? Oh. My regular microphone broke, and I feel naked with the short mic. I really do.
Makes you look taller.
It does make me look taller? Well, anyway, I guess we've got to make the best out of it, right? Now, Gene, you may have A or B.
B, please.
B it is. 2 people do not play. Charles and Joyce, you lay out. Ugly Edna just got sent to prison. And the warden is really mean to her. He covered the walls of Ugly Edna's cell with blanks. You're pretty quick.
Oh, look at that.
Quick as a flash.
Flash.
Okay. Oh, listen, they're really going today. Now, Gene Burke, Ugly Edna just got sent to prison, and the warden is really mean to her. He covered the walls of Ugly Edna's cell with blanks.
Mirrors.
Mirrors it is. Good answer. Now, the lukewarm applause from the audience does not mean she gave a rotten answer.
I know that. I've heard that, and I just want to show you that I'm off to a great start.
You are
Mirror.
indeed.
Charles just looked at me and he said, Susan, new glasses? I said, I've been wearing them for 4 years. Would you say that he was not exactly observant? Mirrors!
There it is. Let's keep it. Scores outside 4-4. Mary, the warden covered Ugly Edna's cell walls with mirrors, according to Gene Burke, Gary, and Brett.
Mercy. Well, I hate to go along with the crowd, but you know what I mean? Mirrors.
You did it. All right, Richard, show us your mirror.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the fairest of them all? Says here Joan Rivers.
Okay, so there we have all 6 for her. Now, Doris, the best you can do is achieve a tie. And you can do that by matching Gary and Brett, who are the only 2 who will be playing. Listen carefully now.
Big time.
Here it is. The bookie, excuse me, the bookie said to Cynthia, I can see you've never placed a bet before. You're supposed to put your money on the horse's nose, not on his blank.
I want to play too. That's I know that Gary's going to get this. Aren't you a gambler? Aren't you a gambler?
Not in any way, shape, or form. I had a long time watching my father lose.
There.
In here?
Yeah, right there. All right, Doris had it. The bookie said to Cynthia, I can see you've never placed a bet before. You're supposed to put your money on the horse's nose, not on his blank.
Tail.
Tail. Nose and tail. The 2 opposites. Now, you must match both to achieve a tie and stay in the game. All
I
right.
put down the area of the horse that I'm most associated with, the derriere.
The derriere. Is that a tail?
That's
or
a
not?
tail.
They're thinking
Good.
over it. Okay.
I thought I was in trouble.
Well, you had to give him a second to think there about that. Okay, score is now 6-5.
Hot cross buns.
Buns.
Well, that's it, honey. It's a match.
It's a
What is the difference between a derriere and a behind?
Now, hold on. Now, wait a
all
minute.
right, they did it.
Now, wait a minute. First they gave the buzz, and then they realized that that was a mistake, and then they went the dinger, and so that is a match, and so the score is tied 6-6. Now we go to a tiebreaker. We'll turn off all of these lights here, push the button, reveal 1 tie-breaking question for each. The one who matches the most will be the winner. Gene, you want A or B?
B, please.
B it is. Here's the tiebreaker. Farmer Brown said, I fed my hens a new grain that has a hole in the center. It was a big mistake. Now, instead of laying eggs, my hens are laying blanks.
You have to have that first full part.
Farmer Brown said, I fed my hens a new grain that has a hole in the center.
Don't need any more, huh?
Right.
I don't want you to strain your voice.
Okay.
You're pretty with clothes on. You know that? You really are.
Oh, yeah, Gary and I never see each other except on the tennis court. And we're both, you know, in shorts. And
There's something to be said for your outfit. There really is.
You're still wearing your tennis
Thanks
outfit.
a lot. I knew you'd throw that in there.
Okay, Gene Burke. Farmer Brown said, I fed my hens a new grain that has a hole in the center. It was a big mistake. Now, instead of laying eggs, my hens are laying blanks.
Donuts.
Donuts. Well, we got some good players over there.
I got Dick Martin beat already. Look at this, donuts.
Oh, there's another one. Okay.
And that includes all the times Dick Martin has played.
That's 2 in a row, Gary.
You don't get them right, Brett kills you.
I know
That's
it.
right. Oh, I hit you with my stick. Coffee and donuts.
There it is. 2 for Jimmy. What do you say, Swami?
I say let's not forget our Red Cross. Donuts.
Donuts. Donuts and coffee. Mary? Farmer Brown fed the grain that has a hole in the center, and he said it was a big mistake because the hens, instead of laying eggs, are now laying donuts, according to everyone around here.
Can either you or Gary jump over the net when you're playing? I was just trying to picture that. See if either one of you could get over.
Gary
Yeah,
probably
well,
did.
anyway, donuts is what the kids
There it
play.
is. Walter Jean.
You know, I have 2 friends in the world. There's Dick Martin and Gary.
Yep.
Dick, I think, has been on 3 times and gotten 2 right. He's been on once and gotten the first 3 answers correct.
I can't believe it.
Dick, of course, will disown me completely.
That's right. You're in trouble. You just lost a friend.
Yeah. Still, I've gained a donut.
Yes, you have. That's 5. All right, Gene. Now the bad news.
I don't like this show.
Now, wait a minute. What else would you think of that has a hole in the middle? Now, what else could it be?
Your
Oh,
head.
lifesaver.
A what? What?
Lifesaver.
A lifesaver. Oh, give that lady
Yeah, I get it.
A lifesaver. Yeah, okay.
How much do I get?
Anyway, you picked up 5. Come to my dressing room later, and we'll talk about it, Mary. Gene, Burke, you've got 5, and when we get back from this commercial, you'll go to work and see what you can do with your tiebreaker. Here's a message for you. Here's the other half of the tiebreaker. This is for Doris. Now, she's got to go to work and match 5 celebrities to tie. 6, however, will win the game for her, and that'll be her second win. Sam said, my wife is the worst housewife in the world. Yesterday for dinner, she emptied the blank onto my plate.
She emptied the blank.
Yesterday for dinner, she emptied the blank onto my plate.
Out of or onto?
Onto my plate.
Onto my...
Not only can you not see anymore, your hearing is going too.
Do you know I went to the
Hair is
doctor?
turning gray,
don't
see, can't hear. Oh, God, but I love you anyway.
He told me I had perfect hearing. I said, your machine is broken. I can't hear anything.
What?
What?
Cover myself in all areas here on this answer.
All right. You finished, Chuck?
Yeah, I'm finished. Gee, pressure.
Okay. Doris. Sam said, my wife is the worst housewife in the world. Yesterday for dinner, she emptied the blank onto my plate.
Garbage pail.
Garbage pail. Okay. Thought it over and came up with the garbage.
Want to let the tension build, or should I come out right away?
No, come out right away and say it there.
Garbage can.
Garbage bag of can. There it is. That rascal, he hasn't missed one yet, has he?
No, it's
Don't
not.
report that. Now, come on. Don't
Holy
ruin me.
mackerel.
That's it. Next time, right? You know.
Yeah.
You'll make it so nervous you won't get another one right for the rest of the week.
And if I don't, you'll help me.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Garbage and or trash.
Garbage and or trash, that's 2. 5-2 is the score. Charles?
I wouldn't do that to Door. Garbage pail.
Garbage pail, exactly. 5-3 the score. Now, Doris, you're creeping up on her. Mary, are you going to help her creep up?
Why not? It's creeping garbage.
Yeah, all right. 5-4 the score. 5-4, Richard.
Well, I'm just poor white garbage.
Poor white garbage. At this moment, the score is tied. Now, last time when we got the Joyce Bullet
From the company that brought you lifesavers.
you know, if she stays on the show long enough, we may go over to tiebreaker. Come on, Joyce.
Now, wait a minute. I was going to say kitty litter, but I didn't.
What did you say?
Garbage.
Okay, there you are. Gene Burke, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you very much. It was
Some
a pleasure.
gifts will be coming your way from Match Game 77. There she goes,
Thank you very
Gene Burke,
much.
ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye. I
you feel?
Good. Here it is again, Doris. Now you're up to $700. This is your second win, and you could really win the big one here. You're going to have another shot at it. Not too long ago, Doris, we polled a bunch of people who came into the studio. We gave them paper and crayons, and we said, write your best answer to this. Rosie blank. Now, the answer they gave us most frequently will get you $500, provided you match it. If you match their second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching their third answer, you get $100. Now, whom do you call on for some help?
Richard?
That great big teddy bear who does needlepoint like you.
Yes.
And he helps a lot of elderly people. He really works hard. Rosie Greer.
Rosie Greer is a terrific guy.
Charles?
Rosie O'Grady.
Rosie O'Grady. Okay.
And Gary.
Gary, have you got one?
What a shock.
Third
Yes,
is
I
a
do.
tough spot now, Gary.
How about Rosie Clooney?
Rosemary Clooney. Rosie Clooney. Everybody calls her Rosie. Yes, okay.
Rosie
You have Rosie Clooney.
Nobody's called her Rosemary in 4 years.
Right. And Rosie O'Grady and Rosie Greer. You want to choose one of those, or have you got a better idea?
No, I'll take Greer.
You'll take Greer. He's a big man, and I wouldn't argue with you about it. Yes, he's a wonderful fellow. Let's find out if Rosie Greer is up there, and if so, where. May we begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Rosie Posey.
Rosie Posey, give me your answer.
Rosie, my little Posey. All right, let's go up the ladder and reveal the $250 response.
Sweet
Rosie O'Grady. Right, all right.
favorite.
It looks very good for you now, Doris. Here it is. Rosie Greer. Yeah. Now, well, Doris, you got a shot at the big money now. You can play for $5,000. And if you match one of our celebrities exactly, that sum of money will be added to your previous winnings of $1,200. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
All right, here we go, Richard. Good luck to you, Doris. Think carefully now before you respond. Here it is. Paste blank. P-A-S-T-E blank. Paste blank. Paste blank. P-A-S-T-E. All right. Doris, Richard's written an answer. And you give us an answer now that matches his. We give you an additional $5,000. What do you say to this? Paste blank.
Can't think of a thing.
You can't think of anything?
No.
Well, just look at it for a second. Paste.
Stamp.
Okay. She kind of drew a blank and said something. She said paste stamp. What did you say, Richard?
Pasteboard.
Pasteboard.
What would you have said?
Paste wax is what I would have said.
Paste wax?
Paste wax.
Yeah, but that's... Didn't think of it.
Yeah, a couple of good ones there. Now, Doris, you're going to meet another player a little bit later. Right now, we want to do a little business with America, and then you're going to play another game, okay?
Fine.
Here we go. Let's welcome a new player, Mr. George Love. Applause, applause, applause. George, how are you?
Fine, how are you?
Very well, thank you for asking. Where are you from?
Born and raised in Ojai, California.
Ojai.
Right.
Oh, I love Ojai.
Yeah. I took a circuitous route driving back to Los Angeles once from the northern
lost,
part.
you'll find it.
And because I wanted to go to a restaurant there, and it was closed. But they have a great restaurant in Ojai, California.
Ojai or
I
just
can't
a
even remember.
restaurant?
No, one terrific restaurant. I can't even think of the name of it.
Firebird?
What's-
The Firebird Inn?
No,
No, not
that's
that
not
one.
it. I
Sorry.
don't know. What do you do for a living?
I teach for LA City schools. In fact, I've helped arrange so the fact that my wife, who's going to teach English in the fall, will do her student teaching at the school where I'm at.
That's nice.
Yeah.
You arranged that.
Yes, helped.
Very good for you. You teach English?
No, I teach history. She teaches English.
Oh, I see. All right. Okay, George Love. Love is your real name, right?
Yes, yes.
What was it before you changed it?
Arnold.
Arnold Love.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, boy. Everybody's in show business but us, huh?
No, you can't find a straight man anyplace.
Now, George, you may have A or B.
I'll take B.
B it is. New game. This reads as follows. Now, you're all familiar with the movie The Dirty Dozen, right?
Yes.
Right.
Fairly.
Well, there's a new movie out by the same name. It's about Horrible Hannah's Blinks. New movie out by the same name, The Dirty Dozen, and it's all about Horrible Hannah's blanks.
Oh, that's the question.
Oh, really?
You know the movie The Dirty Dozen. There's a new movie out with the same name.
This one is so easy. I am really surprised that you just got bing, just like that.
He says that sometimes.
Oh, got it.
Got it.
I don't.
You don't know what it means?
No, don't look at it.
Now, George, you find this difficult. Let me give it to you.
Yes, I do.
The new movie, The Dirty Dozen, the old movie. You remember that one?
Oh,
well,
yes.
There's a new movie now by the same name, and the subject, it's about Horrible Hannah's blanks. The Dirty Dozen.
I have to come up with something now, right?
Yeah, now you have to say an answer. That's the way the game goes.
Laundry.
Laundry. All right. It's not bad. Not too terrific, but not bad.
Good as mine.
Dirty Dozen. He said laundry. What do you say?
Well, Hannah was really horrible, wasn't she?
Yeah.
I mean, she was really horrible.
Right.
Even thinking horrible, you have to be. Fingernails.
All right, that's okay. Nothing wrong with that.
She's
Horrible
That's a
Hannah's
while.
fingernails.
You'll get it on the way home, then you'll laugh. You'll
Dirty
love it.
fingernails, right? What do you say?
I don't think maybe we should throw this question out and start all over. I said I went for the rhyme. I said Horrible Hannah's cousins. Because
Okay.
it rhymes with
Dozens, I see.
That's a very...
Is that the one she stole from you?
No.
No?
I never saw the broad before she came in today. I said family.
Okay.
I mean, it's
Dirty
all
Dozen?
right. What do they want, a showstop?
No,
Family's a nice answer.
Yeah, we can use it.
we say the first round questions are difficult, but this
Yeah,
one was
right.
ridiculous
This is
there.
Do you realize that Gary has Horrible Hannah with 12 fingers?
Yes, I realize that.
Did you get that?
Yeah.
Still
What do
What
you
would
say?
you like to know? Well, you've passed a clothesline and seen a lot of things hanging there.
Right.
Laundry, you said there.
Laundry's
The
what he
handsome
said.
gent there. I said her dresses. I
What
was
about
thinking of
that?
laundry, see, the whole time.
There's one
It's
for
a
George.
match!
All right. Okay. Richard, we come to you. Did you puzzle over this?
Not at
Not
all.
at all.
Teeth.
Gee, I hope they all hit.
Horrible Hannah's teeth is what he said. What do you say,
I
Joyce?
have the only right answer.
Really? I tell. Oh, beginner's luck.
All right, show and tell.
Well, what else is a dozen? A dozen what? And if it's Horrible Hannah, they're
Oh,
all
I
icky.
can't wait.
Kids?
A dozen eggs.
Eggs.
Everybody's
No,
underwhelmed.
that's not the
We
best
didn't know
answer.
Hannah was a feathered friend.
Okay, so there we are in the middle of round one. George picked up one match. We'll see how you do right after we see about this. Listen, don't forget to watch this lady. She's going to be on Lucy's special.
Yeah, in the
Have
fall.
you got a date on that?
No,
sometime
no,
in the
sometime
fall.
in the fall.
Okay. Join us tomorrow for Match Game 77. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. George Kennedy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Barnaby Jones, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and from the Betty White Show, Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Well, it's
fun and games time. Are you all ready for fun and games?
Yes, not that
Anything I can do for anyone else?
I already gave.
Oh, all right. Let's say hello to our two players, David Zive and Nancy Reister. Current champ is David Zive. He has a total of $7,500 on the credit side of the ledger. And now he's going to be challenged by this lady whom we are meeting for the first time. We welcome you, Nancy.
Hi.
Where are you from?
I'm from California. I lived here all my life. I'm now living in Santa Monica.
I didn't hear the first thing you said.
I said I lived here in California all my life.
Oh, you've lived here all your life? Oh, yes.
And I'm now living in Santa Monica, where I'm a waitress. And I was attending Cerritos College, where I was going to be an airline stewardess.
An airline stewardess? You're still going to do that?
I still want to, yes.
Okay, good luck in that venture, and
Thank
good luck
you.
here, too. We'll start this game right after we do a little business with America. So don't go away, Nancy. I want you to hang around. Watch this. I'm ready. Now, let's begin. Here we go. Nancy, you may have A or B.
B, please.
B it is. New game. Michael the Eye Doctor gives the world's most difficult eye test. That's because his eye chart is written in blank. Michael the Eye Doctor gives the world's most difficult eye test, and that's because his eye chart is written in blank. Okay. Are you thinking about this one?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Here we go. Michael the Eye Doctor gives the world's most difficult eye test, and that's because his eye charts are written in blank.
Chinese.
Chinese. It would be very difficult for me, I'll tell you that. What do you say, George?
No, I had them written in this.
In what? Invisible
ink.
Invisible ink. Are these yours?
Yeah.
Oh, very interesting. Very interesting. Hello, Charles.
Who am I? Just right. I said written in Braille.
Braille. Well, that's the answer. So we have invisible ink and Braille so far. What do you say?
Ah, you.
Okay, fella, what do you say?
Mine you'd have to read backwards, I believe.
Arabic is her answer. We have some very interesting answers here, don't we, George?
What, miss? Braille.
A Braille. The answer she wants is Chinese.
I guess Sanskrit isn't a match.
Sanskrit is close, but not a match. I'm getting dizzy. Thank you, anyway.
That's all right.
Here they are. Here, there's my hand.
Thank you very much.
There you go. Now, David, we have one of equal difficulty for you in the first round, and yours reads as follows. Gloria said, "My boyfriend, Tough Tony, is really tough." And little half-hearted there. Should give him another chance? Okay. Gloria said, "My boyfriend, Tough Tony, is really tough." Okay, you got the job. On Valentine's Day, to show he really loved me, Tough Tony carved my name on his blank. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Everybody finish? You finish? All right. Okay, David. Gloria said, "My boyfriend, Tough Tony, is really tough. On Valentine's Day, to show he really loved me, Tough Tony carved my name on his blank."
His gun.
His gun. He's having one of his lapses again. You may have a chance, Nancy. What'd you say, George?
I said he carved it on his heart.
Right. Good answer. Brett?
Or, if you will, chest.
Chest, another good answer. What's it say there in the paper?
It says Miss Pomerantz is going to marry a non-medical student who has short hair.
I see.
And no mustache.
Uh-huh.
In 2 weeks.
In 2 weeks.
I was going to say half-sister Angelina for a laugh, but I tried to match. I said chest.
Chest. Doesn't match gun. David is looking for a gun, Lee. He wants a gun.
I'm sorry, David. I went with chest also.
Really?
Yes.
Richard?
Yes, I did.
Let's see it.
Wow.
Bicep. Bicep. Betty, show us your carving. Show us your tattoo. Show us your gun.
Show us your heart.
Show us your heart. Okay, so there you are. The end of round 1 scores 1-0 favor of the challenger, Nancy Reister. Round 2 coming up after this. Here we go. Now, Nancy, you may have A or B.
B.
B. She wants a B.
She wants a B.
All the people in Central Park ran for cover after Jack fed blank to the pigeons.
Oh, got it.
All the people in Central Park ran for cover after Jack fed blank to the pigeons.
Gotcha.
Use trade names?
If you wish, but we can't talk about it because it may mislead some of the players.
Sure.
Hello, Nancy. You remember me?
Yes.
I'm the one who walks back and forth here. All the people in Central Park ran for cover after Jack fed blank to the pigeons.
Beans?
Beans. I didn't know they ate beans. Did you, George?
No, I had that one, and I had another one, and I took prunes.
Prunes. Okay.
I thought, well, I can't go into it. I said prunes.
Okay. 2 of those so
It
far.
was a very gala occasion, the opening of the Central Park Jetport. Baked beans.
Baked beans. You weren't supposed to play, but you played anyway. And you matched her twice. Hello, Lee.
You think after almost 5 years it's getting to me?
No, Chuck, it's getting to me. 'Cause it's... Yes, ma'am.
Well, I think I'd be the buckshot.
Buckshot. Okay. All the people in Central Park ran for cover after Jack fed beans to the pigeons. Richard?
Buckshot is not a bad answer. Richard?
I don't mind watch her stop till she's passed on. I'm not... Prunes.
Prunes. Got a lot of those here, Nancy. Lots of prunes. Show us your prunes, honey. I know you got them. Don't lie to me.
Animal lover that I am, I can take no blame for this answer because I stole it and copied it from Richard. Prunes.
Okay. So there you are. Now, again, David. There you go. 1 to tie, 2 to win. When Horrible Hannah goes to the shoe store, the salesmen take precautions. Before they wait on Horrible Hannah, they put on blanks.
Once Paul.
You weren't listening,
I
Ron.
did. I already had my answer.
Oh, you have. When Horrible Hannah went to the shoe store, the salesmen take precautions before they wait on Horrible Hannah. They put on blanks.
It was wrong, but I had it.
Horrible Hannah.
Oh, okay, I got it. Good.
Yes. David, have you been thinking about this, and are you ready for it? I'll read it slowly while he's writing. When Horrible Hannah goes to the shoe store, the salesmen take precautions. Before they wait on Horrible Hannah, they put on blanks.
Nose plugs.
Nose plugs. Nancy, hang in there. Now look at those 6 people there. Would any one of them say nose plugs? Nose plugs. Are those the things you buy in drugstores? Oh, that's right. Swimmers use those, don't they? George, he's looking for nose plugs.
Came pretty close. A gas mask.
Gas mask is a good answer. What do you say?
But no, darling, usually because that would have to do with Bill. But Horrible Hannah implies that she doesn't look too good, right? So I said blindfolds.
Blindfolds.
That's wrong.
Yes, you didn't quite understand, but it's all right. Horrible Hannah.
Not
Chuck?
only wrong, it stinks.
Gas mask.
Gas mask. He's looking for nose plugs. David, you got to get a nose plug along the line somewhere here to achieve a tie. Lee, what do you say? Before they wait on Horrible Hannah, they put on nose plugs.
Well, it was a shoe and they had to touch her. I thought surgical gloves.
Surgical gloves.
Or
Sugical
gloves.
Yes, you can't spell either.
I know.
And you, sir?
I have to be in Sugary in a minute, so I have to say gas mask.
Gas mask. And he must match Betty to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Let's see what happens.
We must have a new person writing the questions. One of the aristocrats, I think. You know?
Yes,
Real
right.
tasty.
Right, wonderful
gas
stuff.
mask.
Gas mask. Okay, that means Nancy Reister wins the game. Well, sir, you've been here a long time. It was a pleasure meeting you, and I'm glad you won a lot of money. You got $7,500 and our best wishes.
That's right.
Good. Come on, David. All right, can we have a go at it? That's all for you, Nancy. You could win a lot of money here. Let's see how it turns out. Not too long ago, we polled the studio audience in this very room, probably, and we said, please write down your best answer to this. Hooray for blank. Hooray for blank. Now, if you match the answer that they gave us most frequently, we give you $500. If you match the answer they gave us second most frequently, we give you $250. You sure have pretty teeth. And if you match the answer they gave us third most popular style there, you get $100. And 3 of the 6 are permitted to assist.
Richard, please.
Hooray for Hollywood.
Hooray for Hollywood, he said. Betty? Betty, you got one.
Hooray for Hollywood. I'm going to say it too. Hooray for our side.
Hooray for our side. That's a good one. Okay, you got 2 good ones now.
And Brad.
What are you whispering about over there?
Nothing.
Just whispering.
Discussing world events.
All right.
Hooray for the red, white, and blue!
So there they are. Hooray for the red, white, and blue. Hooray for Hollywood. And hooray for our side.
Hooray for Hollywood.
Is that the one you want? Okay. Let's see if we get Hollywood under the $100 response. Hooray for America.
That's a match.
Okay. That's interesting. Didn't think of that, but it's a good idea. May we see the $250 response? Hooray for me. So far, you got nothing that the celebrities gave you, and I thought their answers were pretty good myself. Had a bunch of communists in here that day. I don't know what this is all about. May we see the big one, please? Oh, you got it! Very good. Yeah, you picked up another $500. Got a total of $600, and you're going to play for $5,000 now. You ready for that?
Yes.
You know what you have to do to get that? You got to match one celebrity. Now, this has to be exact.
Richard.
Okay. Here we go. Good luck to you, my dear. Nancy, think carefully now. Get your ESP flowing over to what's his name there, and let's see how it turns out. Department blank. Department blank. Okay, Nancy, give us the answer that Richard has written on the card, and we give you $5,000. Department.
Store.
Store. Well, with you. Looks like you got it. Well, we'll find out right now from Richard if you do get the $5,000 or if you don't.
I'm sorry, with the drought and everything, I thought of the...
Oh, Department of Water?
No, of store.
The store! Anyway, while she's celebrating her victory, we want you to watch these messages. Here we are. What do you say we all briskly applaud Mr. Mac McGinnis here? You got friends out there, eh? We welcome you, Mac. How many people did you bring with you?
The whole crew.
The whole crew? What, about 5 or 7 people there?
About 5 or 6,
Yeah.
I think it is.
Where are you from, Mac?
Chino, California.
Yep.
Right.
What do you do?
I'm an elementary school counselor.
An elementary school counselor.
Right.
What does that mean? You say to the students, don't do that no more?
No, I have a big bat, and I correct their behavior.
A big bat. Bing.
No, really, I sit down and talk with the kids and try and point out some of their mistakes in behavior and offer alternatives.
You look like a very simpatico person who could do that very well to me. Good luck to you here.
Thank you.
I think it's wonderful work you do. You may have A or B, Mac.
I'll take B.
B it is. Here we go.
Now, let me explain where you went wrong by choosing B. That's what he does with students, doesn't he?
That's right. Yes. See?
You'll hear when he reads it. And I'll explain to you the other choices you have.
Vito said this. Last week we had a Godfather's convention. At our convention, instead of throwing water balloons out the window, we threw blank.
Vito said that.
Yeah, last week we had a Godfather's convention, you see. Instead of throwing toy balloons out the window, like they do in most conventions, you know, when Shriners are in town and all that, they throw toy balloons filled with water out the windows and all that. But we don't do that here at the Godfather's convention. We threw blank out the window.
Yeah.
Got the idea? It's as plain as I can talk, Chuck.
Throwing water balloons. Water balloons out of the window.
Right.
We throw...
All right. Good. Now we come back to Mr. Mac McGinnis.
Wait a minute, he hasn't finished yet.
Not quite, eh? All right. Close enough, Chuck. I'll read it slowly while he's finishing up. Vito said last week we had a Godfather's convention. At our convention, instead of throwing water balloons out the window, we threw blank.
We threw our wives out the window.
We threw our wives out the window. Godfathers don't do that because they got respect for the family, you see. All right.
That's where you went wrong.
That's where you went wrong, right.
You come in after school tomorrow and have a chat.
A wife is a people.
People. Now, people is a general answer and probably the definitive answer, George. People. What do you say?
Oh, I suppose. Bodies.
Bodies? Yeah, same thing.
Sicilian gravy balloons.
Sicilian gravy sauce balloons.
Yes, Sicilian, they don't say sauce, they say gravy.
Yeah, il siciliano diga gravy. Right,
Sì.
okay.
Grazie.
Okay, prego. Vito said last week we had a Godfather's convention. Instead of throwing water balloons out the window, we threw what? What do you say, lady? Speak up.
Again,
Don't be shy.
I'm embarrassed by my answer.
You got a
but
rotten answer, lady.
Well, no, it
Okay.
was...
Okay.
It was... No, it was... Richard... No,
I said, no, I have none of that stuff down here.
It was the scene in the movie that I was most frightened by.
Yes.
Dead horses.
Dead horses. Instead of throwing water balloons out the window, we threw dead horses out the window. Okay? Richard, what do you say to that?
You're a wonderful human being.
Yes.
Bodies.
Bodies. And you?
I must not have understood the question because I thought water balloons or water beds.
Water beds.
Think about it.
Yes.
Understand it.
Okay. Okay, so there we are. That's your round wonder. You'll be along in a moment. Right now we've got this for you, and then you hurry back. I'm sorry, we don't have time to continue this game at this moment. We will, however, next time we get together, and we'll look forward to seeing both of you then. Okay?
Fantastic.
Okay. And we'll look forward to seeing you, too. You must come back and fulfill the terms and conditions of the contract.
Do we
I
have
haven't told you everything you have to do yet, but I'll tell you a little bit
One
later.
thing you gotta do.
What is that?
You gotta watch Betty White's new show every
Betty White
Monday.
Show, Mondays, 9 o'clock Eastern Time. Right, Joe. Join us next time for Match Game 77. Gene Raven here. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Richard Deacon, Fannie Flagg, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Wicks, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Beaumont as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 1977, Gene Rayburn.
Hey, John. How are you? Okay. I thank you for showing up here today, and you too, indeed. Listen, we're sorry to announce that we had to give what's-her-name a day off. But we're very pleased to announce we got Fanny in place of what's-her-name.
Thank you. You know where Brett is. Thank you.
What?
Brett left me the Encino Motel key.
Okay, honey. Oh,
Swallow it.
swallow it? No.
No, he has a bad cold. Swallow the cake.
Okay.
Kiss me, Richard.
No.
Nice to have you back, Richard.
Thank you very
Yes. How's it going to be without Brett?
Without who? Oh, I've completely forgotten already. That's how I am.
Richard?
So much.
Yes.
Oh, mercy.
You dropped something.
Have a screw loose, obviously.
Obviously.
Check that out.
All right, here we go. What do you say we greet our two players, Bonnie Middlebrooks and Pamela Cusiora? Bonnie's the current champ. She's won $1,200.
Yeah.
And she's happy about that. Now, Pam, how you doing?
I have 4.
You got 4. Say, that's good. That's, you don't think I'd say anything to that, do you know? Well, Pam, that means Bonnie's got to get 4 to catch up with you. But if she matches 5, well, then she'll beat you. See, that's the way it goes there. So the score is 4-0. We're in the middle of round 2. This is the final round. We'll see how this game ends right after we see about this. All right, here we go. Now, this is the final question in this game, Bonnie. 4 to tie and 5 to win. Everyone will play.
Why not?
Mr. Dumb Donald, the hairdresser, is really dumb.
Oh, I can't
You are
stand this.
very alert.
Oh, sorry, your feet were right
Too
there.
noisy for you?
Oh,
is
too
it?
noisy. I can't stand it.
No, that was very good, isn't it?
Okay.
Anyways, he's really dumb, this Dumb Donald, the hairdresser. When the customer asked him for bangs, Mr. Donald put a blank in her ear. Mr. Dumb Donald, the hairdresser, is really dumb. When the customer asked him for bangs, Mr. Donald put a blank in her ear. Okay?
Put a blank in her ear.
Put a blank in her ear.
That's very funny. Blank in my ear.
Yes.
You answered it yourself. Put a blank in her ear.
Mr. Dumb Donald, the hairdresser, is really dumb. When the customer asked him for bangs, Mr. Donald put a blank in her ear. Don't say it yet,
Ear
Bonnie.
or hair?
Ear.
Ear. Oh,
Ear.
Thank you. Okay.
Don't I enunciate
couldn't
clearly
hear it.
enough? I have spent my entire life in the field of communications. What are you doing, Richard? We're stalling, waiting for you.
Sorry.
All right, Richard.
It's a new part.
Just for that, we're cutting your salary in half. There.
Then I'll go home.
Dumb Donald, the hairdresser, is really dumb. When the customer asked him for bangs, Mr. Donald put a blank in her ear.
Gun.
A gun. All right. Yes, one could associate a gun with a bang, right?
One could. Mm-hmm. One did.
Oh, one did. Yeah. All right. Score is now 4-1. What did you say, Fanny?
Well, before I answered, I wanted to say to Brett, I spoke to your lawyer. The parole looks good, sweetheart. Choo-choo, your cellmate. Unfortunately, I said firecracker.
Firecracker?
Yeah, sorry.
Well, no, they go bang on the 4th of July. Now, that's not a bad answer at all. It's a very good one, Chuck.
Brett, the one with glasses.
She's the one with, yeah, right.
I hope it's a match bullet.
A bullet. No. Now, Bonnie, you must match the 3 remaining ones on the bottom to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Mary, we are up to you.
Well, I want to take up a collection for Brett, because we're all going to send her some files and things, you know.
To get her out.
Little things in the cell that would be comfy.
Yes.
All right, now then...
Looking for a gun.
Oh, you got it.
One gun. 4-2 the score. You offer her a gun or a bang?
Firework.
A firework. So that means Pamela wins the game. What'd you have, Joyce? Cap gun. Congratulations. Hang around right here and wait for me. I'll get to you in a moment or so. We're going to say goodbye to Bonnie Middlebrooks.
Thank you.
Who's going to leave here with $1,200.
Thank you.
A pleasure to meet you, Bonnie. Goodbye. What?
I didn't know I had won.
You didn't know you had won until you heard the thing going ding, 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 ding? Well, you did it. Now you've got it. You've only got $100. That isn't bad, but you could win over $5,000 here. Now, Pam, with this big audience match, not too long ago, we polled a group of people in this very building. We said, you write down your best answer to this, getting blank. Now, the answer they... Stop that, John. Getting blank. Now, the answer they gave us most frequently, if it's matched by you, we'll get you $500. If you match your second most popular answer, you get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. And 3 of our 6 are permitted to assist with verbal responses.
Good. I couldn't think of anything. Fanny?
I will reply in a musical number. Getting to know you. Getting
Very
to
good.
know all about you.
Okay.
Getting
Thank you.
I want to try Richard.
Richard?
Please, yes.
Getting it on.
Getting it on?
Is that what they were hollering about?
You are a randy bunch.
Is that what they were hollering about? Okay. I want to try Charles, please.
You want to try Charles?
Everyone has.
How about getting hot?
Getting hot?
Thank you so much.
You got a...
Or getting Gertie's garter, but that's 50 years ago.
Yes. Well, no, getting hot is his answer. Getting to know you was Fanny's, and getting it on was Richard's, and you may choose one of those 3.
I like the crowds and Richard getting it on.
You mean the crowd and Richard all the... Oh, really? Okay. I want to see that. Now, let's begin at the bottom, and we will reveal the $100 response. Getting better. It's a nice, simple, straightforward, direct statement, isn't it?
I guess, yes.
Yeah. We're looking for getting it on. May we see the next one, getting together. Well, so far, they didn't give you nothing over there. But we'll all keep our fingers crossed for you right now, Pamela, because this is the big one. Go! Fanny's answer.
I liked it.
Well, you misled her, you see. Did you really think it was going to be getting it on up there? Well, you were wrong.
Come on now.
Now, Pamela, you're going to meet another player a little bit later. Right now, we've got to do a little business with America. Come back and see who our new competitor is. Here we go. Well, hello. There's Joe Bujanovich. Hey. Dobro. You don't meet too many Bujanoviches in this world. It's a real Serbian name, right?
Serbo-Croat.
Serbo-Croatian, yeah. Where were your parents born?
They were born in a little town across the Danube from Belgrade called Pančevo.
And where were you born?
I was born in Cairo, Michigan.
Cairo, Michigan. What do you do, Joe?
I retired about 6 months ago as a bartender from the Greater Los Angeles Press Club. And the reason I retired at 62 was about 2.5 years ago. I play the horses, and I happened to win a handicapping contest, $50,000.
$50,000.
And the way that I got to California in 1958, I had a horse drawn in Irish sweepstakes, and I bought a one-way ticket out here.
And what did that get you?
About $1,600.
$1,600. Yeah. What the hell are you doing here, Joe? You don't need the money.
I just came here to say hello to you in Serbo-Croat.
Do you speak that language?
I speak it because half of my two sisters and older brother were born in Yugoslavia, what is now Yugoslavia.
So you spoke that a lot around the house.
Around the house.
When he came on the program there, you may not have heard him. You were still applauding. He said, "Kako ste vi," which means "How are you?" And I said, "Dobro, hvala lijepa," fine, thank you. And now that we've gotten that out of the way, Joe, you may have A or B.
I have a rare blood type called AB, so I'll start with A.
A. There isn't anything we don't know about you, Joe. I mean, there isn't anything we don't know about Joe.
A-D?
A-B.
A-B.
Ugly Edna's parents said, "We knew our baby would be ugly from the very beginning. Our first hint was when the stork who delivered her was blank." That's how we knew the baby would be ugly from the very beginning, when the stork who delivered her was blank.
Those driveways, those get What is it, 12 inches already?
Serbo-Croatian. Now let's see. Ja imam jedan, kako se reče horse? Coin. Ja imam jedan coin za tebe.
Have I got a horse for you?
Okay. All right, you ready, Joe? Here we go. Ugly Edna's parents said, "We knew our baby would be ugly from the very beginning. Our first hint was when the stork who delivered her was blank."
Drunk.
Drunk. That's a reasonable response from a former bartender.
I thought he didn't want to look.
Blindfolded. He didn't want to look, yes. Okay, Richard. Fanny, what do you say?
Joe, crocus begonia.
Crocus begonia. That's nothing.
Sounds good. I said the stork was laughing.
The stork was laughing.
That's funny.
All right.
I said the same as my neighbor from up Coldwater Canyon, blindfolded.
Blindfolded. All right. Now, Mary, we knew the baby would be ugly from the very beginning when the stork who delivered her was...
You know, you have to have an awful big house if you're a coin collector in Serbo-Croatia, don't you?
Why?
Because a coin is a horse. Yeah! Blindfolded. I tried.
And you missed. But I thank you for trying.
That's all right.
Just
I'm
missed
here to
by
help.
What is it?
The flip of a horse. Blindfolded. Blindfolded seems to be the answer, Joe. What do you say, Joyce? Oh, yes,
it's
darling.
gonna be a good one.
Oh, it's going to be a good one.
Are
She's
you
probably
going to
be...
believe this?
What?
I speak Yugoslavian too. Is that the language?
Serbo-Croatian is the official name.
Only this way, mentally.
Yeah.
Not mouthily.
Not mouthily.
Drunk.
Drunk. Okay. One for Joe Bujanovic. All right, Pam, you know what to do. Norm said you can tell Ramar the hunter has been hunting in Central Park. He came home with a blank strapped to his fender. All right. All right. Everybody ready, Pam? Norm said you can tell Ramar the hunter has been hunting in Central Park. He came home with a blank strapped to his fender.
A bra?
A what? A bra, did you say? Ramar the hunter.
And he was hunting in Central Park?
In Central Park.
And there's girls and things? No?
Oh. Oh, you mean he molested a girl and ended up with a bra?
No, not that bad.
No? Oh, I see. Okay. What did you say, Richard?
I said the obvious, mugger.
A mugger, yeah. See, the common belief is that there are muggers in Central Park. Of course, there aren't any.
She's never been there.
That's it.
Yes.
Muger.
Muger. That seems to be the answer there, Pam.
Whether he had a bra on or not, we don't know.
No, we'll never know. Some of them do. Now, Pamela, we come to Mary Wicks.
Yeah.
She's looking for a bra.
A bra?
Yeah.
She ain't gonna get it. Mugger.
A mugger. All right. What do you say, Richard?
I'd say Aaron go bra. Mugger.
Aaron go bra. And now, are you going to do the hat trick
here we
again,
go.
Joyce?
No, I wish I did come up with a bra. But we all look for different things in Central Park.
we do.
I looked for, and I always find, and I thought he came up with a popcorn vendor.
Popcorn Leonard, strapped to the fender, huh?
This girl is not well.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, Joyce, if you did have a bra, you would come up. So, 1-0 the score at the end of round 1. Round 2 coming up after this.
Got a point.
1 point. There we go. Thank you, John. Now we go to round 2. This is the final round, Joe. You may have A or B.
B.
B it is. One person does not play, and that's Miss Smart down there. After Carl the cannibal ate the cowboy, he said, one thing about that cowboy, he sure had blank feet. After Carl the cannibal ate the cowboy, he said, one thing about that cowboy, he sure had blank feet. Cowboy, cannibal.
Got it.
All right.
Hi, Richard. Hi, baby. I miss you.
Here we go, Joe. After Carl the cannibal ate the cowboy, he said, one thing about that cowboy, he sure had blank feet.
Smelly feet.
I think we're going to have to deport you back to Yugoslavia, Joe. Or Cairo, Michigan. What do you say?
I thought of that, but it disturbed me so much that I said tough.
Tough, yes. Tooth, right. Tooth, what?
He wouldn't have been a tenderfoot. He was a cowboy. He would have been a tough foot, yes?
Tough foot. Tenderfoot would have been an interesting response, though, Charles.
I chose tenderfoot.
Tenderfoot is interesting. Tenderfoot. Have you ever heard of a tenderfoot cowboy there?
Cowboy wouldn't be a tenderfoot.
No?
That's them people from the city.
Oh, I see.
I said he had tough feet.
Tough feet.
Could hardly get him down.
And Richard.
Well, I said tenderfoot.
That's
Tenderfoot is a good answer.
I
yeah.
said smelly.
Wasn't there a cowboy named Tenderfoot?
I said smelly.
Get out of here. Now, this puts Pamela in the catbird seat, Joe, because all she has to do is match 1 to tie and 2 to win.
Mercy.
Everyone plays. Little Rodney Rotten is really rotten.
Well, I'll tell you.
He wants to be a carpenter when he grows up, and to practice, he nailed his blank to the wall. That's how rotten Rodney Rotten is. He wants to be a carpenter when he grows up, so to practice, he nailed his blank to the wall.
Boy, that kid is rotten.
He's a rotten kid.
Oh, boy, is he rotten.
A rotten kid. Good. Got some. All right.
He nailed his...
He nailed his blank to the wall. All right, Pam. Little Rodney Rotten is really rotten. He wants to be a carpenter when he grows up. To practice, he nailed his blank to the wall.
Okay. Would you tell him don't boo me?
No booing.
His mother?
His mother. Two mothers booed, the teenagers applauded. Richard?
When I have a problem at home, I call a plumber to screw in a light bulb.
Yes.
So I know about this guy. So I said thumb.
Nailed his thumb to the wall.
Sorry!
That's right, he nailed his thumb to the
Do not turn into a mob!
wall. Yes.
Yes, I'm getting fallout from a contact boo. I agree with you, my dear. Mother.
Mother. One more mother will win the game for her.
Brett had all that cheap jewelry, didn't was that the one?
That's the one.
Parents. Now, is that a match?
No, that is not a match. No. So far, at this moment, we have a tie. One more mother will break the tie. Mary?
Well, I'll tell you.
What?
We're going to break the tie, Mother.
That is the game. That's it, mother. Okay. There you go. Joe, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Same here.
Do Virginia.
Thank
Thank you very much. Joe Mujanovic. Now, while we're spinning him off, we're going to spin a message or two just for you.
Oh, that's pretty.
Join us next time for Match Game 77. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
match the stars. Gary Crosby, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Wicks, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny O. Thanks for joining us. Come over here. Hello there.
Someplace there's a horse who's very chilly.
Anyone else have any jokes about the jacket before we go on?
horse right here.
Wonderful.
Thank you.
Paul Revere.
I got the horse right here. His name is Paul Revere.
And there's a guy who says if the weather is clear, can do.
We can take this on the road, can we?
Yes.
Yes, man.
Could I have $2 on the nose, please?
Let's say hello to Pat Sawyer and Lynette Rabine. Pat is our current champ. She's won $100. And she had that audience match that was kind of strange, wasn't it, Pat?
Yeah.
But you recovered from that, haven't you?
Yeah.
You ready to carry on?
Sure am.
Okay, we're in the middle of a game. At the end of round one, Lynette has matched one celebrity. You've matched two, so therefore the score is 2-1. I figured that out all by myself with no help from anyone. And we'll carry on right after this message for you. All right, here we go. Round two. This is the final round. And Lynette, again, you have a choice of A or B.
A again, Gene.
A again. All right. One person was matched last time by Lynette. Who is that?
Uncle Charles.
Charles.
Of course, Mr.
No.
Perfect.
There
Peter
you
Perfect.
are. Thank you for your alertness over there. Okay. Here we go. Nothing. Sherry said, I'm not sure it was a good idea marrying a hockey player. When we left the church, instead of throwing rice, his teammates threw blanks. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but if you shout out answers the way you've been doing, it may be a rotten answer. May not, but it may be. And you might be misleading one of our contestants here. Okay, Lynette, here we go. Sherry said, I'm not sure it was a good idea marrying a hockey player. When we left the church, instead of throwing rice, his teammates threw blanks.
The thing they swing hockey stick? Is that
Hockey stick.
the... No.
No.
A lot of hockey
You
lovers
see,
out there.
you didn't hear the person who shouted out the good answer, did you? Oh, you didn't? I see. Well, I heard it. I guess you didn't. There is a little better answer than that, although that's an acceptable one and not a bad one.
Well, it's my object in life to please you. Let's see if this is it. Pucks.
Pucks. Hockey pucks. You know what a hockey puck is? You know what a hockey puck is?
Don Rickles.
No. Is that a thing you stick on the ground?
What's that, Lynette?
Is that what they hit?
That's a little round black disc they hit. That's called a hockey puck.
Okay.
Oh, Lynette. Hello there.
Explaining these things, you're in trouble.
What do you say?
She's got to learn to listen better like I do. Puck.
Okay. Now, Mary, we come to you. Instead of throwing rice, his teammates threw hockey sticks.
Lynette has led a cloistered life.
Yes, she has.
They threw pucks.
Hockey puck. Okay. There's a puck. Now, listen, you've got to match Fanny to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
Oi.
Hockey puck. So that means Pat wins the game. Well, Lynette, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank
we
you.
have many, many gifts coming your way. 1,000 hockey pucks for Lynette Rabine. Thank you very much. Goodbye, Lynette. So, Pat, now you're doing it the hard way. You're getting there little by little. You got $200 now, but again, you got a shot at the big money. Here we go. Ready?
Yeah?
We polled the studio audience and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Solid blank. Remember, it's $500 for matching their most popular answer, and for matching the second most popular, it's $250, and for matching the third most popular, $100. Now, 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you.
Fanny.
Solid gold.
Quit when you're ahead, according to the audience there.
I was going to say something else, but I will refrain. Refrain? Yeah.
Refrain from
I was
saying.
going to say something else, but I won't say it because maybe someone else will say it.
Solid gold is your answer. Okay, here we go.
Richard?
All right, I'll say it. Solid gold Cadillac.
That was a famous Broadway play and a wonderful one.
Brett?
Just a minute, dear. I'm going to see. I want to do
Now
very
watch.
well.
She's going to look at it and say she doesn't like it. There.
Wait a minute. Let's look over here.
She's a hard thinker, isn't
Solid state.
she? Solid state.
Solid state.
Solid state is the circuitry they use in all modern electronics these days. And it's a result of the space age. Okay. So those are the three: solid state, solid gold Cadillac, and solid gold. Now again, Pat, you know what you have to do here. Choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Solid gold.
Solid gold is what you want. 14 karat?
Yeah.
Okay. May we see the $100 response, if you please? Solid rock. Solid rock. That's a musical phrase, right? What is that?
No, solid rock. Lord Charles's head is solid rock.
I see.
What the
Okay.
Puritans landed on.
May we see the $250 response? Solid state. There's the answer that Brett gave.
Thank you.
The answer that Brett stole. All right, last chance for solid gold. Here we go. Whoa! Congratulations. So Fanny gave you the solid gold with a little help from this audience who cut her off in mid-sentence there. Now, you won the $500, means you're going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now, this is what you wanted to do, and here is your shot at it. We'll give you the money if you'll match one celebrity.
Richard.
Okay, good luck to you, Pat. Richard is ready. Face me if you would, please, and this is it. Worth $5,000. Blank jumper. Jumper. Blank jumper. Pat, give us the answer that Richard has written on the card, and we give you $5,000. Blank jumper.
High jumper.
High jumper. Is that all you can think of?
That's it, yeah.
You know, I can't think of anything else either. I hope he couldn't think of anything else. All right, Richard. She says high jumper. We'll get her to the $5,000. It's up to you.
What do you use to start a car, Gene?
Cable jumpers. Congratulations. You now have $5,700. Who's out there with you?
My husband and my friend. Right there?
All right, Pat Sawyer, $5,700, and we got a little business to do in America. Congratulations. Here we go. Hello there. Let's all welcome Mike Maddox. Hey, Mike. How do you feel, Mike?
Great.
Good.
Very happy to be here.
Well, we're delighted to have you here. Tell us anything you want to tell us about Mike Maddox.
Well, I'm from Sacramento, California.
Yeah.
I operate a music store, and I play tennis for a hobby, and I'm just very happy to be here.
Glad to have you. That's an interesting watch you have.
Yes, it is.
The movement is exposed. I mean, you can... you can see his...
I can't see it.
You can
make
see
it better
his...
do it than you do the window.
Watch it. This is daytime.
That's it. There it is. Well, I guess you can't see it.
We can't see
Anyway,
it. I can't see it.
that's just not a solid state. That's a regular old-fashioned wristwatch with the movement exposed. Okay, Mike, good luck to you, sir. We'll ask you to make a selection here of A or B.
Choose A, please.
Why A?
That's the
not?
beginning of the alphabet.
I see.
This
You learn
man will
something.
go far.
Every day you learn something here.
Mike Maddox is doomed to greatness.
Mike, did you hear what happened to King Kong?
No, what happened?
I'll tell you what happened to King Kong. Right after he was drafted into the Army, he was court-martialed for blanking an officer. That's what happened to King Kong. Court-martialed for blanking an officer.
Blanking. Oh, I have that.
Yes.
Good.
Okay, don't get hysterical now. I know it's your last week for a while. Oh, we're going to miss you so.
Coming back.
Oh, you are? Oh, good.
For blanking an officer.
He was court-martialed for blanking an officer. Get your brain in high gear, Brett.
Oh, he was court-martialed for...
Blanking an officer.
For blanking an officer.
Right, got it.
Listen, Gene.
Yes.
You mean there's no face on his watch? It's just all works?
Well, where's the face?
Where's the face? Where are the numerals?
Wait a minute. Now, wait a minute. You mean you got to take your watch off to see the time?
Pinkerton men are in the wings. It's okay.
Oh, there
What
it
is
is.
it? Where the face?
Isn't that interesting?
Son of a gun.
You can tell the time with it, too.
You see,
Wave goodbye to the
hands
watch,
are
Mike.
There, you look through, and there are the works.
Yes.
It's very interesting.
While
it's like
they're
a
examining your
transparent
watch,
face.
Mike, we'll ask
That's
the question.
That's a great watch.
Did
Maybe
you
if
hear
you
what...
save up, you can get a face.
Hold on just a second there, Buster.
What?
Where's the watch?
Old Sticky
What
Fingers
watch?
Dawson.
You
we
were the
call him.
last one to have it, Don.
Who's got the watch?
First it made Belmont.
All right, I'm going to frisk you one by one. All right, stand up there and
Up
spread
on the
them.
wall, up on the
Spread
wall.
them. Get him up against the wall. Spread your legs.
Look how he knows the position.
How could I frisk him?
Ah, don't stop. What do you mean, don't stop? You don't think I will, do you? Thank you. Oh, I'm sorry.
Never shoot the suspect.
Wonderful.
Okay, Mike, I saved your watch. That'll be $50, please.
Thank you very much.
Did you hear what happened to King Kong? Right after he was drafted into the Army, he was court-martialed for blanking an officer.
Picking up an officer.
Oh, he was so big and tall, he just picked one of them up.
All right.
By his bars.
That's the old Fay Ray syndrome right there.
That's right. What'd you say, Gary?
Kong didn't take too well to military discipline, so
No.
he was court-martialed for eating an officer.
For eating an officer.
Ate him right up.
Pick him up. Yes, ma'am?
This is a little-known fact about the attraction between Fay Ray and King Kong.
But
he was dancing
with an officer.
And he was leading. That was the original relationship between them.
Hey, Charles, what's it say there?
Says here, Gene, that the police have recovered that faceless watch and returned it to its proper owner in Burbank.
In Burbank, yes.
Boy, these stories are fantastic.
Yes, sir.
Swinging with.
Swinging with King Kong was swinging, court-martialed for swinging with an officer. Mary, he said picking up an officer.
I know he did.
That's close to swinging with.
I know. He picked him up, but he ate him. He ate him.
Ate him. Knew him. Yes, sir, Richard. That's it. Eating an officer. What have you got there?
Eating.
Fanny says eating an officer, too. Okay. So, Mike was looking, well, I don't know how to go there. Pat, you ready for yours?
Yeah.
All right. Dumb Donald is so dumb, he thought 12 O'Clock High was a movie biography of blank. That's how dumb he was. Isn't this a good one?
12 O'Clock High.
He's so dumb he thought 12 O'Clock High was a movie biography of 12 O'Clock High.
12 o'clock high.
Oh, I know. Got it.
I amuse myself with little odd things here.
Right. You have a short attention span, don't you?
I'm playing like I'm in an airplane. Well.
Don't say it yet, Pat, but I'll read it while he's finishing writing. Dumb Donald is so dumb, he thought 12 O'Clock High was a movie biography of...
Big Ben.
Big
Another way to
Ben.
go.
Big Ben. Terrific answer. I must say,
yes.
No one ever thought of that in the meeting.
No, I bet not.
What do you say?
I say Dean Martin, my friend.
Dean Martin. That seems to be the answer. Yes? Oh, there it is. That's two of those. All right, Charles. Now, if you point it...
When you try for special effects, it's difficult.
Very difficult there. Love your glasses.
Thank you.
Okay. Now, here we come. Pat is looking for the answer. Big Ben. What do you say to this? 12 O'Clock High was a movie biography of...
A drunk.
A drunk.
Yes.
Any
Get
drunk.
it?
Right. Gotcha.
Okay.
Richard?
The Flying Wallendas.
The Flying Wallendas.
That's reaching.
Excellent. Here we go.
Crow.
What do you say?
I thought of Dean Martin.
Dean Martin
Yeah.
is the one. Okay.
Dino.
So there we are at the end of round one. No score, but you will do better on round two. You will do better. Well, let me have this for you.
Today's consolation prize is our first. A Blue Luster shampooer and new Blue Luster Plus carpet shampoo with grease cutters and brighteners to remove ground-in dirt and grime. And Dremel's variable speed motor tool kit that lets you grind, sharpen, cut, sands, drills, and carves. Creative power tools for the whole family from Dremel. And Franciscan Sea Sculptures dinnerware. Timeless beauty and durability with the fragile look of China. 6 patterns of salmon white sea sculptures by Franciscan. And a set of snack trays from Bresler's 33 flavors ice cream shops around the corner and across the country. Certificates for delicious varieties of ice cream creations. More matches coming up with our star matchmaker, Dean Raven.
Anything you say, Johnny O? Here we go. Round two. This is the final round. Mike again, A or B?
I think I'll choose A again, please.
A again. All right. Everybody plays.
Yes, of course.
Shirley said, my husband's motto is, we aim to please. He even hung a we aim to please sign over the blank.
Is there a good answer for that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, there is.
Yeah.
My husband's
what
motto
it
is,
is.
we aim to please. He even hung a we aim to please
Oh, I get
sign
it. Oh,
over the
honey, I
blank.
just got it. I was a little slow. Golly, am I sorry?
Right. We aim to please. Here we go. Mike Maddox. Shirley said my husband's motto is, we aim to please. He even hung a we aim to please sign over the blank.
Commode?
Commode. You know what a commode is? Okay. I was just checking with the judge, make sure he knows what a commode is. What do you say?
I hang out funny places. That's where I thought it always was. So to pick another place, I said over the waterbed.
Over the waterbed. Yeah. Right.
Because, you know, they have fun.
That's
those
right.
people, sure.
Hello there.
I wish I knew that man. Over the bed.
Over the bed. Chuck?
You know, when I was a kid, my mother always used to say, well, did you go yet? Did you go to the commode? But I said toilet bowl.
Toilet bowl. So there's one for you, Mike. Yes, that's the traditional place to find it. Mary?
I'm so worried.
Why?
Well, I'm afraid the judges aren't going to see it my way. Over the bathroom.
Over the... Okay. Two for Mike. They gave it to you.
They gave it to us. We're in
Right.
business, Mike.
Okay, Richard.
My mother used to say that to me when I was small.
Really?
Did Charles go yet? I said, I don't even know Charles. John?
John is 3 for Mike.
I have a message for the men of America. Put that seat back down.
Yeah. That's what my mother always said.
I remember when I was a little girl in the middle of the night. Oh!
Oh. So cold. Are you counting?
Yeah.
It's 4.
Right.
You need 4 to tie and 5 to win. All right? She's already got a grand piano for her husband and a little left over to pay some bills.
How do you know?
That's what she said she was going to do with her winnings.
Oh, sorry.
Yes. Where were you last show? We made a public announcement
No, I
of that.
thought you were prying into
No, it was
her
in the
affairs.
papers and everything.
She may get a Victrola instead of
No.
a grand piano.
Here it is.
Yes.
When Irving parachutes from a plane, instead of shouting, Geronimo, Irving yells, blank. When Irving parachutes from a plane, instead of shouting Geronimo, he yells blank.
Let me say when Irving jumped. Irving.
Oh, no, I guess he wouldn't. No, I better not.
May I go now, sir?
Uh-huh.
Thank you.
I think
May I be excused?
I have a little poem in relationship to Fanny's answer. Is there a man so clean and neat?
Oh,
He remembers to put down the toilet seat.
Oh, yes. You're stepping on my mic cable.
Sorry about that,
Thank you.
sir.
It's perfectly all right. Are you ready? When Irving parachutes from a plane, instead of shouting Geronimo, he yells,
Look out below.
Look out below.
Yeah?
Yes. Well, at least you won $5,700. You can't have everything. She says, look out below. What do you say?
I got a feeling Irving wouldn't want to go.
No.
So I put he says, no, no.
No, no. Oh, well, you all lost sight of the operative word, Irving.
Yes, but
Help! You got to match everybody else now, Pat, to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Chuck?
I said big yellow feather.
Big yellow feather, so that means Mike Maddox win the game. What do you have down here? Mazel tov. Oy vey! Perfect. Oh, terrific. Congratulations. Oh, good. You would please, sir. Well, Pat, I'm glad you got your $5,700. It was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you.
Pat Sawyer, ladies and gentlemen. While we're spinning her off, we're going to spin a message or two just for you. Here we go. Gene Weber, join us next time, Match Game 78. Goodbye. Thank you.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from the Black Sheep Squadron, Denise DuBarry, Richard Dawson, and Mary Wicks, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Weber.
Very much. Listen, have you noticed that the studio is working well? They're getting ready for Mary Tyler Moore, who's going to be sharing the studio with us. And did you see they put new linoleum down?
Yeah.
All over.
What's she
and they
gonna
got
do?
new microphones for the audience here. And
What's she gonna do?
It's
You're not
nice.
going to answer me, huh?
Dickie laid the linoleum. He told me.
You
I
put
said,
this
did you lay
linoleum
it
down?
yourself?
Yeah.
He said, yeah.
Yeah, I put it down over the weekend.
Well, you certainly did a neat job there. Do you do carpeting? And
yeah.
Well, I'll talk to you later. I've got a little work to do.
That's a good-looking outfit, Gene. You
So
look
you have
pretty.
what?
I got a steal on AstroTurf if you
Oh,
want.
yeah? Yes. Mary, what are you doing?
I just want to see if it was lying fancy, but it's awful pretty.
Thank you.
If you've reached this age and you don't know what she's doing.
Let's say hello to Mary Porter and Daisy Smith. Applause, applause, applause. How are you today, Mary?
Wonderful.
Good. Mary has $2,850. She's our current champ, and she's being challenged here by Daisy Smith. Now, they've both had their first round questions, and Daisy didn't do too well with hers because at this moment the score is 5-0 against her. That's in favor of you, Mary. If it's against her, you're ahead, you see. That's the way it goes there. You ready for round 2, ladies?
Ready?
Oh, okay. We'll do it, I suppose, right after we do this, if we have to. Here we go. Whoops, here we go. Now, yeah, there we go. Bing, bing, bing. Round 2, this is the final round. Daisy again, A or B?
B.
B. B. Whoops. Want to know what B says, Daisy? It says this. Fred said, I'll never go back to that dating service again. I told him I wanted a chick, and all night long my date kept blanking. I'll never go back to that dating service again. I told him I wanted a chick, and all night long my date kept blanking.
Check.
Chick.
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 Just give
a
that.
female in colloquial American slang is sometimes referred to as a chick.
Not in my life, hon. I think it's demeaning to the American woman. I think it's demeaning to the American male.
Don't give me any woman's right speech here. Just write an answer to the question.
Can I say it?
Show us your canker sore.
Oh, you'd cry if I showed you my canker sore.
Nipsey. It lights up your light there. Now, Daisy Smith. Fred said, I'll never go back to that dating service again. I told them I wanted a chick, and all night long my date kept blanking.
What's that noise them chicks make? Chicken.
What's that?
What's that noise that
What's that noise that chicks make?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. You tell me. What's that noise that chicks make?
Cackle or,
Cackle.
you know, that
Okay.
noise.
Her answer is, and all night long my date kept making that noise that chicks make.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so much of the noise the chicks make, but the work the chicks do. She kept laying.
Oh, yes, they do. Right? That's the chickens lay eggs, don't they, Brett?
That's why they go.
Yeah.
That means
Right.
they're laying an egg.
Right.
No,
They say
I-
cackle, bing. Got to have 5 cackles now.
What?
5 cackles is what we need to achieve a tie and stay in the game for Daisy Smith.
I'm sorry, I said pecking at me.
Pecking at me, so that means Mary Porter wins the game. What do the rest of you have? There we go. Laying eggs, clucking, clucking, clucking. Okay, come on down, Mary Porter. You won again. Just go to your familiar spot on the carpet there, that blue spot. I'll join you in a moment and say goodbye to Daisy Smith now. It was a pleasure to meet you. We're going to send some gifts your way for Match Game 78. Daisy Smith, ladies and gentlemen. Well, by Jove. Yes, there, she's taking the arm. You may hang on my arm. You know, you look like such a sweet, harmless, elderly citizen.
We're gonna get
Little old lady is what I was saying, a sweet, harmless little old lady, but you are a formidable opponent there. Now, you've done 2 in here. Let's see how you can do with this big part of the super match here. We polled the studio audience, Mary Porter, we said you write down your best answer to this. Blank the mountain. Remember, if you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most frequently given answer, you get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. And 3 of our 6 celebrities will give you some help as they did last time. Remember, you got some good answers from them?
Richard.
Tell it to the mountain.
Tell it to the mountain is one.
Brett.
Climb the mountain.
Climb the mountain.
Nipsey.
And Nipsey.
Let's see.
Tell it to the mountain and climb the mountain, or 2 we've
Top
had.
of the mountain.
Top of the mountain. Okay, top of the mountain. Climb the mountain and tell it to the mountain. Remember, you have the option of discarding those and giving us one of your own or choosing one of those. What is your pleasure, Mary?
I'll take Richard. I couldn't let him down.
You want his?
Yeah.
He said, tell it to the mountain. All right. Well, you won with him last time. Let's see how it goes this time. May we see the $100 number?
What the kids play.
That's right. No, they play King of the Hill.
King of the Hill.
King of the Hill is what we used to play. Maybe they play King of the Mountain. I don't know. May we see the next one, please? Climb the mountain. I think it does look good for Mary. Tell it to the mountain. All right. Last chance for Tell It to the Mountain. Slide it. The other side of the. You know, that rarely happens when we get such discordance between our celebrities who give good answers and the answers the audience gave. Well, anyway, Mary, you've picked up a little extra $100 here. You got $2,950, and here comes your new opponent, Frank Montgomery. Back on again there. There you are. Take your time. We'll greet Frank Montgomery and ask him to tell us a little bit about himself, if he would, please. Who's that?
A friend.
A friend? You have some friends here?
I don't know for sure now.
You have relatives here?
No. My wife is out of town today.
Oh. Okay. Where do you live, Frank?
Anaheim Hills.
Yeah.
I've got a short, interesting story. I was playing a tennis match this morning, and right at a very crucial game, the guy yelled out, "Match game," and I completely blew it.
Yes.
I hope that's not an omen.
No, no. Wasn't that a short, interesting story?
Yes.
He said it was short. Who's that booing Frank? Now, you leave him alone. We wish him the very best of luck, and we wish you the best of luck, and we'll start this game right after we do a little business with America. Sure. All right. Here we go. Ready, Frank? Ready, Mary? Yes. All right. Frank has a choice, A or B.
B, please.
B it is. B says, Hugh Hefner said.
You. The old playboy himself.
Hugh Hefner said there's only one requirement for dating a fold-out girl. You must have a fold-out blank.
For dating, okay. Hugh Hefner said, take off your clothes. That's what Hugh Hefner said. Hugh Hefner said, here, hon, there's only one requirement for dating a fold-out girl. You must have a fold... Oh, I got it.
Fold-out blank. Remember, it is a round oneer.
Stop looking.
I hate his shirt and his pipe and his glasses and his scarf. And I'm glad his foot is swollen.
Cankersaur, cankersaur.
They're only kidding. They love each other. They love each other.
He has a swollen foot, and I'm glad. I hope it blows up like a poisoned fish.
All right, Frank, here we go. Hugh Hefner said there's only one requirement for dating a fold-out girl. You must have a fold-out blank.
Wallet.
Wallet! Very good. Oh-ho. Seems to me he came up with the definitive answer. Nipsey?
Yeah, well, I've had the experience of dating these fold-out girls. We went to a restaurant. She says, oh, I guess I'll have champagne and caviar. I said, guess again. Fold-out bankroll.
Bankroll. There's a match for Frank. What do you say?
And he's not wearing socks. And he has trousers on that go like that when he walks. And he's a mess. And I said wallet.
That's two for Frank. Those are the trousers he wears on his boat because they're waterproof.
They have to be waterproof with his habits.
It's part of his
not even potty trained yet.
That's part of his foul weather gear.
I've got other offers. I said fold-out bed.
Fold-out bed. Okay, here we go. Only one requirement for dating a fold-out girl, said Hugh Hefner. You must have a fold-out...
Wallet.
Wallet, very good. So Frank's up to 3. Richard, do you make it 4?
No, I don't. Must have a fold-out boy.
A fold-out boy.
To date a fold-out girl. Otherwise, they can't possibly get together.
That's right. Yes. You got a staple here and a staple... Well, never mind there. Mary? Mary?
Oh, bye. Oh, mercy.
Gene is talking to you.
Yeah, well, fold-out man.
A fold-out man. Man and boy. All right, so there we are. 3-0 to score in the middle of this round 1. Now, Mary, let's see how you do. He's not a bad player there. Brenda the barmaid said, oh, what a night. I must have served 1,000 drinks, and blank was the only customer. Brenda the barmaid said, what a night. I must have served 1,000 drinks, and blank was the only customer.
Let's see it.
Study it.
What makes you drink? Nothing.
Oh, I see. Oh.
You don't drink, do you?
No, I don't drink.
Alcohol has never touched your lips.
That's right. I stay sober so I can take advantage of drunk situations.
Okay.
Oh, there he is covering his answer again. I bet he was the kind who wouldn't give you the answer in school. Not that he ever knew it.
Brenda the barmaid said, what a night.
Charles hasn't finished.
I must have served 1,000 drinks, and blank was the only customer.
I was the only customer.
Brenda the barmaid. Oh.
Brenda was the only customer.
Brenda was the only customer.
Yes.
That is not a thigh slapper. But she said Brenda was the only customer.
Luckily, I don't think I play this time, do I?
Yes, you do.
I do play?
Yes.
Well, it's too late now.
It's too late now.
I'd have to disqualify myself on the basis of ignorance.
You did not write?
Your light is not on.
Your light is not on. Well, you see, they put new ones on, and it says don't write there, but the only time you're supposed to pay attention to it is when the bulb is turned out. Would you turn his bulb on just to show him what it looks like?
Fine.
Light the don't write sign, please. There. That's when you don't write. Okay?
Is it tilt?
Yes.
Is it tilt?
All right.
Or do we press
No,
on?
it says don't write.
Okay.
No, we had to explain the rules to him so we can get a response out of him next time. What do you say?
I say I think he should take to drink.
It might help, yes.
I said, I shall be singing Dean Martin.
Dean Martin. Yeah.
But I like Mary's answer.
Yes, Mary, said Brenda.
I had the great honor to work with Dean Martin for 9 years.
Yes, I know.
So I'm somewhat an expert, having worked with several people very closely. And let me tell you right now, Brett Summers all the way.
He really ruined my reputation.
Brett Summers or Dean Martin? What do you say? Denise, do you say one of those?
Yes, I did.
Whom did you choose? She chose Dean Martin.
Sorry.
All right. You know, Mary Porter, he does, I don't know whether he does or not, but he does have a reputation for taking an occasional drink.
Oh, but I still love him.
You still love him. Good.
Dino.
There's another Dino. All right,
I didn't
Mary.
know Brenda drank. You know, I'll never go out with her again. I didn't know that. But Dean Martin.
Dean, all right. So there we are at the end of round 1, 3-0 in favor of the challenger, Frank Montgomery. Round 2 later, now this.
Today's consolation prize is our first Franciscan Sea Sculptures Dinnerware. Timeless beauty and durability with the fragile look of China. 6 patterns in sand and white sea sculptures by Franciscan. And from Munsingwear, a Grand Slam shirt, comfortable mercerized cotton, and the famous penguin on the pocket. Munsingwear, the people who bring quality and fashion to life. And from Ventura, a jumbo wheel Pullman in dazzling jade with knot-on pull straps. Its energy-saving wheel-o-matic really gets you rolling. And a windbreaker and a supply of Armor All Protectant. Protects and rejuvenates anything rubber, vinyl, plastic, leather, and wood. Armor All makes the world less rotten. Here again is the star of our show, Mr. Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Now we're ready to carry on. We'll go right to round 2 here. Frank, A or B?
I think I'll stay with B, Gene.
B it is. Only 3 people play this time. Charles, Richard, and Mary. The rest of you lay out if you would, please. Little Rodney Rotten is so rotten when he found a tube of super glue, he glued his sister to the blank. You do not play.
Now I don't.
Let's
play.
When it says don't write, when the light is lighted.
Thank you, folks.
Right,
How long
you got
has he
the
been
idea.
doing this show?
Oh, yes. While he's reading the question, would you like to do a poem for the people out there?
Yes, I would. I'm here to set the record straight about sex appeal and overweight. It is nice to be neat and look petite, but if you want to feel some heat, you got to have some meat.
Gotcha.
Oh, we may be here for the. Oh, I mean, one shudders to think.
Frank,
And
did
I'm
you
not
think about it? All right, don't say it yet.
No,
He
you're
found a tube
fighting
of super
all
glue,
your
he glued his sister to the blank.
Writing
Okay.
a novel.
Little Rodney Rotten is so rotten, Frank, that when he found a tube of super glue, you know what that stuff is, he glued his sister to the blank.
Front door?
Front door. As you look at these celebrities here, you expect them to say front door. Is that why you said that? Couldn't think of anything else?
Couldn't think of anything else.
All right, first thing that came to his head was front door, and that's what he said. Charles, what'd you say?
I kept in the answer that he gave. That's sort of that kind of strange answer. I said the Slauson off-ramp.
The Slauson off-ramp. The Slauson off-ramp. That's one of the exits from the freeway. And you, sir?
Toity off-ramp.
Glued his sister to the toity. And you, Mary?
The floor off ramp.
The floor. The floor. Well, that was close to door. At least it rhymed, Frank. But no match. Now, Mary Porter, here's what you have to do. Excuse me. You have to match 3 to tie and 4 to win. Here it is. Old Man Periwinkle said, hear about the wild party out at the home? I'm going to tell you about it, Mary. Little rascal. Yeah. Oh, Lady Perkins got so drunk, she gave away her blank. Wait a minute. I don't see so good because I'm 102 years old. You know, stop the music. Oh, stop the music. I put the blank in the wrong place. Oh, Lady Perkins got so drunk she gave her blank away. Yeah, it's the same thing.
Yeah, we all play.
What did you have in mind? Old Lady Perkins got so drunk she gave her blank away.
You waiting for me?
Yep.
Woo!
You thought about it, Mary?
Little.
A little? As little as possible?
Very little.
She thinks very little of it. Old Man Periwinkle said, did you hear about the wild party out at the home? Old Lady Perkins got so drunk she gave her blank away.
Her dentures.
Her dentures. Give her dentures away. Well, what'd you say there?
So it'll be gumming time at the old folks' home.
Well, 3-1, you need 2 more to tie. Brett?
I said she got so drunk she gave away her innocence, but the sad part was everybody turned it down.
Oh, it does. That's a terribly sad story.
My mother lives in a home, and nobody walks or talks like that. Birth pills.
Birth pills. Old Lady Perkins got so drunk she gave away her pills. Well, isn't that interesting, Mary? Now, we come to Denise DuBarry.
Yes. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready for you.
Okay.
If you're ready for me, I'm ready for you.
I said her teeth.
Teeth! 3-2 score. We need 1 more for a tie, 2 more for a win. It could happen.
Dentures.
Dentures! You got the time. Mary Wicks?
First of all, I have an Oscar for you and that performance.
Thank you.
And teeth.
And that wins the game. Well, there you go again. You know, it looked black there for a moment or two for you, but you pulled that one right out of the fire, Mary Porter. You hang around there, and we'll say goodbye to Frank Montgomery. Now, where are you going from here? Back to Anaheim?
Yes, and try to win some more tennis.
And try to what?
And try to win some more tennis.
To win some more tennis?
Yep.
Are you an A, B, or C player?
C.
A C. Is that your club ranking?
Yes.
All right. I'm an X. Frank, we're going to send some gifts. Wait a minute, Frank. I haven't finished. I don't know what's going on here. All right, go to bed. I hope you don't feel bad because you forgot to write an answer for Mary Porter in the first round.
I don't feel badly because I wished her well and she won anyway.
Yeah, and you matched her in the second round, so everything worked out okay.
Yeah.
Did it ever work out okay for everybody?
Now,
You're
I
all-
have something to say.
What? No, nobody has anything to say.
I do. She
What?
may have won because Nipsey didn't write an answer. You know
That's
what I mean?
true. All right.
See, Nipsey, you played right.
Join
over
us
it.
next time for Match Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny O. Friends, thank you for joining us. I thank you for joining us. Have you
Enough, Ira.
Have you been rehearsing it?
I get notes every day that I don't applaud for your entrance.
Yeah. Not only mine, but when we introduce celebrities, other celebrities or civilians over there, you never applaud either.
I have things on my mind.
I know it. You're a very preoccupied
In fact,
guy.
sometimes I don't know how I can even sit here. I have such tensions. You can understand that.
No.
I'll try to remember
Thank
the
you very
gestures
much.
needed for this role.
Right. Would you greet our current champion, Linda Morzinski? Thank you. Oh, well done. Well done.
Well, thank you.
Linda's won a pretty good bundle of money. She has $5,700 to her credit, and she's going to have a go at another big lump of money, aren't you?
Right.
Okay, well, she won the game just as time expired last time, and she'll go for the audience match right after this. Walking and turning. Ah, hello there. Now, here we are once again with Linda Morzinski. She has $5,700. There's the second game she's won, and she's going to have another go at the audience match. Shall we?
Right.
Okay. She talks too much. That's one of her main problems. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Get into blank. Now, Linda, if you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250, and for the third, $100, and 3 of the 6 will help.
Richard.
Something I've always managed to do, get into trouble.
Really?
Yeah.
You sweet, innocent looking...
I know. I enjoy it, of course.
Backward fellow that you are, little country boy from the south of England, unsophisticated, you get into trouble.
Oh, shit.
All right, who else do you want to...
Betty.
Well, I don't even want to discuss why I'm saying get into bed.
Oh, all right. Okay.
That's how I get into trouble.
I want to discuss it. Yes.
Brett.
Well,
She's thinking, as you can see. You can't see her face. When you can't see her face, she's thinking.
oh, I think that stinks. Oh, that's terrible. I say, why don't you get into something more comfortable?
Get into something more comfortable?
Slip into. Just because you never heard it in your own life, get it right.
I never had to get into something more comfortable. I was already there.
So there they are. Get into something more comfortable, get into trouble, and get into bed are the 3 that offered by the celebrities. Now, you have the option here of choosing one of those or thinking up one of your own. What is your pleasure?
Bed.
You know, it isn't often on national television that you can say to a girl, what is your pleasure? And she says, bed. And the lights don't blow out and the camera doesn't blow up and all that. Okay, Linda, we'll find a bed for you, honey. Whoops, there. Let's go over here and look for the $100 response. You got it right off the bat. Get into bed right off the bat. Well, we'll find out what's up there now. Let's look at the $250 number. Get into it. What does that mean, Ira?
Get into the swing of it.
Get into the... Oh, I see. Get into it.
Get with it.
It's get with it. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. All right. What do you think is up in the big one?
Trouble.
Get into shape. Okay. Go.
Did you notice how silent it was when I said trouble?
Yes. Yes.
That's probably why you didn't choose it, right?
That's right. She let the audience influence them. That's exactly what she did. And apparently they're not too bright, are they? No. They're not very bright, but they are friendly. You can tell that. Now listen, Linda, you've won the $100. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $1,000, and we're going to give you the money if you'll choose one celebrity and give us an exact match.
Richard.
All right, Richard, here we go. Ready?
Ready.
This is it. Good luck to you, Linda. $1,000 better than nothing, isn't it? Crowded blank. Crowded blank. Crowded blank. All right, Linda, give us the answer that Richard has written. We give you $1,000 for one word. Crowded.
Audience.
Audience. Yes. Can we start all over? All right. Can I put it back and come up? No, I can't do that. All right, let's turn now and find out what Richard has on the card. Crowded.
I glanced at you across a crowded room.
Oh, yeah. You know that song from South Pacific? Yes, one and a chant to the evening. It's a marvelous song there. Well, yes.
That was not a request, Brett.
Linda, you picked up another 100. You got $5,800, and you're going to play another game with Marge Gassman. And here she comes right now. There you go. Marge, you know Linda.
Yep.
We welcome Marge Gassman, and we'd like to find out a little bit about her. Would you tell us about Marge Gassman? You know her well, don't you?
Well, I think so.
Okay.
I was born here in Southern California.
Yeah.
I moved to Northern California when I got remarried. And when I remarried, I created kind of a problem because now my son is my stepson. He's married to his stepsister. And my daughter... Oh, you figure it out. You can figure it out. And we also...
Go by that one more time.
Yes, stepsister. Yes, is married to her stepbrother.
No, her stepson, who is my son.
Stepson, who is your son. By the previous marriage.
No.
Oh, Betty.
Oh. You got all that now?
No, he's my
Yes.
real son, and he's married to his stepsister now.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm
Real
sorry our
son.
time is up. You're going to have to leave now, Marge. No, hang around here for a minute while we do a commercial, then we'll play a game after this. Here we go. All right, now this is the first round, Marge, and we ask you, as usual, to make a selection of A or B.
I'll have B.
B it is for Marge Gassman. Nerdocrumbesia is the world's most underdeveloped country. Their air force consists of one bomb and a blank. Their air force consists of one bomb and a blank. And remember, it's first round. Anything that comes to your mind.
Anything you say is okay, right?
Yes. One bomb and a blank. One bomb and a blank. Okay, she's writing. Here it is. Nerdocrumbesia is the world's most underdeveloped country. Their air force consists of one bomb
And one airplane.
and one airplane. See, that ain't gonna get you there.
I know it.
We realized that when we said one bomb, we needed some sort of delivery system for that bomb. But an airplane is a conventional delivery system for that sort of thing. We were thinking of something unconventional to deliver that bomb, weren't we, David?
I was taken back to the days of the catapult.
To the catapult.
Storming the walls
One
with a
bomb
bomb and a rubber band.
and a rubber band. Isn't that good? That was very good, David.
Well, now, there are other ways that you can get a little bomb going.
Sure.
You put a little firecracker under them. They go,
One bomb
"Pachoo!"
and a firecracker. They go pa-chung, right.
Don't fool me,
Grumchuk.
I'm an old woman.
No, you're not. Charles?
I don't go that far back to the catapult days, but I
Oh.
could remember my own youth.
Yeah.
11 years ago in Hartford.
In Hartford.
Rubber band when you made a little airplane.
Rubber band. No, she says
Try
one
not
bomb.
to have a rally.
one
Keep down the
airplane.
hand, please.
Unlikely that we're going to get a match for Marge Gassman, but we must go through the formality, Elaine. One bomb and a...
And Pop Rocks.
and pop rock. All right.
That's funny. What's
Oh, Pop Rocks are marvelous.
They're wonderful.
What are they?
They're terrible. They're little candies and they're made of carbon dioxide, and you put them in their mouth and they
Really?
like that.
Oh, they're marvelous.
never
I
had
have
them.
some,
Or
hon.
you
We'll have
take a
some
shower
later.
and sprinkle them on your body.
Come with me. Come with me. You're going right now. I want a demonstration of what you're talking about.
Later.
Oh, all right.
You know what's
Okay.
wrong with you? You had a demonstration in Encino. You've just forgotten.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes.
Probably don't remember me. What was the question?
Nuremberg is the world's most underdeveloped country. Air Force consists of one bomb and a...
Kite.
Kite. Wouldn't that be unconventional?
Yep.
Show us something unconventional. One bomb and a...
And a bird. I'll show you.
And
There you go.
Pigeon, yeah. Ha. Ha, 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 ha. See how easy it is? Now, let's see what we've got for Linda here. Sam has no sense of humor.
Oh, why not?
Sam has no sense of... In fact, he says his favorite comedian is blank. Sam has no sense of humor. In fact, he says his favorite comedian is blank.
Comedian?
Yeah. Well, obviously what they're after here is someone who has no sense of humor. Sam has no sense of humor. In fact, he says his favorite comedian is blank. Don't talk about it.
Well, I do my best.
You know, your microphone could be open.
Oh, okay. All right.
Leave him alone. Now, you leave him alone.
I like it.
It's okay.
I'm giggling because I think it's mirth-provoking
Okay.
and wonderful.
Linda, Sam has no sense of humor. In fact, he says his favorite comedian is...
Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell. That's good. Apparently, the audience agrees with you, Linda, that Howard Cosell is about as unfunny as you can get. What do you say?
I was thinking along the family mortician.
That's pretty unfunny, too. See, that's got a good response there.
Well, you know how many laughs Gerald Ford gave us.
Oh, yes. Oh, he was a million laughs now, wasn't he? What do you say?
What CBS says every night.
What?
And now the comedy of Walter Cronkite.
Oh, yes, it's good. Oh, I laugh at him almost every night.
Right.
What do you say?
Another funny man, Jimmy Carter.
Oh, yes. And Richard.
We're eliminating everything.
Yes.
Jim Neighbors.
Jim Neighbors. Yeah.
Golly.
We're offending everyone we can think of. Hello there.
You left out one.
You left out one? But please help us cover all bases here, will you? We don't want to leave out anyone.
I mean, just thinking about him just breaks me up. Richard Nixon.
Oh, so funny. He was a million laughs. I'll never forget Richard, what's his name. Okay, so there we are at the end of round one, no score, and that's the way it is, you see. But round two is coming up, so hurry back.
Today's consolation prizes are first, the Hoover Celebrity 2 with more carpet cleaning power than any other make canister. Another good reason why America trusts Hoover. And add color, character, and charm to your home with fireproof, inexpensive Z-Brick, America's most popular brick wall covering, the last word in wall covering. And the Colonel's finger-licking good chicken and an insulated bag to keep things cool. It's nice to feel so good about a meal. Kentucky Fried Chicken. And a hot lather machine and a supply of new flavor formula Search. If you took a Search now, your breath would still be fresh in half an hour. Search keeps on working even after 30 minutes. Golly gee, on we go with the match game star, Gene Raver.
Thank you, Johnny O. Here we go. Round two. Marge?
B.
Marge Gassman says she wants B. She didn't match anybody in the first round, so everybody plays the second round. Did you hear? Did you hear about the mad scientist who crossed a Playboy bunny with a Volkswagen rabbit?
With a what?
Crossed a Playboy bunny with a Volkswagen rabbit. Now he's got the only car in the world with blank.
You see, I asked that question last
Mad
week,
science.
a variation of that, and I got it all wrong.
Right, well, try it again. We're going to keep doing it until you get it right.
With a Playboy bunny with a
Playboy bunny and a Volkswagen rabbit. Now he's got the, what's it say? Now he's got the only car in the world with blank, right? It's an easy one, I think. For a round one, I think it's a very easy one.
So cute. We're going to have the best time tonight.
Yes, of course.
Of course. That's number C2.
Me neither, hon. You're not alone.
Marge?
Oh, look. As if anyone wants that cruddy answer
Right
he's about
one.
to come up with. Oh, stinks.
Well, now they're both writing an answer, so I guess we're just about ready. Did you hear about the mad scientist who crossed a Playboy bunny with a Volkswagen Rabbit? Now he's got the only car in the world with
boobs.
Boobs. Biggest headlights in town. What do you say?
I said a tail on both ends.
A tail on both ends.
Don't they have a little tail?
Oh, that's right.
Little
The bunnies have
cottontail.
those little cottontails, right?
Yes.
Right.
Here comes Peter Cottontail, tapping down the rabbit trail. I said a cottontail.
A cottontail.
Those little girls, they have that little thing.
Yeah.
You'd like not to call it anything else, but
Yeah.
you've got to call it a cottontail.
And you can't touch it.
You can't? Have you ever
No,
tried?
it's against the rules. What do you say?
Would UCLA love to get a hold of that and experiment with the entire psyche? I've chosen boob bust bumpers.
Boob bust bumpers. Okay, so there's one for Marge. The only car in the world with...
You said there's one for Marge. I have another one for her.
That makes 4 for her. Or 2, depending on how you look at it. How do you look at it?
Well, I say cleavage, the same thing.
Cleavage. That's 3 for Marge. Marge Gassman wants you to show her your, oh, she did, yes. So that's 4 for her. Now, Linda, you'll have a little catching up to do, but you could surpass her if you match 5 of our celebrities. Everyone plays. It's the final round. The bounty hunter said, I got a strange job today. I'm sorry. I'm going to have to clean out this saloon and get another mob in here. You're just too half-hearted about your job. This guy said, I got a strange job today. I'm going after a man with a price on his head and a woman with a price on her blank. Okay. Going after a man with a price on his head and a woman with a price on her blank. Oh? Okay. Linda, you're ready. Bounty hunter said, I got a strange job today. I'm going after a man with a price on his head and a woman with a price on her blank.
Buns.
On her buns. She went to the opposite end.
Well, I think, yes, from top to bottom.
Right. That's what she did.
From top to tush.
Oh, yeah, that's one for her. Score is now 4-1. You must match 3 more to achieve a tie. Brett?
I always thought she was that great famous Western rug maker hooker. I said body.
Body. No match there. Charles, buns is what we're looking for.
Excellent acting as the bounty man.
Oh,
excellent.
thank you.
Didn't go by me. It went by the others. It was subtle.
Yeah.
Like a George C. Scott. Excellent. Tail.
There it is. Another one for her. Score is now 4-2. I'm going after a man with a price on his head and a woman with a price on her dress.
No, I said body.
Body. Score remains 4-2. You must match 2 remaining ones to stay in the game. Richard.
Body.
Body. So that means Marge Gassman wins the game. And there we have Derriere. While she's making her way here, we'll say goodbye to Linda, who is not leaving here empty-handed. She has a total of $5,800. Congratulations, Linda. Thank you. Goodbye. We'll spin her off and we'll spin a message for you, and then we'll come back to you. I'm Gene Rayburn. Join us next time for Match Game 78. Thank you. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Vicki Lawrence, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. Hello, Johnny-O. Are they alive? Splendid. Right. Got a bunch of live ones out there.
Aren't they, though? It's a pleasure to see them.
Oh, you're wearing your fifth different outfit, aren't you? Or fourth. I'm sorry.
I have one that I'm going to wear in the next show. It's very similar.
Very similar. All right.
It would take a discerning eye to note the difference.
Show the eye, show the elbow patch. You know,
that's very smart.
And
2 and 3 don't have those.
2 out of 3 elbows, too.
Right. He loves this outfit so much, he has 5 outfits, so that those of you who've been watching all week, you know that...
I think you'll all agree it's
that he's a liar.
Right.
One has a little lipstick on the collar, but I don't want to mention it.
Okay. I know. We know how it got there, too. Now let's welcome our 2 players, Patty Wright and Toby Crawford. Hey! Now we have a champ here. She's won a lot of money. Patty has $4,050 to her credit, and she's very happy about that. Right, Patty?
Right.
What are you going to do with that money?
Oh, I don't know.
You're going to spend it?
Oh, yeah.
Just try and hold the
Maybe.
inflation down, then. Don't create too much demand for goods and services. We're meeting Toby Crawford for the first time here. We welcome him. Like to find out a little bit about your life, Toby, before we begin?
I work for a mortgage banking firm in downtown Los Angeles. I have a 20-year-old daughter, 18-year-old boy, and I'll be married in the next month.
No kidding.
It's good for the children.
That's, yes. It's character building, isn't it? You're right.
One day at a time.
Would you like to one day at a time?
Not putting any money
You want
in
to
his
amplify
bank.
on that a little bit there?
Well, my fiancée is somewhere in the audience.
Oh, is she rooting for you here?
I hope so.
Would you raise your hand? Not you, sir. No.
There she is, right over there.
Where?
Right, you wave a deposit slip.
Oh, there she is, yeah. There she is. She's very attractive. You going to root for him? Good. All right. Good luck to you, Toby. We'll start this game. Good luck to both of you right after we do a little business with America. Here we go. Okay. Bing. Round 1. Toby Crawford. A or B?
B, please.
B. He just made up his mind like that.
B for banking.
Nothing. B for what?
Banking.
Oh, banking. That's right. Downtown. Muggsy said, hey, boy, our neighborhood was so tough. You want to know how to... you don't want to know.
I can't wait.
Yeah. Instead of selling cosmetics, the Avon lady went door to door selling blank. That's how tough the neighborhood was. Oh, boy. That's how tough the neighborhood was. Instead of selling cosmetics, the Avon lady went door to door selling blank.
Got it.
Okay?
No, I'm ready. I can't think.
Well, that's the way to...
By the time you get over there...
Avon lady
Yeah, I got that part.
went door to door selling blank.
How tough was it?
I don't know.
Oh, boy, I tell you, it was really... That's okay.
That's boring.
All right. Toby Crawford. Now, remember, round 1 questions are tough, and what we say is the first thing that comes to your mind will probably work.
Right.
As you see, Charles is still writing because he has no mind. There it is. Muggsy said our neighborhood was so tough, instead of selling cosmetics, the Avon lady went door to door selling blank.
Band-Aids.
That's the first thing that came to your mind. That's what I told you to do. I was wrong, Toby. I lied to you. What was the second thing that came to your mind?
That's it.
That's it. All right. Okay, Dick Martin, what do you say?
I say he went door to door selling switchblades.
Switchblades. A tough neighborhood, that's right. The Avon lady went door to door selling switchblades. Yeah.
Just better stick to banking, Ollie.
Banking?
I did a little play on words which I think you're going to enjoy. Gunpowder.
Oh! Ha 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 ha. I did enjoy that.
Thank you.
Did you enjoy it, Charles?
He hates it when he laughs.
A little play on words is putting it mildly.
I hate him.
I said guns, bullet vests, and holsters.
Guns, bullets, vests, and holsters. Well, that covered everything except what he said.
Band-Aids.
He said Band-Aids, and there are none of those there. Now.
I just said your basic gun.
Well, that's the basic answer there.
I guess so.
Yes, sir. Toby, that's what you do in a tough neighborhood, right, Rich?
BPV, your bulletproof vest.
Bulletproof vest. If you need protection, right?
I cannot tell you how humiliated I am. I mean, downright just embarrassed.
Why, my dear?
Because I came up with the same answer that Brett did.
Gunpowder.
So humiliated.
Well, you should be. A square like you.
Now, you're not going to do anything, no routine about a play on words or anything like that.
No,
you just
I was
straight
just
gunpowder.
I was ashamed enough.
I see. Okay. All right. Now we've got this one for Patty Wright. And on this here now card it says, Fred said, I'll never go back to that lousy doctor again. Every time I cough, music comes out. That's because instead of a pacemaker, the doctor installed a blank. Instead of a pacemaker, the doctor installed a blank. My, it's sloppy up here. Don't you ever clean house? Oh, I'm never coming up here again.
I don't blame you, hon. I'm on your side.
I'm getting out of here.
Show good taste, sir.
With such thorough criticism without
Okay.
Let me look.
Here we go, Patty Wright. Fred said I'll never go back to that lousy doctor again. Every time I cough, music comes out. And that's because instead of a pacemaker, the doctor installed a blank.
Radio.
A radio. She said radio.
As definitive as you can get. Radio.
There it is. One word response. I think she's going to do well with this one.
I think so.
You do?
Yeah.
See, you always
Well-
hang around me and say things like, I think she's really going to do well with this one.
Well, now, she
And
may
then
have
you
one
look-
or two stumbling blocks, but generally speaking.
You think she's going to do well. Radio.
Portable radio.
Portable radio. Okay. Patty Wright has 3 so far.
This is really terrible.
You're going to break the magic spell.
Yes, I really screwed up America.
You did. Harmonica.
I hate that buzzer.
Instead of a pacemaker, the doctor installed a
It's not even
harmonica.
close. Don't repeat it.
Oh, you really blew
See,
it.
a pacemaker is an electronic
I
device.
understand.
There is nothing to say. No, there are no electronic harmonicas.
There are.
Not
Yes,
with
there are.
transistors or anything
There
like
are.
that.
Thank
Yeah,
you, Richard.
there
There
are.
are in the
Oh,
days
there
of
are?
rock
Yeah.
and roll.
Johnny,
Yes.
Would you bring one in next
A
time?
man named Max Gelray plays one, truly.
Really?
Yeah. Is that right, John?
Goodness for Richard.
Yeah.
Larry Adler.
But I had it, and Larry Adler, too. He plays Max Gelray.
That's right. No, he wears high shoes.
Well,
That's right.
I don't.
it's easy for him to say. I had a very clever little play on words. I said radio.
Oh, yes, of course. That's 4 for that.
Here's money in the bank here.
Money in the bank.
She is as solid as a rock.
Let him
Leave
have
her
it,
alone.
Betty.
This time I don't
Any
match.
money,
but-
radio.
Listen,
Radio.
if you had a radio, it's conceivable you could cough and get Walter Cronkite. Think about it that way.
That's right.
It's true.
Sure you
this
could.
way, you always get music on a record player, right?
Record player, she
Just
said.
a month. I know.
Oh.
I deserve it.
There's
Okay.
Turn on her. That's what I like to see. America turning on Betty White.
It's all right, Martha. She's going to get better as time goes
Here
on.
comes
Don't
the-
worry
Not
about it.
necessarily.
All right, so that's 4 for her and none for him, and that's the end of round 1, and round 2 will be along shortly. Now we're ready to carry on here. This is the second and final round. Toby, you got another shot at it here. You want A or B?
Try A.
A.
Right.
A. All right, A. A.
Banking.
A for banking. Rick said,
A for bank.
my apartment is so small. Okay.
Pretty good.
My apartment is so small, when I eat chili, my neighbor gets blank. When I eat chili, chili is the operative word, my neighbor gets blank.
You like that answer?
Okay, Toby. Rick said, my apartment is so small, when I eat chili, my neighbor gets blank.
My neighbor gets cold.
I'm withdrawing every penny I
That's
have.
Yes. Let's not mention the name of his bank, because there'll be a run on it in the morning, I'm sure of that. Everybody taking his money out. That's 2 in a row I don't understand. I would like to question you about that. Chili is a hot dish.
Right.
Yes.
But the apartment was small.
Yes. Well, okay. Do you have a pension plan with your employer?
Yeah, but...
Yeah. Okay.
Well, the bad news is his fiancée just walked out.
Oh, she left.
Oh. In a huff.
Yeah.
1934.
1934 huff. Heartburn.
Heartburn. Chili. Okay, Brett.
When his apartment was so small that when he ate chili, his neighbor got the green apple quick step.
Now you must match the remaining ones, Toby, to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Charles, looking for a cold.
Gasso.
El Gasso. That means Patty White wins the game. What do you have down here? Gas. Okay. Patty, you know where to go? We'll say goodbye to Toby Garver. Gee, it was a short trip. You put on a clean shirt and everything. You look so neat. I'm sorry you can't hang around a little longer.
It's all right. I'll wear it tomorrow.
Oh, good. Good, Toby. And we'll send you some gifts. Thank you, Toby Crawford. Here we are with Patty Wright, who's won her 4th game. She has $4,150. And now we go to this audience match. You ready for this one? Mm-hmm. Good luck to you. We polled the studio audience, said write down your best answer to this. Bachelor blank. Now, you know how this goes. If you match their most popular answer, you get $500. And for matching the second most popular, $250. And then $100 for matching the third. And let's see who'll give you a little hand here.
Betty White.
There are 3 wonderful ones. So let's start with John Forsythe, bachelor father.
Bachelor father, okay.
Richard.
Bachelor party.
Bachelor party. You got 2 now.
Charles.
Bachelor of Arts.
Bachelor of Arts. BA. That's a degree that's given in college. Bachelor of Arts degree. BA.
Or Bachelor Button.
Or Bachelor Button. No, one answer is all that's required of you. Now, Patty, remember you have the option of choosing Bachelor Party, Bachelor Father, Bachelor of Arts, or giving us one of your own.
Bachelor Father.
Bachelor Father was the answer that Betty White gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Shall we do that now? Here we go. We'll look at the $100 response. Right off the bat, you pick it up for $100 more. Well, I'm curious to see what's under the 251. Slide that one. Bachelor pad. Vicky said that?
Yeah, but don't tell
Not
Al.
on the air, I didn't. I wasn't asked.
Oh, I see.
You were a what?
I wasn't asked.
All right. No one asked you. Isn't that a shame?
Not really.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Will you get on with it?
No, I won't. I want the camera to stay
You want
on
to
you.
humiliate me.
Yeah.
Hello, America. Just fine, thank you.
All right. Leave the camera on her, and you just leave the camera. I'll reveal the $500 response, and I'll say it verbally there. Okay, Ori, slide it. That's Bachelor Party. Bachelor Party was one that Richard gave you. You didn't chew on that. Just isn't she pretty? All right.
All right, I'm embarrassed already.
No, you're not. What can we do to get that camera off of her? Can I wave my hand there? What would you like? Listen, you're crazy enough to be invited back here. Okay, Patty Wright, you got $100. You're going to play for 10 times that amount or $1,000. Now you have to play with one celebrity and match exactly.
Richard.
Good luck to you. Here we go. Now, this is what it says on this card for $1,000. Blue and black. No. Blue and blank.
Blue it.
Blue and blank. I guess we better go to a commercial now so I can throw this card out and I'll start all over with another thing because I blew this one. I blew this one at CLUE.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Franciscan's new floral sculptures dinnerware, gently sculptured blossoms with a blush of pastel. 4 patterns in white or celadon, floral sculptures by Franciscan. And from Popular Library, featuring Sweet Golden Sun, a great romantic epic of a woman's fierce struggle for love in the untamed West. And jewelry from Sarah Coventry, who has jewelry with fashion know-how for every occasion. Versatile, fashionable Sarah Coventry jewelry, sold at home fashion shows. And the Incinerator Steaming H2O Tap gives you 190-degree hot water for instant foods like a built-in tea kettle at your sink from Incinerator. Enjoy more of Match Game now with star Gene Redder.
Thank you, Johnny O. Now, some people apparently didn't understand exactly what happened there. Because he couldn't hear real well. And I just want to explain. I pulled the card out. I looked at it. It said blue and there was a dash. And I said blue and black. And so we had to throw that out, and we'll start over again and do another one. Are you ready now? Mm-hmm. I remember you're playing with Richard, and the object is to match him. Blue and black, eh? Here it is. Football blank. Football blank. All right. Now, Patty Wright, what we require from you is the answer that Richard has written on the card. If you come up with that, we come up with $1,000. What do you say?
Field.
Football field. Don't like that one, huh? One person likes it, the others are all awing. All right. We'll find out about that right now. Richard, she says, football field will match you. What do you say to that?
It's a game.
Game. What'd you say?
There were
I said I
hundreds
thought
of
of
them.
a couple different ones.
What were the others?
Football, pool.
Game never came to your
Helmet.
mind? Helmet.
Player. I mean, there are
Player.
millions of them.
Yeah, there are a lot of good ones there. But
Shin
game would be the
guards,
basic
Ralph.
one, I
Blue and
suppose.
black, that takes.
Listen, $4,250 ain't bad. Here comes your new challenger, Cindy Garman. Hello, Cindy. Okay. Welcome to Cindy Garman.
Thank
Where are you
you.
from?
Orange County.
What do you want to tell us about you?
Well, I work for an escrow company in Costa Mesa as an assistant and a junior officer.
Another banker?
No, not banker.
Oh. Escrow.
Yeah, escrow.
Yeah, but that
Where you
has to
sit
do with
and wait.
money, doesn't it?
Oh,
Putting
sure
money
does.
aside for something, yeah.
Love it.
You do like it?
Uh-huh. Been in it 2 years.
It's interesting work?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. And where is this again?
Costa Mesa.
Costa Mesa.
Uh-huh.
Charming little community. Charming little girl, isn't she? Well, not a little girl exactly. You ready to play?
A, please.
A? Anything you say, my dear. A is what you want. That's what you get. Weird Wanda is so weird. How weird is she? You need a little rehearsal. Once you went to Central Park and tried to give a hickey to a blank. Weird Wanda is so weird. Once you went to Central Park and tried to give a hickey to a blank.
Look at the way she's looking at everyone's car.
Now, you lived in New York all those years. You know all about Central Park and New York and all that. You don't have to steal an answer from him.
I wasn't stealing that. I was just looking around to see what.
Come on, now, write an answer down with your so-called busted wrist.
Oh, Merrick, you'll never know the pain.
Are you nervous?
No, I just
I
can't
fell
think.
down and sat
All
on
right,
my
but
wrist.
just think about it.
In momentarily.
Weird Wanda is so weird.
Yes, I understand.
Once, have you ever been to New York?
Yes.
Once you went to Central Park, tried to give a hickey to a blank. That's how weird she was.
I don't know.
Okay. Cindy, here's your round one.
Ron.
Oh, she's got it.
Okay, dear.
Weird Wanda is so weird. Once you went to Central Park and tried to give a hickey to a blank.
A mugger.
A mugger. And that sweet little girl got the idea right off the bat, didn't she, Dick?
Came right through. It's the El Mugger.
El Muguero. Now, what was so hard about that, Brett?
Easy, I was just pretending. I was just funning you. Person who hangs around late at night, a mugger.
All right.
Well, you made me right to the fact.
Okay. That's 2 for her. Charles?
In a simpler, more direct way, mugger.
All right. Gotcha. Well, you're doing very well with this one, Cindy. Weird one that went to Central Park, tried to give a hickey to a...
Oh, I screwed up again. A dog.
A dog.
I know.
Mrs. Wiggins.
Well, she was an animal lover.
Come in and take a
I don't want to talk about it.
You don't? Okay.
No.
You like Great Danes?
Okay.
How great is he?
How great is he? Yes.
A statue.
A statue. That's a wonderful answer.
Yeah, she'll
Because they're
pucker
made
up.
out of marble and all that, you see. It would be very difficult. It would hurt your lips to take an inanimate object and go, Oh, look I did a hickey on the hunk of wood there.
If I said that, you'd tell me I was dumb.
No, statue was a good one. What do you say?
Well, if we'd done this show about 6 weeks ago, I would have had the right answer because it was Mugger's Day. But this, I said statue.
All right, so 2 of those. So Cindy has 3. Yours will be along in a moment. Now we have this for you. I'm Gene Rayburn, hoping you'll join us next time in Match Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from In the Beginning, McLean Stevenson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Sugar Time, Dee Dee Carr, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. Now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. How are you? Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Well, they're loose. So are we, aren't we?
You're going to have to get that light bulb replaced in your closet. It's so hard to grope in there in the dark, and you'll pull most anything out.
Rascal lady, I greet you one and all. It's a joy to see all of you. And
Joy to be seen.
It's a thank you. Would you say hello to Madeline LaMonica and
No.
Lieutenant Commander Roger Cougar? Hey there. Madeline has won $1,200. She's got 1 game under her belt, won $1,200, and that isn't bad. Now she's being challenged by the commander there. We're in the middle of round 1. He had his first round question and didn't do too well with it, did he? But he still has his good looks.
He'll do better.
We didn't take any of his ribbons away. We didn't rip off his epaulets or his wings or any of that stuff because we're afraid to, that's why. No, we'll get to you in a moment or so, but right now we got this for you. Here we go. There it is, the other round 1 question belongs to Madeline LaMonica. And it says, J. Harrison Farquhar is so rich, his Rolls Royce is like a house. In fact, it's the only car in the world with a blank. So rich. His Rolls Royce is like a house. In fact, it's the only car in the world with a blank. Yeah, that's commonplace.
Gene, can you repeat
but if
that,
that's what you
please?
think they'll say, it's up to you. Whatever.
Gene?
Yes.
Could you repeat that, please?
Oh, of course. J. Harrison Farquhar is so rich, his Rolls Royce is like a house. In fact, it's the only car in the world with a blank. I guess we're ready to have you say your answer right now, Madeline.
Bathroom?
Bathroom is what she said. There are many motorhomes and cars that do have bathrooms. I didn't think that was so unusual, but I guess that's going to be the popular favorite. The way they're screaming and hollering out there in the audience, I think they know something.
Well, frankly, Gene, I don't care. I'd just like to promote a new series this fall.
What series is that?
It's called In the Beginning, and I play a priest, and I said bathroom.
Oh, you did? Really? Very good.
No, it's hard for me on a question like that because I still drive one of the low-price three, you know.
Oh, yeah.
I do.
You do, really?
Yeah.
You're just one of us folks,
That's
aren't
right,
you?
just plain folk.
I thought you were a big star.
No.
Hasn't worked
Everybody
in
else
3
try to
years.
get it started on a Sunday.
What do you say?
Well, I thought bathroom, you know, like they have those in a lot of places. I said it was the only car with a fireplace.
Oh, that'd be interesting.
That's a wonderful answer. What do you know? That is a marvelous
Now, wait a minute.
answer. I have a John in my car, and I'm not even a rich person.
She is very rich, so don't boo her.
Look at that. Look at that.
Yes.
Brass.
Are you finished?
Why aren't you letters so attractive
Thank
together?
you. Howard Johnson's think so. I said a walk-in toilet.
Walk-in toilet would be good for it all. Okay. Madeline now has two. This fellow's so rich his Rolls Royce like a house. In fact, the only car in the world with a.
You know, if I were rich, I still wouldn't ever have a John in my car.
You wouldn't.
No. Anyway, I said a sunken bathtub.
A sunken bathtub. Okay.
What about John Davidson or John Wayne?
That wasn't the John I was talking
What would you have in yours, Richard?
Pardon?
What would you have in your car if you were rich?
I have one. A John.
A John.
John Travolta.
John Travolta?
I have him in my car.
Really?
I put him on the hood as I drive along. He dances and cleans the white.
Long distance driving time passes quickly, doesn't it? What do you say to that?
I just don't think
You'll
it's all
love
that
that.
unusual, and this was the only car in the world that had a... But I'm not, as Richard said, we could have an earthquake and I wouldn't have to show this rotten answer. A service Porsche.
A service Porsche.
Isn't that the pits?
They're booing it because they don't understand it. It happens to be a nifty answer.
Terrific answer.
Okay.
Very clever.
Now, Commander, you may have A or B, whatever your wish is, sir. Sir.
I'll take Alpha this time. A.
Alpha. Yeah, yes, sir. Anything you say, sir. Yes, sir. Sir, did you hear about the mad scientist who crossed a girl with a hippopotamus?
No.
Would you like to hear about the girl?
No,
You don't want to. You want to hear about the mad scientist who crossed a girl with a hippopotamus? He got a girl with the biggest blank you ever saw. What is going on?
It's John Travolta's day off, and I need someone to do the front of my car.
Okay. All righty. Okay, now we are ready.
Wish I were in another line of work.
Commander Googer. Sir. Did you hear about the mad scientist who crossed a girl with a hippopotamus?
Sure did.
He got a girl with the biggest blank you ever saw.
The biggest behind you ever saw.
Biggest behind. So that's the kind of bunch you are, eh? You're applauding butts. Ha! What do you think of that?
Cougar, we've talked about it before. Sit up when I talk to you.
Right. Sit up straight.
Well, it was a good joke yesterday.
He doesn't have his fish hat
I
on.
used the more sensitive. I didn't think you could say like
Yes, right. That's a match anyway. She was a little behind in her work.
That's so far beneath you, my
Yes,
darling.
correct.
I was thinking more of a sort of an attractive hairpiece.
Really?
Yes, I said bun.
Oh, I see. Okay, that's two for Roger. Now, Chuck, what do you got for the commander?
I said bust.
Biggest bust. A bust for the commander, eh?
It should be mouth.
Okay, score is now 3-2. Dee Dee, we come to you.
I hate beating around the bush, so I said tushy.
Tushy. 3-3. All right. The commander wants you to show him your rear end.
Well, okay then.
There it is. I haven't seen it. All right, Commander. Would you like to see Betty's?
I sure would.
Okay.
You show him yours if he shows you his.
I was torn between pot and hips.
Hips does not match.
Say it one more time.
Oh, wait a minute. Let me see. Now, Betty, here's the way it is.
Have you
Would
seen
you?
a hip? Look
Now, wait,
at a
stand up here
hippopotamus.
now. Just stand up here, see now. These are your hips right here.
Show me, show me.
This is your... See, the difference between the buns and the hips, quite a bit of difference here. Would you like me to show you two,
No,
McLean?
thank you.
Oh, all right. Okay, so there we are, middle of round two. The score is 4-3, and you got a shot at it after this.
Here.
Here we Madeline, you know what you have to do? You have to match 1 to tie, 2 to win.
Right.
Here it is. Marty, the male chauvinist, said,
Yeah.
marriage is like a roller coaster ride, because after you reach the highest point, you blank. You don't play. McLean doesn't play, and Charles doesn't play. Just 3 ladies here. Marty, the male chauvinist, said marriage is like a roller coaster ride, because after you reach the highest point, you blank.
Would hips work here at all?
The hips would not work here. No. All right. Okay. All righty. Wait just a second there now.
I don't know. I'm not. It's
Marty,
not
the
my
male
thing.
chauvinist, said marriage is like a roller coaster ride, because after you reach the highest point, you blank.
All I can think of is fall down, go down,
Okay?
go down.
After you get up there, you have to go down there. Zippity-doo-dah. Well, yeah, they go up and down, don't they, in a roller coaster? What do you say?
I say I always draw my own personal experiences for these questions, and I think this may be a match. I said plunge.
Plunge. That is 1. Score is now tied 4-4. You need 1 more to win. We come to Dee Dee. Dee Dee Carr, what do you say?
Well, usually when I get up to the highest point of a roller coaster, then I throw up.
You throw up. Marriage is like a roller coaster ride, because after you reach the highest point, you throw up. This is your friendly philosopher bidding you adieu for today and asking you to join us tomorrow for another word of advice. What do you have to say, madam?
Animal lover that I am not going to discuss the hippopotamus question anymore.
Okay.
However, I am not sure that this will be a match, because they are so picky. I said go downhill.
That wins the game for Madeline LaMonica. Commander, I'm sorry we couldn't give you some money, but we will send some gifts your way. Some pantyhose and wonderful things you can share with the guys in the barracks. Thank you.
Thank you.
Pleasure to be here. Go on there, Commander. Uh-oh, here comes the big star wheel. Madeline's been up here before. She knows with the aid of this wheel, she can win up to at least $10,000 here with one single match. Now, let's begin with the audience match as usual. We polled a bunch of people one day and we said, you please write down your answer to this. Blank C. $500 for matching their most popular answer, and then for the second most popular, $250 for matching the third, $100. And let's see what sort of assistance our celebrities will give you.
Okay. McLean?
Oh, gosh. Oh, this is...
Now, someone may give you a little assistance up there.
No. I'm doing this totally on my own.
It's totally on your own.
Coming from me to you.
All right.
By the sea.
By the sea.
Yes.
By the sea.
By the sea, by the sea, by the beautiful sea.
You and me, you and me. Oh, how happy we'll be. It's the wrong key.
Oh. Richard?
Like to sing a little song. Their second chorus.
Did you call me?
She called you.
Where these singers should sing. The Dead Sea.
The Dead Sea.
Brett.
What about the Red Sea?
The Red Sea. The Red Sea, Dead Sea, and By the Sea are the three they gave you. Do you want one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own?
No, I'll say Red Sea.
Red Sea. All right, that's Brett's answer. It's the one the audience applauded for loud, most loud. Let's see if it's up there. May we see the $100 number, if you please. Mediterrano. What?
I didn't even think about that one.
I didn't think of that one either. And there's the Aegean, too, remember. Let's see the $250 number. The Blue Sea.
Oh, that's that song, isn't it? Blue Sea, la da da da. Blue Sea, do I see? And there is black sea.
Okay. Last chance here for the Red Sea.
What is it?
Go! Yeah! Now, you won $500, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But you can double the $5,000 here with this star wheel. See, every star's name is on the wheel. You're going to spin the wheel in a moment or so and find out which player you'll be playing with. And then if it lands in one of the gold star areas, you will double your money. All right? Here we go. Let's get it up here. Can you reach that? Yeah. All right. Now, it must rotate at least once, so give it a good hard pull. Bing, bing, bing. All right, there it is, round once. We'll see if it stops in the gold area. See if she'll be playing for $5,000 or $10,000. And here it comes. Got it. Gonna play with Brett Summers here for $10,000. Wow-wee.
That's exciting.
All right, good luck, Madeline LaMonica. $10,000 here. And Brett, are you ready?
No!
Yes, you are. Here it is. Blank security. Blank security. There it is. For $10,000. You were really lucky to stop that wheel in the gold star there. It stopped for you. All right, here it is. Blank security. Now, wait a minute. Now, just take a deep breath. Breathe in. All right, now breathe out a couple of times more, because you clear up your head here. I'm really surprised that you haven't just blurted out an answer already here.
Well, I've got two.
Oh, I see. You're trying to make up
I'm going to say top security.
What was your other answer?
Official.
What's your third?
I don't have a third one.
Yeah. Well, top security is the first answer, and that's naturally the one we have to go with.
Secret.
Yeah, top secret is what you were thinking of there. There, Richard's going to show you I don't know what he's written, but
it's Brett.
Oh, it's Brett. I beg your pardon
Get
there.
with the show?
Yes.
Ever since China, you've been a mess.
All right, Brett, let me
Sorry,
see
if
it
I
there.
thought of top, I wouldn't have said it. I said social.
Social Security.
You didn't think of that?
I'm sorry about that. That would have gotten you $10,000 if you thought of that
Weird,
one
I thought it
word.
was a shoo-in.
I thought it was a shoe-in, too. So did they. Well, I'm sorry about that, my dear Madeline. You're going to have another shot at it when you meet another player later. Right now, we've got this message for you.
Today's consolation prize is our first. Cool Ray fashionable sunglasses that win admiring stares while protecting from annoying glare. 86 high-tech child, see what you're missing with Cool Ray polarized sunglasses. And Billy the Kid fashion coordinates for boys of all ages from toddlers to teens. Billy the Kid boys wear available in all leading stores. And picnic time is easy with finger-licking good Kentucky Fried Chicken and an insulated bag to keep drinks cool. It's nice to feel so good about a meal. And a tote bag, and a supply of Lip Quencher. Wet your whistle with Lip Quencher, the moisturizing lipstick by Chapstick in 24 wet, wonderful colors. Here he is, Gene Revan.
Johnny O. Let's welcome Dolores Alex here. Dolores, nice to have you with us. I'd like to find out a little bit about you before we begin.
Okay, I'm a teacher for Head Start,
Yeah.
and I've been working with the agency since they started in 1966.
Gosh, they do wonderful work, and we congratulate you for being with them. Good luck to you, Dolores.
Okay.
You want A or B?
Give me A.
A it is. You get an A for your work. Charlie Brown's friend Lucy said, I think Snoopy has lost his mind. Today he tried to bury his bone in my blank. Charlie Brown's friend Lucy said, I think Snoopy has lost his mind. Today he tried to bury his bone in my blank.
That's
All right.
Charles Strauss who wrote Annie.
Right. Have you seen Charles lately?
Yes, a couple of days ago.
How is he?
Fine, he's very happy.
Yes. He
Nice
still lives
man.
in New York.
Yes,
He's a wonderful person. We love you, Charles. All right.
What's that about?
What's going on? Let's go. Dolores. Charlie Brown's friend Lucy said, I think Snoopy has lost his mind. Today he tried to bury his bone in my blank.
And my nest.
In my what?
Nest.
Nest.
Yes.
All right. Charlie Brown's friend Lucy said, I think Snoopy has lost his mind. Today he tried to bury his bone in my nest. I don't know what that means, and I'm not going to ask.
Well, I want to tell you, I had a tremendous joke here, but the producer just held a speed-up sign-up, so I'm going to say yard.
Yard. Okay, that's all right. Don't boo him. What do you say?
You know how cranky Lucy is.
Yeah.
I said you tried to bury it in her frown.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. Another interesting
Tried
one.
to bury it in her cleavage, but it kept falling out.
Aha. But she had very little cleavage, as everyone knows. Okay.
I
Edie Carr.
said her curly locks.
Her curly locks. Yes, that's one place. To bury his bone in my...
Alias hair.
Hair. All right. She says nest.
Her.
In her hair. Well, there it is. You didn't get anything there, and you have another shot at round one in a moment or so. Now this message for you. Gene Revan asking you to join us next time for Match Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Henry Morgan, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Deborah Lee Scott, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifox as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Revan.
Hello there. What's going on? What?
Charles was telling me how to take a triangle
Triangle flight.
A triangle flight. Oh, we must all do that once a lifetime.
I'd rather take a triumvirate flight.
Okay, anything you say. What do you have to
and
say?
another person.
Nothing. You have something to say?
I already gave.
You already gave. Well, let's welcome this cute little old winemaker, Bill Stevens, here. Hello, Bill. Time ran out. He won the game. Did the first part of the audience match. Won his $100. Now he's going to play either for $1,000 or $2,000, depending on the spin of the wheel. We'll get to that right after we finish this for you. Where are you going? You want to go up there? What the hell do I care? Get up there. Stand anywhere you want. You're a nifty guy. Wait a minute. Not until I tell you to. Hold there. Now, wait a minute. It's my show, Bill. Let's get this straight now. There are certain things I have to say so that everybody knows what's going on, because, you know, the wheel is still kind of new. We're only in our second week with it here. All the celebrities' names are on the wheel. You're going to spin it now to determine whether you're playing for $1,000 or $2,000. If it lands in one of these starred areas, it means you'll be playing for $2,000. And then all their names there, whichever name it finishes up on, is the celebrity you'll be playing with. Now, are you ready to spin it?
Don't forget about a full circle.
Yes, right. One complete rotation. So you have to give it a good spin, okay?
After I spin it, can I use my thumb here?
No. No. We must see both hands at all times. All right, good luck, Bill. Bing.
Come on, get us going.
All right, it's made one complete rotation. Let's see if it's going to stop in the goal part there. Come on. Okay, let's go down here now. There's a step there.
Is that me?
It is a double. And you're playing with
Bill.
Deborah Lee Scott here now.
How you doing?
You ready for her?
I'll try to be.
I'm sure you are.
Okay, you have to face me. I know it's better looking at Deborah Lee than looking at me, but such is life, pal. Good luck to you. He's going to play for the double. He spun that lucky wheel there, and he did well with it. Here it is. Scrub blank. That's S-C-R-U-B blank. Scrub blank.
Oh, Bill.
Scrub blank. Now, Deborah Lee's finished. You give us the answer that she's written on the card. We give you $2,000. Isn't that easy?
Oh, that's simple.
Yes. What do you say?
Brush.
Brush. Deborah Lee, he says scrub brush will match you for $2,000.
Well, I'm not much of a domestic, but I did say brush.
You did. Congratulations, Bill. You now have $2,200. And your wife is very happy out there. She's about to cry. Second row. She's in the second row. We got a picture of her. See her on camera over there? See her over there? See her shot of her?
Yeah.
There she is. Okay. Now let's meet your new player. You ready for that?
Ready?
Are we going too fast for you?
Oh, let's go.
All right, let's go. Here comes Jennifer Scanlon. Hi, Jennifer. As soon as it stops. There you go, Bill. Jennifer, you know Bill Stevens?
Sure do. Hi, Bill.
Lucky Bill Stevens, who knows how to spin that wheel so it stops on the
beautiful.
double money. Where are you from, Jennifer?
Well, I'm originally from Farmington, New Mexico.
Really? You live here now?
I've been here about 5 years.
You like it here?
Love it.
Terrific.
Just got a beautiful little house down by the beach in Belmont Shore.
Yeah?
It's great.
Do you work?
I'm a waitress.
Yeah?
Single.
Yeah?
I'd throw that in.
Later, fellas. Later. Now we have to play the game. I mean, this game here. You ready for this game?
Sure am.
Good luck to both of you. Are you ready to continue?
Ready.
All right. Now, Jennifer has a choice of A or B.
A.
All right. This one says, the Hollywood producer said. Hollywood producer said, I've heard of bad casting, but this is ridiculous. The studio is doing the life story of Twiggy. For the starring role, they picked blank. Jennifer, do you know who Twiggy is? Okay.
Well, I don't know what you're not supposed to say, and I don't know what you are supposed to say.
Are you ready,
Yeah,
Jennifer?
sure am. That's a sneaky question.
Okay. Hollywood producer said, I've heard of bad casting, but this is ridiculous. The studio's doing the life story of Twiggy. For the starring role, they picked
Mama Cass.
Mama Cass. They picked Mama Cass. Grossa
I
ragazza.
swear to you, that's the first thing that came to my mind, and I thought, nah.
No one would say that.
Yeah.
Oh, too bad.
Mainly because she's dead.
Yes, right.
Well, that's part of it. And then I thought, I'm a lot old. Maybe, I don't know. So I did second best. Kate Smith.
Kate Smith.
I thought of that one, too.
You thought of that one too, Jennifer, and you rejected that. Well, they've rejected each other.
Well, I tried to stick very close to home.
Yes.
And what was Twiggy known for?
For being skinny.
Yeah, and she was as flat as a pancake everywhere in life, right?
Right, indeed. Right.
So I picked the person we know and love so well.
Who is well endowed.
Fanny Flagg.
Fanny Flagg.
Hi, Fanny. Come on home, darling. We miss you.
All is forgiven. Okay, Chuck. There's not a bad explanation for a rotten answer. No, I'm only kidding. It's good.
You sure?
But for box office, we'll get Liz Taylor.
Liz Taylor. Right. What's up front that counts? Hello, Deborah Lee.
And this lady has a lot up front that counts. Raquel.
Woo! Jennifer is looking for Mama Cass.
Raquel, part 2.
Raquel. Bella ragazza questa.
This lady fell down and it took 4 men to carry her out, 2 abreast. Mae West.
Mae West. Okay, we'll get to you in a moment. Right now we got this for America. Pay attention. All right, we're ready to go on now. This is the other half of round 1. Bill, it's your question. Listen carefully. Steve said, I think there's too much stress on entertainment in the news. Last night when I turned on my TV, Walter Cronkite was reading the news and blanking. Too much stress on entertainment in the news. Last night when I turned in, Walter Cronkite was reading the news and blanking.
I love Walter Cronkite.
I love Walter Cronkite, and I love Betsy Cronkite.
I don't know Betsy. I just
Betsy
love
is
Walter.
cute as a bug. Okay?
I finished.
Good for you. Okay, good. Chuck? Hello, Bill.
Hello, Gene.
How you doing?
No worse.
Steve said, I think there's too much stress on entertainment in the news. Last night, when I turned on my TV, Walter Cronkite was reading the news and blanking.
Dancing.
Dancing! Very good. Hey, look at me, I'm dancing. Yes?
I would like to pass this round.
Okay. Brett, what have you got?
He has to play on it. You've forgotten the rules.
I'll call on him later.
You're going to call on him later?
I'll call. See, after he's heard a couple of rotten answers, he won't feel so bad about his answers. So I'll call on you, then Charles, then I'll come back to Henry.
You've got the wrong murderer.
Oh, I see.
I don't have a rotten
Oh,
answer.
you have a goodie here.
I have a wonderful answer. Dancing after the glory goes.
Dancing. Attaboy, Joe Stevens. Okay.
Prelude to Henry. Juggling.
Juggling.
Don't encourage.
All right. You will let me know when you're ready, will you, Henry?
No.
No. All right. All right, Deborah Lee, what do you got there?
It's not going to help Henry any. I said dancing.
Dancing. Henry, you may have made a mistake because of all these nifty answers keep coming up. It's going to be worse than ever when we come to you.
No, I've saved Henry.
You've saved Henry?
Laughing.
Okay, now we can go to you, Henry.
This is shameful for a man of my age and weight.
Yes.
This is impossible. If he's reading the news, how could he be whistling?
Oh, wouldn't that be different? Today, in the Middle East... No, it can't be done. It can't be done. We're up to you.
Can Henry come back more often when I'm here? It makes me feel so bright. Sorry, Henry. Did you spell it right?
Yes, he did.
Spelled it.
Oh, his spelling is terrific.
I said dancing.
Dancing! Well, Bill, that's most unusual to get 3 in the first round. Jennifer, A or B?
We'll go with A again.
A again. Everybody plays because she didn't match anybody in the first round. Rick said,
Yeah.
my friend Joe doesn't trust anybody anymore. He hasn't been the same since he jumped on his bicycle and discovered that someone had stolen the blank. Okay. Rick said my friend Joe doesn't trust anybody anymore. He hasn't been the same since he jumped on his bicycle and discovered that someone had stolen the blank.
Seat.
Yes, sir?
Do it again, did you,
I
Henry?
suppose you think I can do 2 in a row, don't you?
We were hoping.
Well, this one even suits my small brain.
Yes.
Seat.
Seat it is. One for Jennifer. Show us your seat, honey.
You'll be singing soprano.
Okay.
I chose seat 2.
Okay. It would be tough if someone stole the handlebars, too, because you wouldn't know whether you were coming or going. What do you got there?
Seat.
Seat it is. 4 for her. Score is now 4-3. Richard, yeah, gives us his seat, too, there. I don't expect too much, Jennifer, because you're coming to, what's her name here? Handlebars?
I got a good seat.
Oh, you have? Okay. Now, Bill, you got one shot at it here. The best you could do is tie. However, that's possible if you match Henry, Charles, and Richard, the 3 men.
Yo!
Okay. Weird Wanda is really weird. Her bra consists of 2 cups and 2 blanks. Oh, this is a good one.
Am I allowed to give my theory on how to cut down on junk mail while everyone is
No,
answering?
thank you. You can get on a list, you know. Okay,
I'm on
everybody's
everybody's
ready.
list.
Then you got to match everybody. Think about it carefully. Weird Wanda is really weird. Her bra, you remember what they are? Okay.
I hear it, Bill.
Yeah. Her bra consists of 2 cups and 2 blanks.
Saucers.
Now, judging from the audience reaction, Henry, if you don't say saucies, they're going to lynch you right on the spot.
What is
They're going to lynch you right on the spot.
No, the word.
Saucers.
Saucers.
Saucers, what he says.
I get it, cups.
Cups and saucers.
What?
Oh, you finally... What?
Saucers.
Okay. You must say saucers.
Well, I went the space age. You know that's the space age now?
2 cups and 2...
Saucers.
Oh, saucers. Tricky Charlie there. All right, Richard. Oops, excuse me, John. Weird Wanda, really weird. Her bra consists of 2 cups and 2... Do we get a tie? Yeah! 6-6 to score. Don't nobody move. We got a little message for America. Yes, sir, John, thank you. We are going to roll along. We'll turn off the lights here. Push the button, reveal 1 tie-breaking question for each of you. The one who's matched the most will be the winner, Jennifer.
A again.
A again. She's stuck with
Stick
A
with
all
that one.
along here. Bill said, I'm trying to teach my little baby how to play basketball. But so far, the only thing he can do is blank. It's very easy.
I'm trying to teach my little baby how to play basketball. But so far, the only thing he can do is...
That is all the help I can give you is let you read the question. Everybody understands it as clearly as possible. Everybody in the lower tier is ready. Get with it, Brett.
Okay, sweetheart.
Henry, ready? Here we go. Bill said, I'm trying to teach my little baby how to play basketball. But so far, the only thing he can do is...
Dribble.
Dribble. Yeah, you got it. She said dribble, which is a pretty good answer there.
Exquisite. I didn't know how to do that.
How to dribble?
No, I'm an expert.
Oh, I see.
Oh, dribble.
Dribble is what she said.
I thought you said drizzle, and I had a winner here.
What does that mean?
What does that mean?
M-N-O, and I didn't want to do the next one.
Okay. Well, whatever.
L.
Oh, I see.
M-N-O. What does the baby know how to do?
Can't spell, right. What have you got there?
I think it's the same thing. I just phrased it a little differently. I said wet a dry diaper.
Wet a dry diaper. Okay. Wet a dry diaper does not match
Wet a dry
dribble.
diaper is not. It's a song title.
Okay.
Wet a dry diaper.
Okay, I guess we
wet
got to have an
your-
exact dribble here. What have you got?
Right on the air.
Right on.
Gene, being so connected to sports like
Yes.
I am, dribble.
You said dribble. Deborah Lee.
Yeah.
I'm trying to teach a kid how to play basketball. So far, the only thing he can do is dribble.
Oh, well, I don't know nothing about babies or basketball, but I said dribble.
All right. Super Jennifer.
So I know a little something, huh?
Right.
It's also the only thing Chuck Barris can do. Dribble. You ever noticed how he dribbles?
Yes. Hello there.
I don't understand why Henry's answer doesn't match. M-N-O is the same thing as dribbling.
No, it isn't.
No.
No. No.
In a sense.
No, in a
Okay.
sense.
Dribble.
Okay.
All right.
Now, Bill, the way it is, you need 4 to tie, 5 to win. Dumb Donald was so dumb. When he got his marriage license, he put it on his blank. That's how dumb he was.
What's marriage like?
When he got his marriage license, he put it on his blank. Bill Stevens, are you ready?
I hope.
Dumb Donald was so dumb, when he got his marriage license, he put it on his blank.
His car.
Car it is. Dumb Donald was so dumb, he put his marriage license, put it on his...
Too late for dribble, huh?
Yeah, too late for dribble.
Put it on his car.
On his CAR car.
It's car or automobile.
Car, automobile. Either way it works. That's 2 for him. The score is now 4-2.
Another point for the granddaddy.
All right. Are you a great-grandfather? Yeah. A great-grandfather. Deborah Lee Scott.
Does he want the point taken back or what?
No.
Yes?
When he got
Oh, I
his
thought you were
marriage
gonna read.
license, he
Yeah.
put it on his
Car.
car. It is.
The only place to put a marriage license.
Now, one more, Bill, and you will have won the game. Richard? Car it is. What do you have? Car all the way. While he's making his way to the blue spot there, we'll say goodbye to Jennifer Scanlon.
Thank you very much.
It was a pleasure to
It
meet
was
you, my
fun.
dear. We're going to get many gifts for you for Match
Great.
Game 78.
Thank you.
Jennifer Scanlon, let's spin her off and spin a message just for you. There it is. You were wonderful, and I'd like to thank each and every one of them. Does anybody have anything to plug? Any movies or any plays or any personal appearances?
I got Little Women. I did Little Women.
It's all past in the past?
Well, it'll be on not till Christmas.
Well, I mean, you
but
filmed
it was
it.
fun, yeah.
Yes,
Would
what
you play
part-
Marmee?
No, darling. Dorothy McGuire played Mommy, and Greer Garson played the auntie. I played Mrs. Kerka.
Well, we look forward to seeing that. Thank you for mentioning that. I hope you'll all join us next time here for Match Game 78. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. This program was edited for broadcast.